All right, how's it going, everybody? Welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and today we're back with some more Death Stranding Director's Cut. We're on day 9 of our Road to Death Stranding 2 series. Hard to believe that the game is literally 8 days away, man. We are in some crazy times right now. Also excited because today's my birthday. I know I'm not doing anything crazy special or anything like that. We're just playing more Death Stranding because I got to see this challenge through to the end of getting all the achievements. But yeah, it should be fun because I've never logged into this game. Oh my fucking god. What the hell just happened? Yo! Oh my god, dude, Flamin'! Welcome on in, man. Thank you so much for being here and for the frickin' 10 gift subs. Dude, you did not have to do that. Much love, Flamin'. Yeah, big shout outs to Flamin' there, and also Pickle for showing up as well and wishing me a happy birthday. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. And yeah, Flamin' as well. Holy crap, man. For the 10 gifted subs. What a freaking legend. Really appreciate you guys. Much love. Yeah, I'm excited today because I know we're playing more Death Stranding, but what's really cool about this game is that if you log in on your birthday, so when you create a new save file, it asks for your birthday. If you log in on your birthday, you get a special cutscene when you go to your private room where the man, the myth, the cliff / Mads Mikkelsen himself will wish you a happy birthday. And I've seen that cutscene before, but it's never happened to me while I've been playing myself. So we'll see if that happens. Like I said in the title, Mads Mikkelsen is going to wish me a happy birthday. Not clickbait. So yeah, we'll get started with that. Just thought that could be pretty wholesome to do here in my third favorite game, getting that cutscene. And just playing more and trying to get these achievements and finish this challenge that I've set for myself of 100% Steam achievements before the second game is out. But dude, thank you so much, Flamin'. Much appreciated, man. And Pickle as well for the birthday wishes. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's just jump in. All right. Let's go. More Death Stranding. So yeah, I wanted to play more yesterday as well, but I was vibing with some homies. We went to watch the new John Wick spinoff. It was actually pretty good. Wasn't as good as the John Wick films themselves, obviously, but, you know, I had a good time. The film actually had Norman Reedus in it as well, which was kind of cool. So, yeah, but now we're back in full swing. I'm going to get myself to a private room as fast as I can. We got to go to, like, I think Mountain Knot, right? Because that is the closest private room. I checked on the map, and sadly there aren't any other players who created a private room around this area. So we're gonna have to go back there. If only it had Lance Reddick. So you know what's actually really cool, Flamin', is that there was a scene in the film with him, which means that they probably did a little bit of filming before he passed away 2 years ago. So that was really heartwarming to see. But yeah, Lance Reddick was a freaking legend, man. One of the few celebrity deaths that actually really moved me, man. Lance Reddick was really cool. But yeah, how are you doing, Flamin'? Thank you once again for the 10 gifts and the freaking hype train, man. That was awesome. What a way to start the stream. I haven't done anything too crazy today. I was just kind of vibing at home. So yeah, that was definitely one of the biggest highlights. Hoping that is the case because people were wanting him to be AI imported into movies like this. Yeah, that would suck. I really hope they don't do stuff like that. So yeah, I'm really happy that it was like actual authentic footage from, you know, before he passed away. That was really nice to see. Yeah, it was a cool film overall. Like, without getting into spoilers, like, Keanu / John Wick is in the movie as well. And it sets up a pretty interesting dynamic because in a way he's kind of a antagonist in the movie for like a certain part of it. So that on its own made it really interesting. Good, still reeling after getting affiliates, so thanks again. Of course, man. I'm really happy for you. Another big, heartfelt congratulations. Sure, that's really exciting, man. And dude, definitely let me know if you need any help with setting anything up, because I'd be more than happy to assist where I can, because you unlock so much stuff with affiliate. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, man. All right, here we go. I'm really excited to see if we get this cutscene. And I think there's also a birthday cake too. I think there's also going to be a birthday cake in the private room. So, of course, we're going to get the cutscene when we go back up. Right? Assuming we get it. I hope nothing went wrong. And, oh yeah, we got this little hype chest. Got a little new hype train emote. Let's go. Allow me to share that. Hey, there we go. I got the birthday email. And there's the birthday cake. That's so cool. Hey. 4 candles. Yes, I'm 4 years old. I just turned 4 today. Really excited to be 4. Let's check our birthday mail. Happy birthday, Sam, from all the Bridges members. This is so wholesome. Want to get in touch to thank you all for your hard work. Come rain or shine, you're the man who always delivers. I don't know where we'd be without your help. You're always putting other people first, breaking your back so you don't let them down, but today's your special day. Kick back and have a few likes on us. Go on, you deserve it. Here's wishing you a very happy birthday and a great year ahead. Sam Bridges, hey. That's so sick. I love how all the Kojima games have a little birthday message that you can receive if you put in your actual birthday. And alright, now it's time for the special scene we've all been waiting for. I can't wait. Papa Mads, he's about to wish me a happy birthday. I won't skip this beginning part. We'll build up some hype. Hey. This is so freaking awesome.
You do know what day it is today, don't you? Is it Mommy's birthday? Is it BB's birthday? No.
It's Addie's birthday.
But today is a very special day, all the same.
And that, sure.
A special day for a special someone. You may have forgotten, but I haven't. Happy birthday.
Aww. Mads Mikkelsen just wished me a happy birthday. Hell yeah. Added to the list of reasons for why Death Stranding is in my top 3 favorite games of all time. I love it. I finally got to play one of these games on my actual birthday. That was so cool. I'm way more hyped over this than I should be. It's like a little video game cutscene, but still, that was so sick. Please feel free to send me ideas for channel points and possibly artists for channel stuff. Still trying to find inspiration in artists. Yeah, absolutely, man. Right off the top of my head, I can absolutely recommend the lovely emote artist for our channel. Her name is Candy. And yeah, I can just like send you the link to her VGen page right now. She makes awesome emotes. And she's very, very cool. Very easy to work with. VGen.
It's not so bad.
Here you go. I'll leave that in the chat. That is the link to her VGen page where you can commission her for stuff. And she makes some awesome stuff. Like all the video game themed emotes on this channel, like the video game characters and everything, are by Candy. And so yeah, big shout out there. And also at the top of my head for like channel point ideas and everything. And of course, like we can talk more about this later in the DMs and stuff too, for sure. But off the top of my head, I can definitely recommend stuff like, you know, sound alerts. Those are big ones. Like hydrate is a pretty universal one, right? Some of them are already built into like Twitch, but yeah, sound alerts are things that I admittedly started playing around with myself this past half a year. And I think viewers have a lot of fun messing with those, just reacting to things on stream. So really like anything that, you know, can kind of get viewers to have fun engaging with the stream in some way. But hell yeah, man. All right, let's see what we got. I just wanted to immediately rush here to Mountain Knot to get that cutscene. That was really, really cool. So we got that. And now we will see who has deliveries for... What's her name? The Spiritualist. Where be the Spiritualist? There she is. Okay, so she just has... Oh, actually, you finished 5-starring her last time. I forgot. Yeah, that was intense, man. That whole zipline fiasco was intense. And then we discovered that, as a quick recap, we discovered that taking floating carriers on the ziplines actually slows you down. Which was huge. Like, that was kind of mind-blowing for me. So I think we're actually done 5-starring everyone here. I just realized. Yeah, we made a lot of progress last time. It's just the photographer left. Might as well just finish whatever's left for her at the moment. Well, no, sorry. There's also the first prepper. I don't know why the stars don't... Oh, because he's not online yet. That's why we don't see any stars. Well, you know what? Let's just quickly do the photographer here, and then we will focus on first prepper. And after that, we'll continue with some main story stuff. Yeah, we gotta go chop, man. We don't got a lot of time left. And you know what? I probably should have fast traveled from the private room, but hey, we wanted to watch the cutscene. Because every time you go down there, like, you pass 30 minutes and your stuff breaks a little more, so you gotta be careful. But alright, let's see what she needs. Photographer. Cosplayer, junk dealer... Distro Center, Mountain Knot. Okay, nice. We actually are in Mountain Knot right now. We've done the delivery for her from here before. That's the only thing. So I'd say, like, let's go with our zipline network we set up last time. That takes us out of the mountains. Go get the stuff for her. Maybe even get some stuff for the first prepper. If space permits, and... make those deliveries happen.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
So yeah, if memory serves me right, we made a zipline network leading out of the mountains from the roboticist. So we gotta go to the roboticist here. And I'm not gonna lie, every time I get to this point, I get a little bit lost. But, you know, we just gotta go to this player zipline, I think, and that's gotta take us to the roboticist, I'm pretty sure. Or, actually, hold on. No, it's this one. That takes us to Hartman. Yep, just gotta head up there. Whee! It's a lot faster than I thought getting back to the east from the mountains here. Well, actually, I realized there's a reason why. So there is a reason why. It's because we're not taking a floating carrier with us this time. Once again, big eureka moment, big discovery on the last stream. The floating carriers slow you the heck down. We go so much faster. Those first couple of trips we made to the Spiritualist to try and get our delivery there in less than 5 minutes and 7 seconds, we would like keep getting late, right? But without the floating carrier, we had 30 seconds to spare, which was quite the difference. That was like a really big difference right there. I'm also just gonna real quick see what first prepper needs. Is there anything from the weather station? Yeah, he has one thing from here. So we should grab what's here. And yeah. Drop off right here. Grab some of that.
There we go.
And yeah, another thing we did last time was towards the end of the stream, we built that stretch of road going up into the mountains. So now we're at the point where we really just have 2 pavers left, which I don't know if we will complete necessarily, because those 2 can be really time consuming and may not be as worth it as we might think. Because with zip lines, you can go through things really fast as well, and arguably more efficiently. All right, meteorological data is not very heavy. So that's good. We'll take that. Take everything from down here. Grab ourselves a floating carrier. Hopefully there was a porter generous enough to give us a freebie here. There was not. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, we didn't fast travel, so we still have our carrier. But it's like really dinged up. That's the only thing to worry about here. But I don't think that should be an issue at this given moment. Are we repairing anything at all right now? I don't think so. Okay. So we got the weather station. Is there anything else? Craftsman. Way station. Perfect. We're headed there. So craftsman and way station. Okay, dang. And none of these are the same as the ones that we need for the first prepper. Well, I'm hoping that like we can get away with just getting one thing for her from Bistro Center, but I don't know. It might not be that heavy, so we might not get like the last half of a star. So might be worth it to get everything from down here. Might be a little more time consuming, but it's better to be safe than sorry, you know? And now the nice thing is that we actually have a line going to the cosplayer from here. What else does the first prepper need? Anything from this distro center? Or I don't think he does. Yeah, it's just craftsman, and that's pretty much it down here, so... Okay, so we're zipping down here. Gonna go over to the cosplayer, Mr. O'Brien. Conan O'Brien has a package. This time he doesn't need a package, but he does need a friend. Conan O'Brien needs a friend, so we're gonna go say hello and then take his package. So yeah, let's go grab this. Then we'll go to Craftsman. Or no, Junk Dealer has some shit too. That's right. That is right. There's some stuff waiting for us there too. While we're here, we'll just take everything we can. Might as well. Once again, it is better to be safe than sorry. Even though, yeah, we are at the point where we're at, like, what? Just half a star remaining for photographer. Hey! There's pretty much nowhere that we can't zip to now at this point, which I'm really happy about. Hello, Conan. Mrs. Conan. There we go, photographer. Oh my god, for a second I was worried that I didn't actually go to the right place. So, okay, since this is 60 kilograms, since this is pretty big, assuming we just take on that one other order on the way to the photographer, this is a bit of a gamble. These two should be enough to get the next half of the star. I hope. We're just looking for excuses not to go to the junk dealer, man. Because we gotta go all the way down there. Do I want to go all the way down there right now? Do I? Do I really, though? You know what? We'll do it. What else do we got? That's really it. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's fine. That is completely okay. Might be better to go down that way, right? Yeah, sorry. I think it's actually faster to go this way as opposed to down there to the distro center and then all the way across. Or actually, I don't know. This might not be the faster way. There's a memory chip there, though. Okay, yo, hang on. Let's not forget we need to get our memory chips. Worth it to stop wherever and whenever we can for those. Just remember, I can stealth kill DTs now. Only one down that way. Should be okay to kind of just mosey. I don't know though, man. That ship looks a little further away than I thought. Not a problemo. Let's kill this bozo. Boop. I love that we can like stealth kill from fairly far away. Because the cords are so long. Blah, 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 blah. Where is this memory chip? Okay, there it is. Alright, BTs. Don't be a buzzkill on this very special day. It's my birthday, bitch. I'll be taking that. I'll be cutting that. And we're done. Problem is, we're kind of in the middle of all this chaos right now. Damn, your pouches can get damaged? Or no, wait. No, this is the cargo for delivery. Phew. Don't scare me like that, game. I thought I was talking about our like grenade pouches and stuff on a backpack. Okay, easy peasy, and we're getting a lot of chiral crystals from this, which is nice. Oh, there goes the floating carrier, though. I mean, that's okay. Dude, okay, we're far from that zip line. But it's cool. I mean, once again, it was worth it for the memory chip. Alright, let's just get this bozo. Bye-bye. Stealth kills for the win. Okay, nothing else down here. That guy's just up there. Okay. We're kind of clear. Doesn't seem to be anything around here for the time being. Ooh, our speed skeleton is about to give up the ghost. That's a big boy. I don't know if we can stealth kill that one. Can we? We cannot. Duly noted. Yeah, these big ones need big grenades. They have like 5. They're not the special ones, so might not be enough. Custom thematics only needed like 4. Alright, let's kill all 5 though. Yeah, that's a pretty... This guy's pretty shy of death. Therefore, he is stranded. Oh yeah, we have the piss grenades. Beep beep. Oh, it moves him out of the way. That's what the piss grenade... Or no, the bathwater grenade. That's what that one is. Oopsies. Oh no. I'm just gonna reload. I'll get the memory chip and then back out. That's a shame. I thought we could like just walk a little bit after distracting them. So you just walk a teensy tiny bit. But nope.
Order assigned. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Careful out there.
Alright, no worries. This time we go faster now that we know that chip is there. Now that we are in the know about the presence of this kip. Ooh, that zipline's pretty far down though. That's the one we just went to. Maybe I should have gone the same route. No, we're good though. We can still head this way. Alright, Chip, where you at? There you at. Found you. Okay, gotta go fast. Speed running it this time. Speed boost. Dang. Would have thought this whole stretch here would be rife with BTs. And we're going into the belly of the beast though. I'll be taking that. Okay, one over there too. Shouldn't be a problem. Okay, this is good. We have a better route of getting out. We are aware of a better route this time around. Which is basically where we came from. Alright, let's get you out of the way. Sue for you. Dang, this one's alerted. We may not go for the stealth kill at this moment in time. Okay, he's on high alert. Let me not push this. Let me just do that. Sorry, little dude. It's bedtime. Okay, this is where we bounce. Need to get to that timefall shelter. Oh, man. My god, there's so many of them here. No. Again? Wait, how do we... I'm losing so much time doing this. Thanks, I hate it. How do we not go out the same way we came? It's as if like we just went down onto that road to get the chip and then we turn around and the road just changed. Reality just morphed before our very eyes. So the one thing I'm noticing a lot more in this playthrough than any of my previous ones is the fact that, and I could have sworn this was an issue before, by the way, it's the fact that you, hang on, let me go up here. Yeah, so it's the fact that like when you run into the BTs and you stealth kill them, the other BTs who are after you can actually still catch you. Because in that little window of time that you take to stop holding your breath to make less noise, you can be caught. And I could have sworn it was never like that, but it is like that. We just gotta deal with it, as they say. Alright, but here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move this time. So we see that time pulse shelter, right? We're very far from that time pulse shelter. Shit. Wish we could drop off. I'm gonna try and get there ASAP. Easy does it. Come on, easy peasy now. Don't be too serious. Please. Just vibe here. Gonna offload my cargo. Cargo that I need, that is. Will the carrier take damage while there's shit on it? I wonder if it just like breaks mid traversal. That would absolutely blow. A lot of bozos around us. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Got nothing on us. We're out, we're out. Can I kill those ones using a hematic grenade? I've never tried that. Okay, nice. This is completely fine. Yeah, we can. And they left the crystal on top of the timefall shelter. That's pretty funny. Nice. Disk-based media is fine. This stuff is fine too. Yeah, so if it's in the tar, where the BTs are, we're pretty much gonna be okay. That's good to know. That's getting offloaded. Bye-bye. Rest in peace, sticky gun. I hope we can just outrun these BTs. The speed skeleton. I've never actually tried that. It kind of works like a fucking dream. Okay, maybe not. Oh my god. They actually try to frickin' like surround you at all corners. That's crazy. Wow. Wow, okay. Okay, well, what's my... Okay, that's fucked. We have to reload again. God, we're wasting so much time at the start here. I kind of hate it. You should just go there when it's not raining, man. Like, for real. But that's kind of sick. So the more of them you outrun, the harder it will be when they catch you. I actually never knew that about the BTs. Genuinely did not know that. Neat.
Order assigned.
Yeah, might as well make these new toys here. Given our current predicament. Recycle that. Yeah, all these guys too. And yeah, let's go ahead and get a new speed skeleton. This was there one in here? Nope. Let's make that. Let's equip that.
Thank you for your contribution.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
It's on the flip side.
Okay. Let's get back to it. And yeah, once again, I'm actually gonna get into the habit of doing this, right? I'm going to get into the habit of either A, leaving things under a timefall shelter, or B, putting things in a post box. Now it doesn't look like there are any post boxes down there. There's actually one right there. Okay. Understood. Given this, we have now A, discovered another purpose for these things. Another practical use for these. And B, we can rest easy knowing all this stuff is in here and will despawn. Thank you. All right, let's get ourselves a memory chip. Nope, not this time, BTs. I don't think so. Settle down. I'm just here to get me a data chip. You know nothing. DT, stay away. Bye-bye. I love how you can just use a speed skeleton and, like, peace out. I used to go, like, way faster in these areas now. Got that. that guy right there. So he's not a nuisance. Is that a tubby one? Looks like a tubby one. Looks like a little one. My god, the sounds are so harrowing. I'm sorry, little baby. I'm putting you to bed, okay? Nap time. It's good for you. Let's pass on to greener pastures. Alright, bye-bye everyone. This time we leave from the right spot. Voila. Well, that was a learning experience. There's actually a really good strat for the future, right? Whatever cargo we have to like pass through BT territory to get shit. Look for like a post box nearby. Where's my zip line? There you are. Alright, BTs. It's been horrible knowing you. Bye-bye. Absolutely awful. A 10 out of 10, wouldn't recommend ever again type experience. Okay. Let's grab our shit and get the hell out of here. Come on. Hope that's the wrong spot. Okay. Let's get the rest of our goodies here. Scan for more memory chips on the way. You know what's interesting is I could have sworn there was also one near the waterfall. But I have scanned around there before in this playthrough, but never saw it. So I don't know. I like that we've always been stopping to get them whenever we can, though. Later on, we're going to have to do that. A whole bunch. Okay, so junk dealer, and that's it. We're done down here. Then we're gonna head up, grab the stuff from the craftsman, and then what was the other one? Distro center? Or no, the way station. That was my favorite spot to drop up a zip line. Antique cameras. Okay, fragile delivery. So you better watch out. And the cargo better not cry.
Order assigned.
Speaking of Santa Claus references, can't wait to get the Santa hat. Gonna be a little out of season, but I'm pretty sure you get that from the... What's his name? Okay, our zipline's at like 50% now. Dang. Looking alright though. I'm pretty sure you get that from the first prepper. Yeah, honestly, we have more than enough for this photographer. Way more than enough. Also, I did not need to go down to this one. This should not be a problem. Hello, bad guys. Hi, bad guys. Oh my god. Imagine he shot me out of midair. That would have been crazy. I would have honestly been impressed because I've never seen that before. Thankfully, we are a-okay. They're not, because they're going to be sad if they didn't catch this ass. Alright, here we are. Okay, so we are now going to hopefully get ourselves a roadster. That would be good.
All weapons decontaminating soon. Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
And then drive on over to the Craftsman. Fantastic. Come on out, buddy. You got work to do. Got some Mondo Bongo work to do. Hey, road trip. Road trip with a capital R.
Use freely. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Oaksy doksy.
ID.
Speed run.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Alright, here's the thing for the first prepper. Okay, there was nothing for the photographer, right? Load the rest of that on there.
Order assigned.
Ding dong. Hey, thanks, man. He said I'm incredible. Did you hear that? Oh.
Keep on keeping on.
Dang, that's a cool looking roadster. Once again, I really like how the roadsters look the coolest with the different color palettes. Hang on a second here. Okay. So we're headed to the... Was it this place? The way station? Indeed, it is. And the doctor's got something too. Okay. Come on, buddy. You can get up there. Yeah, it's very sketchy. Bringing this roadster up on these rugged slopes. Really anywhere that isn't a road.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
Keep on keeping on.
Verifying ID.
Okay.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Well.
Okay, first prepper. Oh, sweet. There's another urgent delivery. I gotta do 20 of these. Well, I'll make a mental note that there's one here. Won't do it right now, though. Once again, I think I shouldn't go out of my way to do the urgent ones. Alright, so we can still fit everything.
Order assigned.
Because later on down the line, there might be some facilities who to 5-star we need to do urgent ones. And then beyond that, it's just, we know that there's some in Lake Knot, and there are a whole bunch in the other region as well. That we can do towards the post-game. Also just wanted to rob this guy, casually. Hehe. So you only got like 508 crystals left in, because we were doing some crazy road building last time.
Stay safe out there.
Whee!
Restrictions lifted.
Nice. Glad our trusty roaster here is still able to... I'm gonna reload the game. I don't know if that roaster is super trusty in hindsight.
Beginning scan.
Also, sorry, I just gotta check something real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Okay, back to it.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
So yeah, I'm not sure I'd use the word trusty to describe this thing. Very poor choice of words. He spoke too soon. Way too soon. Okay. This time, I ain't gonna speak at all. Beautiful. Wait, no. Did we take on the order? Oh, fuck, we might have forgotten to, because this game, it saves before you take on the order.
Beginning scan.
Right? Yeah, okay. Good thing we remembered.
Order assigned.
Okay, let's go.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Hey.
Keep on keeping on.
There's so many roadsters out here. Respect. A lot of milk white colored roadsters out here too. People really do love rocking that color for the roadsters. Yeah, I respect it. It's a nice color. It makes me thirsty for like a nice cold coffee. Oh, I can kill for some of that right now. Not gonna lie. But damn it, you know you're addicted to something when you say something like that, but then you realize shortly thereafter that you just had one of those earlier in the day. Like, I actually already had one, and I forgot. But that's just what happens when you're addicted. You forget that you just recently had your last fix of it. I'm a big sucker for cold coffees. Alrighty. Over the Scare Tactics games. I know those aren't the spooky doopy BTs. Those are the party balloon BTs. Which is pretty apt considering today is my birthday. Death Stranding is showing its appreciation for that in more ways than just one. You know, now between the cliff cutscene and this. I really do respect the well wishes. BTs or no, it is the thought that ultimately counts.
Good morning, Sam.
Alright, this is gonna be great. Whee! Wait a minute. Okay, easy does it. Easy, easy. I just realized there's no boost midair with the Roadster. Because I guess it's not meant to go in the jump ramps. Game really doesn't want you to use these off-road. Call the Roadster, not the Jumpster. But thankfully we still mitigated the fall damage. Despite not doing the boost. Okay, here we go. This is our cue to say goodbye to the Roadster. Goodbye to you, my trusted friend. Okay, let's offload. Or actually, let's carry all this on our back for now. Head out.
Order assigned.
Offload you. Connect you. Grab all you guys. Load onto carrier. And that's it.
Beginning scan. Footwear
I wonder, by the way, is there anything time sensitive from here too? I should be making mental notes. There is where we've done it before. Alright, little man. Yeah, places to be. Kind of excited to get on this zipline again with the floating carrier after knowing that, you know, this thing slows you down up there. Okie dokie. A nice fast zip link to the photographer here. Let's turn in all this, get 5 stars. So yeah, you can literally see it goes so much slower. The numbers decrease so slow compared to when you don't have the floating carrier. Now, to take it a step further, I'm curious if the amount of cargo you have on the floating carrier affects the speed too. I think it doesn't. Yeah, I don't think it does. But maybe, who knows? The thing that sucks is I haven't been able to find any reliable info online. I don't see a lot of people talking about it. Maybe you gotta look up a YouTube video or something. Maybe, and I'm wondering right now, I could have gone down that way, but I don't think so though. I think there might be a zip line missing somewhere there. Yeah, going to the Novelist the way we have been seems to be a reliable method right now. There's the other one that we set up. Oh, that's awesome. We can just get straight there. Don't have to use this guy. The problem, though, is that this guy doesn't link to what we have set up there. Or maybe... No, he definitely doesn't. Hence why we set up this one. That would have been so nice though if we could have gotten this guy to link up with something up here. I guess it's not impossible if we like bring that guy a little bit further down here. But then that doesn't really allow us to link up to that guy, right? Yo, Brent, how's it going, man? Happy birthday to one of the greatest streamers slash friend. Oh, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, big shout outs to Brent there. Flamin dropped in earlier too with 10 gift subs, which was crazy. So much love to Flamin as well. And of course Pickle as well earlier on in the stream. Thank you guys so much. Hope you're doing well, Brent. And yeah, big shout out there. Happy birthday to you. Thanks, man. Hey! Books, what's up, man? Thank you so much for the 100 bits. How's it going? Oh, my dude. Brent, you didn't have to do that, man. That is much too kind. You did not have to do that, Brent. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. You guys are legends, yeah. Big shout outs to everyone here. Brent for the 5. Flamin for the 10. Books for the 5 bits. How are you doing? Happy birthday to you, man. Thank you so much. Very, very kind of you guys. Definitely has been the highlight of my day so far because I haven't really done anything too crazy today. We're just kind of working on some stuff. Was just at home, so was looking forward to this stream just to play some more of my third favorite game here and also get the special cutscene because as you guys could probably tell in the title, it says Mads Mikkelsen himself is going to wish me a happy birthday. And that is actually not clickbait because yes, he is in this game playing a character. And if you put in your date of birth when you create a file in this game, when it's your date of birth, you got a special cutscene where he wishes you happy birthday. And I was really looking forward to that because I've seen that cutscene, but never have actually gotten it on any of my own playthroughs of Death Stranding. So it was super wholesome to get that. It's your birthday, bro. It is. It is. But hey, Brent, you're a legend, man. You're out here gifting almost all the time. So every time you're here, it pretty much feels like a birthday. Third favorite? You like Death Stranding that much? I love this game, yeah. So my top 3 favorite games of all time are Death Stranding, and then Bloodborne, and Final Fantasy VII. The reason I love Death Stranding so much, there are many, but one of the reasons I have such a special spot for it in my heart is because it's the very first game I actually ever streamed on Twitch back in 2019, when it actually came out. I remember telling my friend that I was really excited for this game, and he was like, hey, you should stream it. And I was like, I don't know. But then for whatever reason, I tried it out, and then, yeah, I haven't looked back. Streaming was super duper fun. Probably the most fun hobby I have ever had. Not probably, it is. So, yeah, first game I ever streamed, then played it a whole bunch after that. This is actually my 4th playthrough, believe it or not. It's been a couple of years. But I also just love the game in general. What it represents, the themes of connection, unique gameplay loop, how that really clicked with me. It's very addictive. Better be FF7 OG? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. The original Final Fantasy VII. You don't talk about the remake or you're not a fan? I completely understand that sentiment, yeah. When Remake originally came out, I played through it. We streamed it. I wasn't sure how to feel about it. I loved the characters and how faithful they were to the original with their, characterization of them and stuff like that, and how they fleshed out the dynamics and everything. But of course, like, the elephant in the room is all like the stuff they're setting up with, the plot ghosts and the timelines and all those shenanigans.
Meditate.
I'm keeping an open mind because I love FF7, and, I can't, in good faith, not experience the whole deal. So I played through Rebirth and enjoyed that as much as I could as well. Still not sure how I feel about the ending, but loved it as a whole. And I'll still look forward to the third game, right? I'm going to keep an open mind. And remains to be seen how they bring it all home in the end with all the new stuff that they set up. Only 111 subs. That's nothing. Should be 200. It should not be 200. 111 is more than enough, my friend. They changed some things I really don't get behind. Like, man, I wanted it to be turn-based, like Expedition 33. Expedition 33 had a phenomenal rendition of modern turn-based. Yeah, it basically shows to all the naysayers who believe that turn-based from more classic Final Fantasies can't come back that it is capable of coming back and thriving. And I love the game for it. But, I mean, personally, I don't have a big problem with Remake's combat system. I loved it. Especially with Rebirth, how they set up all the dual techs and synergies and stuff. I think they struck a really nice balance, personally, between the active time stuff, real-time stuff of, like, newer systems, and then, you know, incorporating the turn-based and active time stuff of original Final Fantasy VII. But no, I absolutely completely understand how, you know, a lot of the changes could be seen as, like, a little too radical, and especially with the story. So, therefore, some people might not be on board. I definitely get that. I'll work harder. Dude, you don't need to do any working of any kind around here. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. You're far too kind, Brent. You're far too generous.
Hey, Sam. It's great to see
The clinical buff is in full effect, always. Irregardless of all the gifts.
Receive a delivery in such
Okay, here we go. So this should be 5 stars. Yeah, phenomenal. I think the best sorted remakes of this day has been RE2, 3, and 4. Oh, absolutely. Those are really fun remakes. I think in terms of, like, being as faithful as possible to the original, but then also elevating everything at the same time without any spots being too contentious, I think Resident Evil 4, technically, in my opinion, is the best remake ever made. Like, even though personally I will ride and die for, you know, the 7 remakes and stuff because of my personal attachment to that property, like, I think that RE4 remake is technically the best remake ever made, period. I loved it. They took the source material and remained very faithful when improving the gameplay loop massively. Yeah, exactly. Love you, buddy, but the buff needs to head out. Sorry, I can't stick around, buddy. No worries, Brent. Never apologize for that, man. Much love, brother. Do hope you have a great birthday. Thank you so much. Yeah, I definitely will. Okay, here we go. So we got the next star. Yeah. Big thank you once again, everybody. Hope everyone's doing fantastic.
Again soon, right?
Good work.
Okay. Does she have any urgent deliveries that we haven't done? Because we need to do those for the trophy. She does not. So yeah, for some context for anyone who is tuning in for the first time to this series that we're doing, I'm basically challenging myself to get 100% Steam achievements before the sequel is out, and it comes out now in less than 8 days. So I'm really, really excited. That's going to be awesome. So I've gotten the trophies on PS5 before, but that was a couple years ago. So I thought, you know what, it could be fun to go through it on Steam again. So that is what we are doing. Okay, let's not be too weird here, buddy. Okay, good. Yeah, this floating carrier can be very, very sketchy, to say the least. Okay. Let's connect here. Could go higher up or use the one set up by the other players. I like the more scenic route. So let's go higher up. I like the ones that we set up ourselves. What would you say is your favorite genre? It's a toss-up for me between Souls-likes and roguelikes. It is a big toss-up for me between those two. I'd say, though, that the games that get the most, like, replayability out of, well, for obvious reasons, would be roguelikes. But in particular, like if we're talking about like a game from one of these genres, the most enjoyable ever would have to be Bloodborne. I love Bloodborne. Yeah, that's my second favorite game of all time. But how about you, Books? I know you like a lot of old school RPGs, right? Well, sometimes I see you playing through Daggerfall, which is super awesome. I really like what you do, man. Like bringing exposure to old school games, like, you know, trying to keep their legacy alive and everything. That's super awesome. But I don't know if I ever asked like what your actual favorite game was from, you know, that you like CRPGs a lot. Hell yeah. Yeah, CRPGs is a genre that I would love to be able to enjoy, but for me personally, they're just a little bit too difficult to get into. Yeah, and I think I've talked about that before too. It's just like I have a hard time wrapping my head around them. Okay. Trying to go to the docker, right? I forgot that we didn't set up a better zipline to the guy. So we have to go down there and then kind of go there. I have to move this guy around a little bit. Anything story-driven, to be honest? Same here. I like, to be more specific, I like a lot of single-player games mostly. I'm not a big multiplayer guy. I like single-player games with a good story and nice, you know, action, adventure, action RPG elements. I would say that would be my cup of tea. They are mechanical and slow, a bad combo for most people. Yeah, I feel like they just, like, they have a pretty steep learning curve in a certain sense. I don't know if I ever told you specifically, but I tried to play through the original Fallout last year. So I'm a big Fallout fan, but I've only ever really played the newer first-person shooter ones. And then I saw this show, and I really liked the show personally. So I decided, you know what? Let me try out Fallout 1 and 2. I kind of owe it to myself as a fan. You know, whenever I enjoy a property a lot, I'm like, let me try and check out some of the originals. And I really tried to get into Fallout 1, but I could not do it. And the thing that made it really stressful for me was the fact that there's like, you're on like borrowed time the entire playthrough. Like you have to like get that water chip to where it needs to be during a certain, like within a certain time window. So I was like, yeah, the fact that I don't know what's going on, the fact that I'm pressured by time, I'm a little bit nervous. That's the other thing. I don't like time-based challenges unless they're within like certain scenarios of a game, right? Like if they are like mini games or something like that, or something smaller scale, then I like those. Honestly, struggle to answer what my top 5 is. That's fair. Yeah, there are a lot of good games out there. It took me a very long time to figure out my top 5 for sure. Oh, that's awesome. There's a time sensitive for the first prepper. 4 minutes and 45. We're probably not going to make it there with the floating carrier. So, hang on though, wait. We might not need to use it. Because we offloaded a bunch of this stuff. To the... Yeah, we're fine. We offloaded a whole bunch of that stuff to the photographer already. So we can just put this away. Off you go, buddy. And yeah, let's go ahead and grab... Where's it at? There you are. Yeah, the first prepper delivery. Number 1, The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Hell yeah, I love Oblivion. Halo 2, Arkham Asylum was awesome. Resident Evil 4 is amazing too, and then Pokemon Silver. Hell yeah. Never been into Pokemon a whole bunch myself, so not too familiar with Pokemon Silver, but yeah. Asylum and Resident Evil 4, Oblivion, all amazing games. I did play Halo 2 as well, but a very long time ago. But yeah, I definitely resonate with RE4 and Oblivion. Oblivion actually Fun fact, it's still in my top 10 ever, and I still love that game. It used to be in my my number 4 favorite game until not very long ago. And it was dethroned by, yep, Expedition 33. It hit me at a certain point on my playthrough of that recently that, man, I think I'm playing one of the greatest games ever made. I actually really liked it that much. So, I no shit think that Expedition 33 is in my number 5 or my top 5 favorite games of all time. Okay. This is a lot of alcohol here. I actually do not know. Oh, this is rough. Yeah, we're actually going to need the carrier for this. Damn. And if we use a carrier, we're slower on the zipline. Ugh, okay, hang on. This is a good time to myth bust, right? And see if the amount of cargo you place on the carrier when it's being ziplined will actually influence the speed. Because he knows the carrier just slows you down, but what if the amount of cargo you put on it slows you down too? Okay, where is the carrier? Hello? Hello? What's happening here? Where'd my carrier go? Such a strange answer because Baldur's Gate is up there too, as is Temple of Elemental Evil and Siege of Avalon. Nice. But that answer gives some love to a bunch of different genres, so it's a diplomatic distribution. Hell yeah. Happy to hear it. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, I know, is something a lot of people loved, and it really put that series on the map for, like, the wider public, for sure. And I tried playing that a little bit with my older brother, yeah, because he's a big fan of a lot of, I forget the name of the developers, but the guys who made the other games too, like the Divinity series and everything. He really likes their games. So I played a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3 with him, even though I'm not super into those kind of games. And even I was like, wow, this is actually really cool. Like, I get why so many people are able to get into this. I would like to try Baldur's Gate 3 again, though, at some point, because I really did want to, like, enjoy it and get immersed, but I had a bit of a difficult time. Another really unloved series these days is Blood Omen / Legacy of Kain. I've heard really good things about Legacy of Kain. Yeah. Heard very, very good things about it. We'll have to look into that one. But, what have you been up to recently, Books? I know you were playing some Daggerfall. Haven't been able to tune into a whole bunch of your streams as of late, though. So, I'm unaware if you're playing anything different as well. I'd love to hear about it. One of the best time travel stories ever. So good. Oh yeah, I love time travel plots. Like, you know, Chrono Trigger type stuff. Recently played through Trigger for the first time ever, and I had a really good time with it. You know, I played Cross many years ago, never finished it. But I'd heard that the first game was an all-time classic, so that was a long time coming. Do like well-executed time travel stories a lot. Okay, here's what I'll do. Yeah, let's not take that order just yet.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Let's just go get this guy his jazz. And then we'll come back and grab the time delivery. Morrowind, Daggerfall, Arcanum, and Siege of Avalon. Gonna beat Morrowind really soon, I think, so I will be giving another game sometime in the schedule. Nice. I hope to catch some of those Morrowind streams. Yeah, Morrowind is always a fun game for me to watch. I tried playing it once a long time ago. It was, once again, I know I say this a whole bunch, but it was once again one of those games where I had a little bit of trouble, so... much prefer to watch people playing these. So, dude, like, coming from me, like, you're focusing on the right thing. I really like what you do as a streamer, because there's definitely an audience for the type of content that you make. Because there are a lot of people out there like me who find those older games to kind of get it, like, to kind of be a little bit difficult to get into playing. So, really enjoy watching folks play through those. And especially with, like, the little spice that you add on top of the voice acting and everything, which is pretty awesome. Makes them way more entertaining to watch than they normally would be, so. Hell yeah, man. Keep it up. I'm trying to remember... Oh, that's right. I have to go down this way. My bad. Kind of the reason I do what I do. If you won't play it, I need to be there to at least show people what it is like to play. Exactly, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Kill and Necrovarius are trying to get me to play Myst. Okay, I think I've heard Kill talking about that one. Come to think of it. Right on, man. It sounds like there are a lot of games to go through, and that's... I mean, especially for streaming, that's always a good boat to be in. Alright. Also, Books, I just remembered. You're from Canada too, right? I hope I'm not mixing you up with someone else. Dude, I get lost up here in the mountains all the time. So yeah, I think if I go up there... I am Canadian, yes. I live here. I live near Winnipeg, Manitoba. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm a fellow Maple Land homie here. I live in Toronto. Well, you know, the Greater Toronto area, to be precise. Ontarian here. Yeah, it's always cool meeting fellow Canada homies. Oh, geez. Also, my fam is in that area. Oh, awesome, man. Very cool. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of family in Canada. Like extended family or anything, but my mom's cousin lives in Quebec. And yeah, we visited like... I haven't traveled too much around Canada, but visited there like 8 years ago. That was fun. It was a very different vibe for sure, but that was awesome. Not much of a traveling guy.
Welcome back, Mr. Sam Bridges.
Hello, Kratos. I bring you packages. You and your boy.
The legend delivers. Took real good care of this, I can tell.
That Kratos vibes from this guy. Like Christopher Judge vibes with his voice. Alright, sweet. Yeah, this guy is a difficult prepper to 5-star. He takes a while. All that, and we still don't even have a single star.
Again, huh?
I'm hoping, though, that that time delivery gets us that 1 star.
New order available.
It definitely will, because it seemed to be a lot of cargo.
Information.
Yeah, if we can bring this guy online, that's big. I remember getting a bunch of bandwidth.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Neither am I, to be honest. Dad was military, so he moved every 3 to 4 years. Oh, I gotcha. Kind of traveled out. I see. Hey, Addy, happy birthday. Hey, what's going on, Seb? Thank you so much, man. How are you doing?
Let's get this show.
Oaksy doksies. Let's get back on the zip line. I cannot wait to 5-star this guy. Set up a zip line right next to him. How are you doing, Seb? Appreciate the birthday wishes, man. Doing? How about you? Definitely doing. Having some fun with more Death Stranding tonight. I know it's nothing too crazy, not doing like a special birthday stream or anything, but I really wanted to play more of this game. Number one, because we got to continue our challenge of getting all the trophies, or Steam achievements rather, before the second game is out in a couple days. And number two, in this game, you can actually get a special birthday wish or message from Mads Mikkelsen himself, who of course plays the character Cliff in the game, if you log in and play on your birthday. And I've seen that cutscene, but I never actually got to see it on one of my own playthroughs, so I wanted to see that. And then we got that to happen, and it was really cool. Okay. Gotta go down this way. Yes, this way. Swear to God, I get lost up here in these mountains all the time. Yep, case in point. Or we went down the wrong way. Are you hunting in the mountains? You know it. I've been hunting for 5 stars. Been continuing our quest to 100% things and 5-star all the facilities, which implies delivering them as many packages as possible to get them to 5 stars. And right now we're focusing on the first prepper here. This guy is like one of the hardest characters to, or rather the most time-consuming characters to get to 5 stars, but we've been making some great progress though on this playthrough. Been hammering away at this. That man's poor arm, honestly. They kind of remind me of the rails from BioShock Infinite, if you ever played that. Whenever I used to play BioShock Infinite, when you would jump between the different rails as Booker, I would feel physical pain in my shoulder. I'm like, how is this man's arm still hanging on? Did this game sell well? I recall it being considered quite eclectic. I think it did. Yeah, I think it sold like 7 or 8 million copies overall, which is not bad at all. I think a couple years ago, Kojima Productions reported there being like 10 million players or something. So I'm really glad that in the grand scheme of things it did well. And I mean, they're making a second game, right? So they have enough faith in this IP, and I'm glad that they do. But yeah, it is a very eclectic, unique, quirky kind of game, which I mean is pretty reflective of Kojima's general style, right? I always find it so hard to describe this game to people. Because on paper, like, if you try and describe this to someone, they're gonna think you're on drugs or something. Like, oh yeah, it's a post-apocalyptic America. You play as a UPS man with a baby strapped to his chest. You can see dead people. Like, dude, you okay? I think you need to sleep. I feel like that would be the reply most people would give me, you know, considering that generally I'm pretty sleep deprived. A lot of sake went into making this game. Oh, surely. I've been watching you play it, but I still don't really get how it works or what you're exactly doing, but it looks cool. That's like the general sentiment. Yeah, when people watch this game for long enough, I think what happens is that they tend to pick up on the fact that there's more to it than what meets the eye. Like, just from what I understand and what I've seen from, like, viewers in the past, like, I've had interactions in the past where it's like, oh, wait a minute, you can actually do combat in this game? You can, like, fight enemies? Oh, wait a minute, you can, you know, destroy ghosts using your piss? Oh, wait a minute, you can, like, zip around, like, the skies using these zip lines? Cool, I thought it was all about walking and delivering packages, which, I mean, when you really boil it down, it is. I mean, I can't blame the people who are like, hey, it's a walking simulator, because that is a part of it. But I would argue it's more so a delivery simulator. And all of these like really cool, wacky concepts you can conjure up that could kind of like facilitate that are what you get in this game. That comment out of context is wild. Much of this game is, believe you me. That is basically Death Stranding in a nutshell. It's a game about playing as Norman Reedus, periodically going into your bedroom and taking a shit, and then creating grenades out of your shit and destroying the dead people that Haley Joel Osment saw in The Sixth Sense as a child. What? Don't you also kill ghosts with your piss? Yeah?
Order assigned.
That's where Kojima got the idea for this game. He and I go way back.
Time limit set.
Weapons restriction.
He got the idea directly from me. Oh my god, I messed up. On the wrong zip line! Wait a minute. I think we should be okay, I hope. Can this one cut across to that one that we set up over there? Yeah, see, we're seeing a lot of these, like, player zip lines now that kind of, yeah, this is kind of inefficient. Flipping women off when they look at your junk, exactly. If you zoom into Norman Reedus in this game, if you zoom into his crotch like 3 times in a row, he'll give you the finger. And then punch the camera. Made it in general as if to say, like, who doesn't do that? Like, as a joke to highlight how batshit it is. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, no, yeah, I'd totally kill ghosts with my piss, man. It's just... I'm just special like that, dude. And Kojima's sending me a handwritten letter with the collector's edition that comes out in a couple days. Or that comes with it, rather. Where he's, you know, personally going to thank me for giving him that idea. And, you know, we'll absolutely be reading that on stream during the unboxing of it. Okay, I gotta be careful, man, because on this particular playthrough, I haven't been deleting a lot of other players' zip lines.
Order assigned.
So I could mess up a whole bunch of the mountains and go to, like, zip lines that don't take me anywhere. Alright. Who you gonna call? Ghost Pissers! That's a good one. I expect nothing less out of the mighty Seb. Oh, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Chop, chop. Chop, chop, Sammy. Sammy boy. Oh yeah, this isn't bad at all. Yeah, we can go close to the roboticist, and then... That's right. Those zip lines take us to the prepper, and then the, I'm sorry, not the prepper, the spiritualist, and then the prepper. Do I spy Son Goku? Yeah, Goku's vibing in the backdrop. We got Goku. Hang on. Yeah, we got Goku there. We got BB from Death Stranding. We got Cloud, Zack, Sephiroth, a bunch of other little video game dudes. Basically a bunch of stuff I really like. But yeah, big Dragon Ball fan. Favorite anime? I would say so, yeah, Dragon Ball Z. I'm actually not, to be honest, a big anime guy. I just like a select few anime here and there, you know? Specifically 90s anime I like a whole bunch. Like Dragon Ball Z. Cowboy Bebop I liked. Early 2000 stuff. Full Metal Alchemist. What was the other one? Death Note. Oh, shit, dog. I realized why I got confused. Yeah, the prepper's right here. I gotta get off the zip line. We still have a lot of time. We have way more time than I thought we'd have. We can just about get there. I keep mixing it up and thinking he's behind her, but... Nah, he's right here. Okie dokie. Oh, jeez, that was close. Is it damaged? 2%. Okay, is this bozo okay with 2% damage? Yeah, he is more than okay with it. My man. Chad. Expect nothing less from Kratos. Okay, 3 minutes. It's okay, baby. We're gonna deliver alcohol. Okay, that's not gonna calm a baby down. Baby shouldn't be drinking alcohol. I'm huge into anime. Really got into Fire Force recently. Oh, nice. We'll have to look into that one. Yeah, my brother likes anime, or not likes, but he's a lot more into anime than I am. I do like anime. I just never really saw a whole bunch in general. That's like the case with most shows for me. I really like watching things with other people. As of late, to be specific. Growing up, I was okay watching a lot of things on my own. Mainly because, you know, I would like come back from school and be like, oh, okay, you know what? Now's the time to like just chill and vibe. So I was okay doing a lot of things on my own lonesome. But now that I'm actually older and a man, whenever I'm not, you know, streaming or whatever, like I feel like I need to be doing something productive all the time. Or even with streaming, I try to like, you know, I make content out of this stuff for YouTube and everything. I'm always in this mindset of, which isn't a good thing ultimately, it's more of a double-edged sword. I'm always in this mindset of like whatever I should be doing should have like a productive aspect to it. But, you know, I can recognize that sometimes it's okay to just like, you know, enjoy something for the sake of just unwinding or just having fun. Like, you know, it's okay to like play a game off stream. You don't have to stream everything you play. And sometimes it's okay just to watch things, even if you're not watching them with other people. And just like watch things on your own. But yeah, mostly I like watching things with other folks. Otherwise, I'm like, I could be doing something different with my time right now. So that's why I haven't seen a whole lot of things recently in terms of shows and everything. But back when I really used to watch a lot of stuff, well, in general with television, I would say my favorite show of all time is probably Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul. Absolutely love those two. But yeah, when it comes to like cartoons, probably, you know, Courage the Cowardly Dog was one I loved growing up. And anime, and which I guess is like also, you know, sort of cartoon territory, animated stuff. Dragon Ball Z. So you're into 90s shonen? I guess so, yeah. Oh yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho was good. I did watch Yu Yu Hakusho a very long time ago. Yeah, my brother and I both saw that. I'll see how the stream was me wasting time playing games at first, but as someone who really had a toxic relationship at work, I needed a little waste of time. I totally feel that. Yeah, that's good that you discovered streaming for that. For sure. Like, what I love about streaming is that, you know, I get to play games. And like, what I really love about this hobby is I get to do what I love most, which is, you know, playing games, enjoying video games and stuff, but getting to kind of like share my journey with that and, you know, make things out of that. You know, like what I basically do is I do these live streams of all these games, and then I do review videos for them after my playthroughs on YouTube. And I feel like just really like creatively fulfilled doing that. You know what I mean? It just feels really nice. So even though you're playing games, you feel like you're getting something fun out of the process and something, you know, like quote unquote productive. Now, of course, I realize what I do is actually important to a lot of people. And that's like one of the best feelings. Yeah. Like when we get that validation from like your audience, in some way, shape, or form, it's one of the best feelings in the world. Like if you can just marry what you love doing, which is like ultimately like a hobby, with something that is actually providing value and you're getting good feedback from, like that's incredible. Important for many people, myself included. Hell yeah. But there we go. We got the first star for this guy.
Me up to the network, right? Just the network. Not much I'll accept. But you leave me the fuck out of your great new nation. Got it?
See, I remember this guy was an asshole. I wasn't crazy. When you guys gaslighted me last time. I was like, I remember this guy being a douche. I think it was like Furman last time who was like, yeah, I think he's kind of nice. I'm like, oh, you know what? You might be right, because I mix up a lot of the porters, but oh, this guy is a bit of an asshole. Whatever, he gets a pass. Because he exudes some Giga Chad Kratos energy.
See if this grand endeavor of yours is worth all the hassle. I've got my eye on you. Got something I thought you could use. Take it if you want. Leave it if you don't.
Wonderful. Hey, the Santa hat. There it is. Time to be out of season here.
Thank you, Sam. Let's do this again, huh?
Oh, show.
Good work. New order of
Let's go for the Keanu shades. Wait, where are they? Okay. And then the Santa hat. All right. Drip. Subbed on YouTube. Hey, thanks, man. I really do appreciate that. Very kind of you. Does he have any time-sensitive things? He does not. Oh, we don't see these very often. The supply requests from other players. There are no metals and ceramics, right? No, okay. Okay, okay. I think that's it for him for now, like... Oh, actually, never mind. He has way more things available. The nice thing is, okay, with the exception of the Distro Center, which isn't too far away, he's got a lot of things available from things nearby now. That's good. As of a few days ago, watch your Tic Tacs. I love that Tic Tacs reaction bit. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, as you can tell, I was I was pretty freaking speechless. I was not expecting that. Like, I mean, I'd heard all the whisperings about the Tactics remaster, but I did not actually think that that would actually happen. For that game, same here. I cannot wait. Probably my second favorite Final Fantasy after 7. If we're talking like just FFs in general, but like mainline, for sure, like I would say 9 is a second fave. But dude, Tactics, what a game. I can't wait for all the voice acting. I was really hoping, the one thing, I don't want to say I'm disappointed, but the one thing I'm like just a teensy bit bummed about, because initially I thought this would be the case, but then the more I've been seeing like details about this remaster, the more I'm kind of convinced it's not going to be in the game, are the beautiful pre-rendered cutscenes from War of the Lions. I was like, for a long time, hoping for there to be like a remaster of some kind that would incorporate more of those pre-rendered movies into the story of Tactics. And it seems like not only are we not getting them, but they're just doing away with them entirely, and that they might not actually incorporate anything from the War of the Lions version besides the retranslation, and that they're mostly going to be keeping everything in line with the original PS1 game, which obviously didn't have the cutscenes. I think it's based on the original version, but with the War of the Lions translation. Exactly, yeah. But I'm still on board. I'm still excited. Voice acting is going to be absolutely amazing. I mean, well, you have like freaking Ben Starr again, and this time playing one of the coolest villains in the game, Dicedarg. And to my knowledge, he hasn't played a villain yet, so it's going to be awesome hearing him as a villain. So far, he's played like protagonists. Let me go. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Yeah, let's go to Mountaineer. And then, yeah, do the recovery for him. I keep forgetting that this is a weird zipline. Hey, what's up, Katie? Happy birthday, Addie. Just a few days after mine. Hell yeah. June buddies. Happy belated birthday, Katie. And thank you so much for the wishes. Ben Mother Flippin' Star, exactly. He has been in like everything recently. He's like the new Troy Baker almost. And hey, that couldn't be further from being a problem. I love Ben Starr. No Claire Obscure spoilers, please. Never, never. I would never inflict that pain upon someone. The pain of knowing an Expedition 33 detail before actually playing the game. Happy birthday from Brent's wife, Clinical Depressant's wife. Thank you so much. Always forever. I really appreciate that. You and Brent are amazing. As we like to say around here on the stream, the clinical buff is always with us. And like the legend he is, he swooped in once again with another 5 gift subs tonight, which was much too kind. You guys have very big hearts. Thank you so much. And I appreciate the lurk. And oh my goodness, Sophie B, thank you so much for the follow. Very, very kind of you. And thanks for the lurk, Katie. Have a great birthday stream. Thank you so much. Have a amazing day, Katie. Amazing morning, day, or night. A little birdie, clinical. Another clinical trooper. Told me it's her birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Sophie. You guys are so awesome. You guys are making my night here. Thank you all so very much. Really do appreciate all the wishes, guys. Shoutouts all around. You guys are the best. Hey, keep on keeping on. You yourself as well. Seriously, thank you, everybody.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons recontaminating suit. Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
And yeah, once again, very big special shoutouts to both Brent and Flamin for the gifted subs. Much, much, much too kind. Let me select this one for the first prepper. Oh my god, that's 300 kilos. Man's better be giving me at least 2 stars for that one. He usually does not play ball, but that's got to get him to budge, I would hope. Yeah, this one's gonna require the carrier. Love this game. Played it for the first time a few weeks ago. Can't wait for the second game. Me too. I'm really glad you're enjoying it, Sophie. Yeah, this is my 3rd favorite game of all time. I played it so many times, but it's been a couple years, and we have been playing it again to celebrate the second game coming out, and I cannot freaking wait. I went AFK for a few seconds, and we have new peeps. Welcome on in, everyone. Hey, thanks, Books, for the warm welcome. Yeah, we got a lot of wonderful folks who have just swooped in, so wish me a very happy birthday, which is much too kind. And a lot of them are via the man, the myth, the clinical depressant, aka Brent, who, contrary to his name, does not bring any kind of clinical depressant around these parts, which is the greatest irony of all time, which we love to see. That's a lot. Oh yeah, my bad. All I gotta do is place this stuff down. And place the carrier down. Offload that. Get these guys. Oh wow, they can't all fit on the carrier. These are huge. This man is a freaking alcoholic. Oh my goodness. We literally just delivered him all this beer. Oh my gosh. And I appreciate this guy toasting to my birthday, but geez. I think he's going a little too overboard. Like, I get it, game. The game has been wishing me left and right tonight between the special cutscene we got and all the party balloon ghosts that we saw. But this is going overboard. Holy moly. And yeah, once again, thank you so much for the follow as well, Sophie. Alright, let's head out. Hopefully we can just about grab the delivery from the Mountaineer. That might not be possible, but I'm hoping it's something too heavy. So we can really quickly get that done. Hello, BT. This is something I absolutely love about this game, by the way. When you set up 2 zip lines that go right through ghost territory, or BTs as the game calls them, BT territory, you just completely bypass them. It's so satisfying. I wish you could flip them off. I wish there was like a flip them off button. That would be very in line for Norman Reedus. Well, who knows? Maybe the second game will have that. Thank you. So dinner sounds good. Thank you for the lurk, and I hope you enjoy dinner. Hope it's delicious. Oaksy doksies.
Beginning scan. Scan average ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay, this might be a little bit scary. I hope this isn't too heavy. It's another 290 kilograms. Please don't tell me it's frickin' alcohol again. Okay, large precision medical instruments. I feel like I'm piecing the lore together here. Just like in a Soulsborne game where the story isn't outright told to you. You gotta like piece the clues together. I feel like we're just delivering all this alcohol, making this guy drink himself sick. And now it can't be a coincidence that he's asking us to deliver him a bunch of medical paraphernalia. Bravo, Kojima. Peak fiction. He's done it again. Absolute cinema. Whee! This looks terrifying, man. Question for you guys. If there was a Death Stranding theme park and this zipline ride was a ride, and you were crossing between 2 ziplines up this high, would you do it? For all you adrenaline junkies out there. I'm not gonna lie, I would love a Death Stranding theme park. Someone posted like an ArtStation concept art for it. No, immediately no. I can respect that. Me personally, I'd probably say no the first 30 times. And then my friend would convince me the 31st time to go on it, and I'd be like, okay, cool, but only once. And then, like, I'd be going on it another 15 times probably. That's, like, me whenever it comes to these kind of theme park attractions. I'm what you could call a repressed adrenaline junkie. I like to think I'm not one. But then when I go on these rides, I'm like, wait, I love this. Well, let me do that again. Just like the lady who flubbed her line in Oblivion. I'm like, wait, let me do that one again. Okay, I'm gonna need to be extraordinarily careful. I'm surprised we don't see any ladders yet from other players. I'm surprised I'm such a lazy mother flipper and I'm relying on structures only from other players. Why don't I set up my own goddamn ladder? This game is a definition of, hey, if you don't like how something's not been done, go do it yourself. Go make it yourself. Yeah, no. You got Seb on team no as well. You guys are smart.
Verifying ID.
Yeah, don't be like me. That ride's probably a terrible idea. But a Death Stranding theme park overall, though, now that's not a bad idea. If you ask me. But then again, I mean, I don't know what else they could do beyond like a zip line as like an attraction. Or like a roller coaster type adrenaline infused attraction.
Thank you, Sam.
You're welcome.
Good work.
Yeah, you're very, very welcome. Even though you didn't give me that second star for frickin' 200 kilograms worth of alcohol. Get a load of this guy. Okay, to hell with this, man. I have a PCC here? Hello? Do I be having a PCC by any chance? Ooh. I'm gonna take another hematic grenade. Don't mind if I do. I'll take some of those. And yeah, I'm gonna make another zipline. Oh, I can't, because this guy's not in the UCA yet. This guy refused to surrender himself to the World Wide Web. So we can't have nice things. That's what that means. And what that also means by extension is that we can't have ziplines. You gotta deliver this guy some more alcohol or whatever before he's like, oh hey, I'm now willing to give up my rights to the government and allow you to build a PCC here. Do I have PCC? Find out what it means to be me. To have a PCC? Oh shit, a PT. BT. I know you meant BT, but I like PT too. Because that just makes me think of what could have been. Which would have been an amazing horror game. Rest in peace, PT. Do we want to... You know what, actually... No, we'll go to the Mountaineer.
Welcome.
Hey, what's up, Darkest? Thank you for the hydrate. The famous words of Aretha Franklin. True, true. Was that an Aretha Franklin song? I apologize. I didn't recognize the song at first, but I knew it was a song, though. Don't worry. Maybe if I actually listen to it, I will know what it is. That's the case with me and a lot of music, unfortunately. Like, I've heard so many songs, and gotta run. It was a blast hanging out. Sounds good, Books, dude. Thank you so much for being here, man, and for hanging out for a little bit. For the 100 bits as well. Very kind of you. Appreciate the birthday wishes. Have a damn good one, man. And yeah, big shout out to Books. Please go check his stuff out. He's a fellow streamer. He plays a lot of old school games, a lot of old school RPGs. And he is trying to bring them exposure to a wider audience, which is an awesome goal. So, and he also does a lot of voice acting too while he's at it, which is really entertaining. So please go check that out. Yeah, he is old school. Old as gold, man. That is speaking my language? Hell yeah. Definitely go show Books all the love there. There's a chill delivery. Where's the thing we need? Yeah, there we go. Oaksy doksies. Let's offload the rest of this. There's my carrier. There's my carrier. Oh, yo! Another 100 bits, dude. Thank you so much. Have a happy birthday, man. No need to hype me up, though. No, of course there is. You guys are making awesome content. People deserve to know about it. It's just that simple, you know? I gotta give back to the people who support me, you know? And yeah, FF9 got a 100 bits alert, which is FF9 coded. And yeah, thanks once again, Books. Much too kind. Y'all don't need to be doing none of that. Okay. Let's go.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters.
What actually is the time limit? It's probably a good idea to check that out. 4 minutes and 30. Dude, that's way more time than what we need.
Updated. Time limit set.
Very happy about this being a time delivery also, because we need to do 20 of those. We're getting close.
Keep on keeping on.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Whee! Making good progress. Only 2 hours in. We 5-starred the photographer. Cracking away at the first prepper. Most time-consuming guy, but I think that between this one and a couple of others that we have available to do right now for him, we should be able to get enough packages to 5-star this guy. I'm a bit nervous though because the floating carrier really slows you down, but nope, it's only been 1 minute and 26, so we're okay. Oh man, I keep forgetting there's no zip line down there. Okay. All right, Kratos. Oh! Boy, am I glad we saved. That's all I'm gonna say about that. This is why we need a zip line down there. So stressful, man. Because you take a little bit of extra time to get down there. I want to go over 4 minutes. But we're okay. Oh my god, someone set up a cargo catapult down there? That's so cool. That's going to make the cargo go so far if you shoot it off the mountains. That is some awesome placement. That's going to be really fun. I don't know if I'll end up using it, but I would like to at some point. Yeah, the cargo catapults aren't exactly practical, but they're kind of just, they're just cool. They're just awesome.
Thanks for coming, Sam. Yeah, that's pretty fast.
Yeah, you're pretty good. I mean, you're pretty fast. Can't get in trouble with Konami. All right. Wait, what?
Thank you, Sam. Let's do this again, huh?
I delivered him 200 kilos
Good work. New order available.
of medical apparatus
Terminal or further information.
to check his freaking gut health and liver health after all the alcohol I delivered for him. And the least he could do is give me a teensy tiny bit of that star to get to 2 stars. And he doesn't even do that. What the hell, man? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Who hurt you? We've already done this recovery for him. So no point doing that again. I mean, we could, but it's... Like, we can, because you can get star from that, but there's star progress. It's a bit of a hassle, that one, so. Yeah, the distro center down there has one. Weather station, junk dealer, way station, distro center. Okay, okay. So once again, we gotta head back east. Make another few trips. So he is online. We just don't see zip lines.
Restrictions lifted. Beginning scan.
Probably see more
Verifying
as soon as we see other player structures and stuff. Is there anything in the share locker? I think we just checked, but sometimes there's new stuff when you make more progress. Nope, there isn't. Okay, okay, okay. Boop, 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 boop.
weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, let's get her done. Doop-de-doop-de-doop-de-doo, doop-de-doo, doop-de-doo-doo-doo-doo. Gosh, I wish I could get down there a lot quicker. Well, I can if I just go like this. And then go all the way down to that one. Oh wait, there's a private room right there. Huh? Was that always there? Could have sworn it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't always there. Oh, it's... You know why it's there now? Because the first prepper's online. That's why. That's why. Yeah, so we want to go to the roboticist. That way. Yeah, up here and then to the left. Bit of an interesting way to exit the mountains. Never exited from this direction before. Is it raining right now? Yeah, it is. I was gonna say we could stop at the hot springs. Get some more stamina if it wasn't. Okay, lads. There we are. Hang on a sec. Oh. I actually jump off, huh? That's nice. Never realized that between that zipline and this one, I can jump off prematurely. I was gonna get here a little sooner. Scanning bridges ID. Oh, nice. Another timer. Or another timed one. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Oh my wowza. That is fast. This one we might not be able to do. I'm nervous. But I mean, hey. If we don't use a floating carrier, at least that's a bit of a leg up. We learned that lesson the hard way.
Delivery parameters updated. Time limit
Oh
set.
shit, I just can't do super jumps with this much cargo. Damn, you lose a lot of time running to this guy. Oh, get on it, Sam. Come on. Fly like you mean it, Sammy. Chop, chop. I wish the road that we were building there for Mountain Knot would actually stop at the weather station. That would make a world of difference. Sadly, it doesn't, right? Like, you kind of need to... Yeah, I don't know. The road isn't a feasible way of getting up to the mountains from Weather Knot. You do have to... You are still expected to have a zipline network that goes to the weather station. Because you obviously can't zipline up to a road, right? And even if you could, it would still need a vehicle. So the quickest way is definitely still through this stuff right here. But hey, I'm happy with how many time deliveries we've been getting. Because now we're just able to very quickly complete that achievement. Alright, how much time? How much time? 1 minute and 27. And how much do we have overall? 3 minutes and 25? Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know. This is cutting it a little too close. Especially with this specific network we're using, it's not that efficient for this delivery. But we're gonna try. Be right back, sounds good. Thanks for being here, Seb. Oh god, it's been 2 minutes and 5. Come on, hurry. We're going fast. We're going fast without the floating carrier. That is good. That is very good. So literally gotta spam A as fast as you can. Alright, 2 minutes. We have a minute left to get down to him. Let me actually save here, because that's doable. I just don't want to trip and break something and have to restart. Wow. 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 Whoa, my god. I don't know how we didn't damage anything with all those falls. We actually made it, and we're fucking barefoot. Well, not really, just yet, but still. Wow. Yeah, it's a monumental night and day difference using a floating carrier versus without on zip lines. Alright, time for the 2 stars, buddy. There you go. Wow. This time he's getting real generous. Almost gave me the entirety of the 3rd.
Fine. You're not all talk, that's for sure. So, fuck it. Let's do this. Make me part of the UCA.
About time. Yeah. Come on. There better be some zip lines around here. Okay.
This is only the beginning, you know. We better get it right this time, Sam. Got something I thought you could use. Take it if you want. Leave it if you don't.
I'll gladly grab it. Oh, nice. Bridges can trinket. Does that let you carry more monster in your canteen? It might.
Sam, let's do this again, huh?
Let's.
Good work.
And I will see way more of these. Put that on footwear. Let's recycle our old stuff. That is all damage. Where are our old boots? Oh, they're destroyed. They're basically just donezo. Can you offload these and recycle them? I hope so. Actually, we can. Alright, he's maxed out. Well, that's good. Store all those away. Happy birthday, Yunk. Yo, what's up, Ricky? Thank you so much, man. Really do appreciate that. Yeah, seriously, thanks for all the birthday wishes tonight, guys. I'm getting lots of love in the chat. Really do appreciate it. How's it going, Ricky? And you know what? I'm going to throw another appreciation in there for you. I appreciate you for calling me Yunk. You're the only person you're ever going to hear that from, so I hope you feel privileged. Because as you may know as part of my lore, I like being older. I'm weird. I like being older. I'm possibly the only Zoomer you can call an Unk, and I won't take offense to that. Okay. So I want to see if I can, like, link up another zip line. Well, no, we definitely want to build a zip line just to be able to go up there, at the very least. I was curious if there were more zip lines I could connect this to elsewhere in the mountains. We'll see. I know a diehardman. Don't give me that shit.
Built that close together.
I know, I know.
You'll need to settle for a different spot outside the sensor ring.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
This is literally right outside, though. Oh my.
Beginning scan.
Wow.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
This is in accordance with the law. Steep slope. Oh, wow. Wow, dude. This is actually amazing. We can link this up to that guy. Those two guys there, too. Yeah, let's set you up here, man. Okay. How much bandwidth do we got? Teensy tiny bit more. Let's throw a couple more zip lines up here.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until the weapons restrictions lifted. Construction complete.
Beautiful. Oh, there's a jump ramp there too. Do we just use the jump ramp to get down there? It might be like an actual practical way of going there. The jump ramp is usually just for aura. But this time it might actually do us some good. Because otherwise we'd have to like zip down really far to the other side of the mountains to get down the rest of the way back to the weather station. But this might actually be really good for just getting down there real fast. I don't know where we're gonna land, but hey. We'll see. There's only one way to find out. Also, welcome back, Seb. Okay. Whee! Holy crap! Ah! I love that. So freaking sick. It never gets old. Whee! And there was actually a zip line there that we saw. So like, maybe. I wish I brought a zip line in hindsight, by the way. Maybe this is gonna sound like a really weird, unconventional way of playing the game. Maybe every time you want to go down here, we can just jump off that ramp and get to that zip line. No, but we're gonna overshoot it. That's the problem. That's the problem. Oh, that's weird. Also, this did not take us down as far as I was hoping. Yeah, this is a bit awkward. Well, let's not do that again, but at least we now know. Okay, falling a little bit there. Yeah, let's use the floating carrier, actually. Let's drop this. No, let's link up to it. There we go. Also, holy crap. Oh my god, 1,000 bits from Kill. Dude, thank you so much. Welcome on in. Happy birthday to the most non-irritable Indian I know. Hope you have an absolutely fantastic day and have some Canada juice on me. Love you, dude. You're a real one. Much love, Kill. Thank you so very much, man. I appreciate you tuning in zombie hours for you, probably, right? What is it, like 2 in the morning there now? Dude, go get some sleep. I know, ironic as usual coming from me, but definitely go get some nap time. And thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. You did not have to do that, man. Really do appreciate the birthday wishes. Yeah, big shout outs to everyone tonight who have been dropping in, dropping the bits, the gift subs, all of that. Much love, man. Also, what's up, Paul? Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. First time chatter. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. 2:30 a.m. Wow, even later than I thought. Zeus woke me up because his ear is irritable. I know that word all too well. Might as well work. Oof, I got you. Well, I hope he feels better, man. Yeah, itchy doggo ears are never a good time. My doggo can definitely relate to that. He gets ear problems all the time. But yeah, I hope you're able to get some rest. Don't be up too late. I get to be up too late, but you don't get to be up to... Okay, no, I'm kidding. You can do whatever you want. But clearly, the way things are... The way things seem around here... makes it seem as if I'm the one who's like out here being all preachy because I'm always up late and always never sleeping and... No. Being a typical insomniac.
Let's get a move on.
Telling you all to get rest, but not getting any rest myself. But nevertheless, get some rest. I don't care if it's all preachy and hypocritical. Assume I'm telling myself. But no, I do hope the rest of the night goes well. He's shaking his head around, flapping them everywhere. Lol. Oh no, I shall sleep when work is done. Insomnia bros. Hey, Insomnia gang. We're starting a new gang here. Spots are open. Currently, they're just occupied by me and Kill, and they're way more available as well. But it's a gang we're hoping no one ever joins. But I mean, hey, if you're found to be on the East Coast, if you're found to be chatting during Goblin Hours on my stream, which I only ever stream during Goblin Hours, then you're automatically part of Insomnia gang. Also, we didn't end up needing that. Well, hang on. I carry you. I'm doing it. Hey, how do I jump? I want to, like, learn how to do this better. Whee! We're actually going down the road on the carrier. I've never done this before. This is so cool. I'm literally skateboarding in Death Stranding. I never thought to use this thing on the highways. This is so sick. I really want to jump off this and land there without any problems, but I'll probably land there with problems. Whee! What's up, BTs? Liking my skateboarding skills? Oh man, I want to do a jump. I hope they give you more controls in the second game with the floating carrier riding. Imagine Sam is an insomniac, especially with them draining him every time he sleeps. Oh yeah. Well, I'm happy to report that he wasn't as big of an insomniac at the beginning of this stream because we went to the private room to get some rest and also catch the special Mads Mikkelsen birthday wish cutscene. which I was really excited to get because I've seen that cutscene before on YouTube, but I've never personally gotten it myself. So that was super wholesome. That was like the first thing we did on the stream today. So yeah, the title is not clickbait. Mads Mikkelsen wished me a happy birthday. Where's the Tony Hawk X Death Stranding crossover? We got Spyro back in the day. Yeah, come on, man. Seeing this gameplay out here, Tony Hawk, do something about this. Get us another Tony Hawk video game. Oh no, now we're not going to go as fast. Because we're not really going downhill, but we're about to. Yeah, I'll level with you guys. I had no idea spamming X, or square rather, if you're playing on PlayStation, could actually get you to kick off. But yeah, much love, guys. Big shout out to Kill, fellow streamer. Awesome dude. Go show him all the love. Big shout out tonight to Kill for the 1,000 bits. Books for the 1,000 bits as well. Books was in here for a little bit. Or sorry, yeah, 200 bits. Flamin for the 10. Brent for the 5 gift subs. And everyone else as well, just for the good vibes and good wishes. Okay, I'm done. I have a speed skeleton. Why am I doing this to myself? Because it looks cool, that's why. Yes, sir, that's right. His name is Martin. I was trying to remember, and I felt so bad because I was calling him Books the whole time. But yeah, Martin was in here, and yeah, we were having a lovely conversation about video games and all sorts of different ones, the old school stuff that he plays, and the stuff that I like to play. Okay, let's see what we got. We have something from here, right? Yeah, for first prepper. The fragile stuff. Let's get that selected. They're making many sentences with a name Martin to remember his name over the course of 3 streams. I feel that. Yeah, like I was saying on your stream earlier today, it's like there's so many folks in the community with whose real names can be hard to keep track of. And for me, the main reason for that is because sometimes they just have really cool usernames in general that I just feel so cool saying the usernames as opposed to like trying to remember their real names. It's just, it feels so cool, like you're some sort of like spy, you're like secret agent, you know, calling out another secret agent's code name when you read their usernames or parts of the usernames as opposed to, you know, their actual names. I think mine is kind of hard to remember. Yeah, impossible. I'll never remember yours. Yeah, it's not like your name is in your username or anything. Yeah, I think it's something like Bob. I have no idea. I struggle with it all the time. I love how, like, we're repeating history from Killstream earlier today because I said the same thing in his chat, and then Ellie in his chat said something to a similar effect as Ricky here. That's kind of awesome. Dude, this is a lot of cargo. Hang on, I'm gonna actually come back here. Take this stuff on last. Well, you know what? I could accept it and then store it, which is what I'll do. Thought it was Cedric? Yeah, you know what? I go back and forth. I thought it was Bob. Sometimes I think it's Cedric. We'll have to ask this, you know, Smasher Ricky guy himself what his name is, I think. I'm sure he won't mind. He did say his name is hard to remember after all. I think I became Kevin for a moment and hated it. Haquenios. Yeah, that's it right there. No wonder I can't remember that one. Good old Haquenios. Haquenius. See, I can't even say it right. And that's like half the battle is being able to say it right. You can't say it right, you're just not going to remember it. Okay. So the way station one we've actually done before. We should do it anyway again because you still get stars. Bistro Center. Roboticist. Okay, so actually, there's only one thing from down here, and it is the thing we're trying to get from here. I thought there were more deliveries. So yeah, we can actually just head out with this right now. Let's go get ourselves a car. A car. A Roadster. A Road Stewart. Sorry, a terrible dad joke. I'm not even a dad. I'm in me mom's car. Oh man. You know the best part is, Kill, I'm so sorry. I don't even get the reference, but it just sounds so hilarious. I can just picture how one would say it. That's the best part. I can just picture how one would say that. I'm so sorry. I feel like 8 times out of 10, I just don't understand references in the chat. And that's a me problem. That is a big me problem. Did I actually say it perfectly? Okay. I love that. Dip, 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 dip. A Road trip. How's the rest of your Monster Hunter stream, Kill? I couldn't sit through the whole thing. I had to go run some errands pretty abruptly, but I hope you had a fun rest of your stream. Here, I thought it was just old. That's a relief. Trust me, it's not just you. There are a lot of us out here who have references just kind of miss the mark and goes like whoop. Go through a bit of a weird trajectory and go right over our noggins. It was a hella fun stream, actually. A lot of people showed up and chat was so busy it kept having to scroll. Good problem to have. Absolutely, yeah. I've loved seeing that in your streams lately, man. There's so many folks who are just hanging out and having a good time. And as a streamer myself, obviously, like, I know how that feels. Like, that's one of the best feelings in the world. So that always makes me really happy when I see, you know, fellow streamers having a lot of, like, engagement going on in their chats as well. I can, like, really relate to that feeling. Especially, like, considering the fact that it's, like, only ever just, like, good vibes, you know? Like, one of the most wholesome things I gotta say, Kill, is whenever, like, one of us tunes into, like, each other's streams in this, like, little community that we have, and whenever we spot one of ourselves in the chat, like, everyone, like, in the chat is quick to just, like, greet each other, you know? And, like, at everyone and then go, oh, hey, what's going on? Hey, hi, like, how are you? You know, it's really, really nice, because that's not something you typically see on Twitch, right?
Clear. Weapons detected.
At least from my experience.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay, let us grab... Okay, thank God. I thought this was for the first prepper. I was like, my guy, how do you expect me to deliver this in like 3 minutes or whatever from the frickin' way station? He expects me to deliver this in 3 minutes from the way station to the first prepper. There is another time trial, and thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Because, yeah, we don't have any zip lines between here and there. Oh, God. Oh, God, have mercy. You don't have the... Well, dude. You have no bandwidth left for that. You guys have been seeing how manifestation powers recently for the better, and now this is the other side where I have manifestation powers for the worse. I manifested a time delivery for this guy, and I'm not sure I like that. Yeah, in fact, I hate that. I really hate that. Oh, God. Yeah, the only way is zip lines from here to there. And this guy takes a while to 5-star, so every little delivery counts. Yeah, very tough spot. It's super, super wholesome. Me and Jet were both talking on Discord about how hard it is to make friends and connections in the modern age. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Relevant to Death Stranding, yeah, it really is. Since we've all started streaming and stumbled upon one another, sharing interests and morals, it's just been super nice hanging out on one another's streams. It really has been, yeah. That's one of the best feelings, is when you get like a nice, you know, tight-knit community of like-minded people who, you know, love to like elevate one another, support one another. It's amazing. So that's been really lovely, man. Yo, Joker, how's it going, man? Happy birthday, sir. I'd love to stay and talk, but I'm about to blow the fuck up. Hope you have a wonderful stream. May see you later. Sounds good. I'll catch you in the flip-flop, Joker, and thank you so much for tuning in for the birthday wishes, man. Much too kind. And have fun, question mark, blowing up. Try not to blow yourself up too much, if that's even possible. And yeah, shout out to Joker. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do this. I think this guy has another delivery that isn't timed, because it said there were 2 things available, I think. Also, we have chocolate chip data. Let's share that.
I just about given up on this.
I got you, hard man die. No, okay, it's literally just this thing. Oh, man. Yeah, this might be one of those time trials I never end up doing, even though we need... How many of them left? How many of them do we have left to do? Okay, sweet. We just have 5 more left to do before we get the Legendary Deliverer Trophy or whatever it's called. That's the most time-consuming one, so there are going to be plenty more places to get more of those.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, the only thing that blows is, in hindsight, we might not have had to come all this way because, yeah, we're not really taking anything else on the way. I don't think, right? Wait, there was something from the junk dealer? Oh, no. Oh, no. I didn't see that. Wait, can we load? To, like, back when we were at Distro Center? We can. Okay, amazing. Yeah, so we won't actually come to the way station here. Let's go back in time. Let's do some time traveling.
Beginning scan. Scanning.
And this is before we took on the order for... Where is it? Oh, wait. Yeah, we already took the order on. Okay. Yeah, let's save this stuff in here. Go to the junk dealer, get the stuff from the junk dealer.
Have a pleasant journey.
And then go north, yeah. With the zip lines this time, instead of using the highway. So this is one thing I really hope they add to Death Stranding 2, is the ability to see what specific orders are available at each facility. Because you see how, like, if we were able to see that there was a time delivery here for the first prepper, I would not have gone all the way there, right? All we could really see was that there is a delivery. We just don't know what it is, so could have saved us a lot of time. Just a tiny thing that I hope they add. Yeah, this way. I forgot there's a private room there. That's cool. Very cool. Flashing through the sky. All right. What's up, little dudes? Special survival kit. Okay, nice. Nice and chunky cargo, like 60 kilos. This should give us a good bit of star juice. Alright, stop punching air, Sam. So yeah, like, what confuses me is it says the way station has 1 out of 3, meaning we've done something before, but then that urgent delivery was not something we had done before. So I guess there is another unique thing that there is to do. So maybe there are 2 more unique things. I always thought, like, the 1 out of 3 meant there's just that one delivery, and you've only done it 1 out of 3 maximum times or something. No, it just means the total number of unique deliveries, I guess. Oh, like available... Okay, I see. Like, there are 2 unique ones available, and one of them is on standby. Like, that's the one we've already done, but there are 2 unique ones total. I'm still, like, in all my playthroughs, not 100% deciphered these different columns. I never noticed that bit. Yeah, so this is, like... This menu is the best way of seeing, like, which facilities have orders for the place in question that you're trying to get to. It's the best way to, like, 5-star them. But I still don't fully understand available in progress. Well, I get in progress. But... the available and on standby thing kind of confuses me, even though they should be self-explanatory. Because the weird thing is, we just went to way station, right? It says available too. The thing is, there's only one thing available there, and it's that time delivery that we saw. So this other thing that's available, like, what is that? Is that what we've done before? Which is now on standby, and there's like that one that's underneath standby? I guess. Yeah. It's weird. Every time I think I've, like, narrowed it down to something in this menu, something else comes up and I'm like, wait a minute, no, I was wrong before. Yeah, if something is on standby, surely it's available? Yeah, it's weird. Like, it shouldn't be, you know? It's weird. It should just say available 1 and then on standby 1. You know, available should just mean the number of unique things there are to do, and then on standby should be the things you've done before that, you know, are waiting to, like, you know, cool down and be back. I don't know. Kojima, what does this mean? What's it all mean? The numbers, Kojima, what do they mean? The numbers, Mason. Oh, okay. Not that excited this time. because y'all just got cut off there. He's like, oh, never mind. I probably shouldn't be yelling. I'm in mule territory now. But yeah, I do love how many time trials this guy has. I hope he has way more than just the way station one, because the way station one, that's pretty messed up. That's pretty psychotic, dude. There's like a fat chance that I'm actually delivering all that cake to that dude's not so humble abode. Oh, I keep forgetting we already took this on. Private. Oh, it's all the way up here. Offload that. Offload this. Load those on. Load these on too. Wow, all of them can fit. Would you look at that? Sorry, I think that's everything. I just want to see if there's anything else this bozo wants. Oh, the distro center had something. So maybe we should drive all the way up there. Well, we can use a zip line from First Prepper to get down there to the distro center. Rather, I don't know about quickly, actually. Yeah, oh no, this is actually good because the roboticist has something. So no, we'll use a zip line. Yeah, we'll use a zip line. Because it goes right past the roboticist. We'll take on what she's got as well in the way. We'll drop all this stuff off and then... yeah, we'll try distro center and... at time delivery, I don't know, we could try it. But dude, it's impossible. It's straight up impossible. There's like, I mean, there's always a slim chance you can make something happen, but no. That's like saying, hey, I'm gonna like just go from frickin' Ontario, Canada to Paris, France in like 5 minutes. Like, no, dude. Go to bed. You need some sleep. Your brain is operating on AM cuckoo hours. When it shouldn't be. It's basically me every day. I'm hiding from sleep. Oh yeah, my bad. You don't talk about that. Sorry. Can't give away our secret identities here. We're secretly night goblins. Okay. Also, before anyone brings up food, I'm 100% intending to make breakfast order from somewhere once things open up. That's a good idea. That is a great idea. Sometimes those just hit different too. Like, if you're pulling some kind of an all-nighter and you need to have some food in the morning. I can't remember the last time I did this where, like, It was the crack of dawn, and I was, you know, ordering some food or going out to get something as soon as the, you know, restaurant opened up. But the last time I did this, it was at a McDonald's. I went to like a drive-thru at 4 a.m. And I was hoping to just get like a quarter pounder or something. I thought like their, you know, lunch and dinner menu would still be open, but they actually start their breakfast menu, the one near my house, as early as 4 a.m. And I could not remember the last time I had breakfast from McDonald's, but man, was it good. Their hash browns kind of slap. And their iced coffee wasn't that bad either. I'm a big coffee aficionado, you know, so I like to get me my coffees from wherever I can and kind of like match them up against one another. And yeah, I can't say too many bad things about McDonald's morning coffee. I mean, it depends on the one you get. Like, there are different ones you can get, but there's a place by me that does full English breakfast, Buddy Bread Bun. Oh yeah, I've actually heard that term before. That's a rare occasion where I actually recognize that term. Yeah, the bread and bun with eggs, sausages, bacon, mushrooms, and black pudding. Nice. That sounds pretty delicious, man. And to be real with you, like, in general, I'm not a very big breakfast person. Like, normally, like, when like, before I go to bed, because that's been my life lately is I'll be up all night, and then I'll, like, have something in the morning, then go to bed. It's something just, like, straightforward. Like, I'll just have an apple, or, like, an orange, and maybe a little bit of cereal or oatmeal. Nothing too crazy. But on the rare occasions that I actually go out of my way to, like, maybe get something as a breakfast option, or... Oh, you're kidding me, man. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. But yeah, the rare occasion where I go out of my way to actually get breakfast. Yeah, those are good. Hopefully it's not too dinged up. I don't even see it anywhere. What? How do I not see it? Okay, let's... 6%. Wait. But this guy last time said that... Okay, less than 8%? Less than 8%. Okay. We're fine. We're safe. We can still get the premium. Right? I hope so. Phew. As much flack as I give this guy, this discount wannabe Kratos, he's still pretty lenient when it comes to these premium deliveries. Yeah, big shocker. Addy dropping cargo. We've never seen that before. McDonald's coffee is pretty decent. It's not bad. Yeah, that last time I actually got some breakfast from McDonald's was, I think, no shit, the first time I'd actually had their coffee. It wasn't terrible. At least, like, where I'm from here in Canada, like, it was not bad. By any stretch of the imagination. And to be honest, like, all I'd really heard about McDonald's coffee is that it tastes like dirt up until that point. Or people I knew who had it. But it was not terrible, man. Yo, what's going on, Jet? Made it in time for the full English, making me hungry. Jet back at it again. With all this talk of food, he's evolved from talking about wings to talking about the full English menu now. How are you doing, Jet? Yeah, shout out to Jet there in chat. A Soulsborne no-hit running legend. You always love to see it. Oaksy doksies. Let's try and get in the zip line. Actually, I'm going to the wrong one. My bad. How's it going? All happy birthday out of yo. Thank you, Jet. I appreciate that, man. Very kind of you. And once again, yeah, thank you everyone for the birthday wishes tonight. And just for being awesome all around. Really does mean the world to me. But yeah, it's going great. Playing some more Death Stranding tonight. I know I'm not doing anything too special here for my birthday stream. I'm just playing more Death Stranding, but the neat thing about this game is that, much like any other Kojima game, it gives you the option to put in your date of birth before you start your save file. And so therefore, when you log in to play on your date of birth, you'll get like a special birthday wish and special cutscene pertaining to that. And so I really wanted to get that on my playthrough here. I've seen the cutscene before, but it's basically Mads Mikkelsen's character wishing you, so that was pretty awesome. We got that in the beginning of the stream. Very, very wholesome. The title was not, in fact, clickbait. Also, what is all that? Wait, do we drop more cargo there? We did. Oh my god. We actually dropped more cargo into those hot springs. No shot. Also, I'm about to order chicken wings. I have to at this point. You really do, man. You really do. Like I said in Kill's chat earlier today, you and Melly were wedging, man. You guys were doing the chicken wing equivalent of wedging in the chat. Or edging. That's when you got wings. That's a portmanteau of wings and edging, wedging. All those taco wings and none of you were actually having wings. What a shame. Like, get them ordered. Sam will deliver them for you. Yeah, hopefully not with me at the helm. Judging by the fact that, you know, I dropped some of that stuff for the first prepper in the hot spring there. Unless, I mean, that's the way you want your wings. You know, dipped in someone's bathwater, which, I don't know, like... Shit, I don't judge people's preferred wing flavors. But around these parts, that's not a flavor we have. Nor is it a flavor I'm into personally. They were talking about it during my stream before we raided you. I can't escape them ever since. Oh lord. Hey, it's a good problem to have, man. I can talk about wings all day. I love chicken wings. Probably like one of my top 3 favorite foods. Next to like burritos and... You know what? I can't think of the third, but somewhere in my top 3. I'm starting to get really hungry with all this talk of food, so I'll go to bed before I do something bad. Have a good night, night/morning, everyone. Will do, Seb. Definitely get some sleep. And really appreciate you once again, as always, for dropping in. And dropping the birthday wishes, man. Thank you very much. And just the good vibes as always.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, don't let all this talk of food get to you. Let's let this talk of sleep that I am now talking about get to you so that you may get some sleep. Very important. And then let the talk of food right now get to you when you wake up. That's when you should let it get to you. Food chat during streams is a necessity at this point. It really does seem like it. Also, I can now spell necessary. Let's go. Character growth, we'd love to see it. In that same vein, I'm hoping that I can say the word inevitability when it's Goblin AM hours, which it's not yet, thankfully. Without me just stumbling over my words like, you know, Stam stumbles over rocks in this game. Yeah, thankfully, I think Kill was the only one the other night who was there in the chat to witness that. That was very, very awkward. Me trying to say the word inevitably and then just like stumbling over my words because I was pretty cooked at that point. Like 10 hours into the stream. It's always the most awkward thing in the world. Oh shit, this is probably the first time I've watched you non-goblin. Highly functioning Addy mode. Yeah, this is peak Addy hours right here. Literal peak Addy hours. I'm in peak mode as we speak. High functioning, high performance Addy mode. At your service. Oh god, I just realized. We set up this new zipline. We not actually have to go up all that way this time. Yeah, we could have just gone this way. Yeah, I should have pointed that out. Yeah, this time it's like the tables have turned, man. This time we're seeing Goblin kill. Well, 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 how the turntables. It is really late for him. It's like 2:30, I think he said. In the words of Todd Howard, who's laughing now? Yep, how the turntables, great. Yeah, damn, we said it at the same time. Look at that. Great minds do think alike. Yeah, sadly, Zeus isn't doing too hot. I hope he's doing a little better now. I have to give my dogs these, like, ear drops every single day. Because, sadly, he can never escape ear infections.
Thanks for coming, Sam.
Yeah, I decided if it'll get work done. I mean, yeah, like, shit. If you can't sleep, whenever I can't sleep, I'm just like, you know what? Instead of trying to, like, push it and just lying here and closing my eyes with nothing happening, let me at least try and get something done. And now I feel better about that ever since I saw that one episode of Better Call Saul years ago when it was airing, where he can't sleep at night and he like starts like tossing a ball around his house at like 4 a.m. and just messing about building like cardboard like castles out of like boxes and stuff.
Got something I thought you'd take it if you want.
I'm like, hey, that's just like me for real right now. I'm like Saul Goodman. Let's go. And Saul Goodman's cool. Not in every regard, but in some regards. Very important to add that caveat. I spray his ears with a hydrocortisone spray and it helps. So hopefully he'll calm down. That's good. That's good. Muy importante.
He might be the closest thing to a
Because it's what you deserve.
Hell yeah. Good old Howie.
Good work.
That's what Zeus deserves. Okay, so that's it for this guy, and oh my god, we're almost 5 stars. What the I didn't even register that happening. Okay, let's go. This guy's the most stubborn mother flipper. Like, it takes forever to get him to 5 stars. So, yeah, that's huge. Okay, then there's a... Yeah, this is the last thing we should do from the Distro Center. Only relevant channel point for Saul. I demand more. Dude, I keep wanting to get around to setting up so many more Better Call Saul redeems, and I have a bunch of them like queued up, but I just never get around to it. I hate that. The number one that I want to do is what a sick joke from Chuck.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, what a sick joke is one of them. What are some? I can't think of the other ones. I had some other ones planned too for Better Call Saul. They'll come back to me. Oh yeah, the boss can suck me. I do have that one. The boss can suck me. Ian used to love redeeming that one whenever I would go up against a difficult Resident Evil boss. Man, Chuck was such a do I feel sorry for him or is he an ass character? Yeah, Chuck was freaking brilliant, man. One of my favorite examples of like an extremely morally gray character. That's like the beauty of that show, is it's just all about the moral grays. My goal for this evening is to eat wings and set up the Dark Souls 1 Moan channel redeem. Hey, that sounds like a pretty good itinerary. Yeah, I love the Frieza redeems that you have. Yeah, Wing Night on its own, regardless of what else you're gonna, whatever else it is that you're gonna do, is already a good night. Doesn't matter. Your night is automatically like 60% better just because you're having wings. 70% if it's buffalo hot wings, because those are my favorite. I thank God every day that I inherited my dad's genes when it comes to spice tolerance, Because my dad and I love spicy food, man. So yeah, I love hot wings, spicy wings. I can't do the suicide flavor though, like the hottest that some places have. Like my dad, there was this one time that he was on like this business lunch and they went to this restaurant and the waitress there was like, if you can finish this plate of wings, of like a dozen wings with the suicide sauce, then yeah, you don't have to pay for it. And my dad was like, yeah, I can do that pretty easy. And then like he did it pretty easy. Not much of a story there. He just did it. Forehead. Chinese salt and pepper wings are god tier. I don't know if I've had those. I mean, like, I have had like Chinese fried chicken wings before, so maybe I have. And those are just, yeah, those are just amazing in general. Yeah. Okay, wait. I might actually just use a roadster here instead of using my zip lines to go to the distro center. Don't mind if I do.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
You see, Korean chicken wings in DC, they were pretty damn good. Hell yeah, man.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Yeah, my brother and I recently found this Korean barbecue place near us, and sometimes they order the wings from there. They're actually not bad at all. They're pretty dang good. Yeah, I'm a big sucker for Korean food. And like my friend has been getting into cooking recently and he likes Korean food a lot too, so I'll go to his house sometimes when we make gochujang is a thing that we've been enjoying making as of late.
Order assigned.
It's like fried rice with this like spicy paste with the chicken and stuff, and damn, that slaps. Also, I just realized I took on an order for this guy. I didn't have to, but I mean, we're heading there, so why not? Let's go ahead and grab this blue and yellow roadster that someone left behind. That's a nice color. Reminds me of the taste of Play-Doh, which don't ask me how I know what Play-Doh tastes like. I used to love Play-Doh growing up. And this color reminds me of Play-Doh and what it tasted like. I may or may not know what Play-Doh tastes like. Can't stand the smell of Play-Doh. I don't know why, like, I find the smell of Play-Doh really nostalgic. For some reason, I like the smell of Play-Doh. I couldn't even tell you why. I guess I just really enjoyed playing with Play-Doh growing up. Bye-bye, BTs. Oh, that was close. I like how you can't really drive off highways in this unless you really try. The game, like, kind of soft blocks you. Ruh-roh. Bad guys. Bye, guys. Bye, bad guys. Not in the mood to play. Dough. Sorry, couldn't resist. Yeah, since we're on the topic of food, for better or worse, because I hope I'm not making anyone starve out here by talking about food. But what are some of y'all's favorite foods? Like I said, I know mine are probably like burritos and chicken wings. Like, Definitely my top 3. Still thinking about what my 3rd would be, but... Yeah, do you guys have any, like, go-tos? Like, say there's a day where you're, like, kind of hungry and you're like, oh, I haven't had this in a while and I really like this. And I'm okay having this because it's been a while, because otherwise I'd be having it every day. What would that be for you guys? All right, let's turn this in.
Good work.
Okay, there we go. Here's the thing for the first prepper. I'm hoping this is enough to get him to 5 stars. He's super close, man. There's no reason this won't be enough, right? Then again, I don't know. This guy can be really weird, so... Chinese for sure. Chicken foo young, egg fried rice, starters. In terms of the starters, then prawn toast, spare ribs, spring rolls, and salt and pepper chips. Not crisps. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, Chinese cuisine is your go-to. For me, it would probably be Mexican, but I do love Chinese. But yeah, Mexican for me is just god tier. I love Mexican food. Chinese is great too. I love golden fried prawns. Golden fried prawns are amazing. And I also like Hakka stuff a lot. So it's also called like Indian Chinese. Like Indo-Chinese fusion. That you get from like mostly northern India. Love that too. Barbecue chicken wings, occasionally a nice ribeye or something. Pizza, tacos, kind of basic stuff, I suppose. Hey, can't go wrong with the basics. Yeah, some days you're just craving some good old pizzas and tacos. And tacos, I'd definitely put up there with my favorites. Yeah, like I said, Mexican and Tex-Mex. And do they slap? Probably my favorites, easily. Yeah. This is where we get off. UK doesn't tend to get much barbecue or wings or tacos or burritos. Some fancy places do them, but it's not like a local place doesn't. Oh, okay, I gotcha. There aren't like any local chains around there for Mexican and the like. Yeah, over here we have tons where I live. Over here we got tons of those. What's funny is that we actually don't have a lot of Chinese places. There's only like one Chinese restaurant that I know of. And then like one Chinese chain that you like find in like the malls usually. It's called Munchu Walk. But then there's only like one Chinese restaurant in our town. And there was another, like, it's to the point where the only other one that was like near us was another town where I was like going to college for a couple years. And that town, like I went there again with my dad a couple years ago. And I was excited to go stop at that Chinese place with him, and it was like gone, and we were like really sad. Well, I was sad because he hadn't been. So that's how starved we are for like good Chinese food places in this area. 90% of UK takeaways do pizzas, burgers, or kebabs. Oh, nice. Kebabs are pretty great too. Yeah, Turkish kind of slaps. Barbecue is super regional here, and I don't really live in a barbecue region at the moment. I gotcha. Yeah, I don't have barbecue stuff a whole lot, but I do. I mean, who doesn't like barbecue, right? Let's be real. I should just like start using my barbecue grill out back, man. Had it for so many years and like I never took it upon myself to like figure out how to do barbecuing properly. Because I'm the furthest thing from anyone who like, you know, wants to put in the time to like, you know, cook food and that kind of thing. I've only recently kind of started getting into that, but for the most part, I've always been the kind of guy to like either make something really basic, like slap something together really fast, like frozen food or something, or, you know, just order something. So I don't really know how to use that barbecue grill we got out back. I was like, I'm just waiting for my dad to come visit so that he can use it. Yeah, he's the quintessential dad who knows how to use a barbecue grill. This is the most dad-coded thing. Can't be operating no barbecue grills without your dad. I grew up in a major barbecue city, so it was pretty ubiquitous here. Some places were pretty great. Oh, nice. I was thinking I want a smoker, but it's such a whole day endeavor to use one, not to mention a learning curve. Yeah. Use a standard charcoal grill quite a bit. I haven't this year. Yeah, I think that's the one we've got. I think that is the one that we have out back. Also, it doesn't help that I'm like admittedly the biggest wuss when it comes to fire. Like the other day I was making some burgers on the stove and I was like flipping the burger and I saw a little bit of fire and dude, I like jumped. I just straight up jumped. We were talking about Sandor Clegane from Game of Thrones earlier. Or Song of Ice and Fire, and like, man, the one thing I definitely see eye to eye with him on is like a fear of fire. Yep, I think there's a reason I wait for my dad to use that thing. That is for damn sure. Pretty easy, it just takes a little time. Yeah, I'm sure it does. It flames up like hell at first once you light it sometimes. Dude, that's the kind of stuff I'm scared of the most. It's like that initial burst of flames. I'm like, dude, like, okay, like when you light that and then it happens, like, oh my god, you're gonna be right there. How's it not gonna like just cook your face? Are you just not gonna end up like freaking, you know, Anakin Skywalker at the end of Revenge of the Sith within like 2 seconds? Yeah, might just lose an eyebrow or two. It's all good. No big deal, is what they all say. Nothing to worry about. Meanwhile, there's me thinking that's pretty much everything to worry about. Okay, fingers crossed. This is the last delivery that this guy needs. Come on. Oh, you know what though? I just realized I do have to go all the way up there because, yeah, we don't have LOS on that one. We do on that one, but then sadly that one isn't connected to this one, or that one down there. Just these three. Dang it. Oh well, that could be worse. Sam Bridges. Hello, Popper. Welcome, boy. Give me 5 stars, boy. There we go, boy. Finally got my 5 stars from this wannabe Kratos.
Got something I thought you could use. Take it if you want.
Oh, I will. I will take my star, boy.
You know,
Sweet.
Good work.
Okay, so that is the first prepper complete. Bitchin'. We got pretty much everything done. Short of all the facilities we are yet to unlock, which is just like 4 or 5 to go. Maybe 6 actually, but this 6th one doesn't actually have any deliveries available. It's like a story-driven sort of terminal that you have to bring online, but they're like no actual preppers or anything there. So really it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus I think 2 more in the central region, which is where you start the game, or sorry, the eastern region. And that we can go through really, really fast once we set up a... It's like a way smaller map, obviously, so you set up a zipline network that zips you around real quick between all the facilities that there are, which there aren't a lot of them, compared to here, of course. So we're done. We probably will just need 1 stream for that. So let's see. We'll need 1 stream to complete the rest of these. I don't know if we're going to be able to do all of them tonight. We'll need 1 stream to finish up everything with the facilities in the eastern region, and then 1 to complete everything with the story. So just 3 of them. Maybe one of those could be this one. Probably 5-starring these guys, even though I said we probably wouldn't be able to. Maybe we will. We'll see. But no, maybe that'll be like, we'll need 4. So we should be done by the 20th, I'm hoping, with everything. Which is like 4 days before the game is out, which would be perfect because that will give me 2 days to just not look at literally anything Death Stranding related, because I don't want to like go right from this into the next one with like no time in between, because, you know, I can never get enough of these games. I love them, but burnout is a very real thing. The last thing I want to be is burned out with delivering shit before the sequel is out. That would suck.
Access delivery terminal or further.
That would absolutely suck. So I'm hoping to be done with everything by the 20th. Anyways, yeah, let's continue with some more main story stuff. Gotta do Hartman's chapter now. I'm just really glad we were done with this guy, because I remember him taking the longest for me, but we just like breezed through, man. We put in the work to set up the zip lines. So now we're pretty much done as early as we possibly can be with first prepper. That's pretty awesome, man. I mean to go this way. This zipline always throws me off. I probably should delete it. I mean, I really don't want to, but it's whatever. Go down this way. Oaksy doksies. There's a great spot to take a little break too, so before I take on this main story mission, I'm gonna take a little break, get some more water, take a little stretch, and we'll come back swinging. Hopefully not, because we're being carrying a corpse for this next story mission. Don't want to be swinging that corpse around too much. It's kind of messed up. Yeah, it always kind of like blows my mind when you approach a facility in these games, or just in this game. It's gonna be really fun to be able to say these games plural in a few days, but in this game, and it tells you they're like, what, 80,000 plus inhabitants at like a specific facility. And meanwhile, it seems so small from the outside, like, but then you gotta remember they're like these vast like city networks underground. And I hope we get to see more of that in the second game. That would be so cool. Alright, anyways. Let's take a little break. I'll be right back in a couple of seconds here. Just gonna get some more water. Thank you for being here once again, guys. Really do appreciate it. All the birthday wishes and all of that. Very kind of you guys. And big shout outs once again for all the subs and all the bits. And some of the follows as well. Really very kind of all you guys. So yeah, keep on keeping the hell on. I'm saying that, but we're not quitting. Even though it sounds like I'm doing my outro here. Be right back in a couple seconds here. Just gonna take a little break. And yes, I shall have an icy break and get some ice in this glass. Because I've been enjoying my ice water as of late. So yeah, enjoy some clips in the meantime. Alright, I've returned. We're back. Let's do this. What the hell's wrong with my voice? Ugh, I need ice water. Sorry. Okay, that's better. So much baby Hattie clips. I can't. Yeah, we got like a whole assortment of clips. I have some like 300-400 clips or something crazy like that over the past like 5 or 6 years of streaming. So I don't know what kind of like embarrassing old school awkward shit might have been shown off there, but it was probably the whole shebang. a whole crazy assortment of all of it. All I saw coming back was like me hitting a volleyball in Super Mario Brothership, or Mario and Luigi Brothership, which we played back in November. That was a fun game. I like that a lot. The hair you had, was there? Oh my god, was there one of the Cyberpunk clips from my 2020 playthrough when it came out? Yeah, that was those were the better days. My hair had seen better days back then. That was before I started losing my hair. It did look very shaggy, admittedly, but the thing that sucks about my hair loss is that as soon as I figured out how to like make it look semi-decent, like actually good while being curly and that long at that length, the moment I figured that out, yep, hippity hoppity, the hair gods now have claimed the property on my scalp. That's basically what happened, and I started losing my hair. Terrible timing. Yo, Tall, how's it going, man? Not feeling so well, can't hang out, but wanted to drop in and say happy birthday, man. Dude, much too kind of you. Thank you so much, and I hope you feel better, man. Feel better, man. Thank you so much for the very kind wishes from you. And I'll have a lovely stream. Mate, your hair is so good, short, it's not even funny. You look smart and cool. Thanks, Kill. Much too kind. That's what a lot of people tell me. I mean, I'm noticeably balding at the top, which sucks. But like, I mean, I go through efforts to try and make it look not as apparent. And to make it look not as my hair is going in the same direction as my dad's, who quite clearly, on top of his spicy food resistance passive ability, passed down his hair loss passive, or debuff if you will. A double-edged sword. I got spice tolerance, but at the cost of hair. But yeah, I do feel better with short hair, like the longer I've had it, that's for sure. Gotten more used to it. I'll never miss the styling process for longer hair. Okay, let's do this. Let's get to Hartman. Hartman, one of my favorite characters. With Mama's corpse, of course. What are we dropping? The floating carrier? No, my beloved. Don't worry, I'll keep you safe. All right, here we go, Santa Man Sam.
All right, Sam. Take care of her. And don't worry, she won't go necro. Milligan's special.
Yeah, I forgot she still has her physical body and they didn't physically merge, right?
Be funny if these Ha of ours ended up being the key to saving us all.
I'm just too used to Dragon Ball where that's the case. When a character fusion happens.
Order assigned.
All right, let's mosey.
Keep on keeping on.
I love this whole Hartman chapter. Some of the cutscenes are awesome in this. It's probably the most, like, it's one of the most Kojima-fied chapters in the game. There's some really quirky, wholesome things that happen here.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay, let's go up. And yeah, like the story structure in Death Stranding is like every chapter is obviously dedicated to a character. Like the chapters or episodes are named after the characters, right? So I can't wait to see all those character-centric chapters in the next game, right? All the character-specific scenarios with the new cast they're introducing and what we've seen of them so far. Like there's like Tomorrow, Rainy, Tarman, right? Of course, there's a something man yet again, Tarman. Anyone want to guess what he's all about? Impossible. Bet you'll never will. And he's played by George Miller, which I love. And who else would get chapters? Probably Higgs again. It's got to be like 15 to 20 chapters, right? Just like the first game. Kind of fun to think about. Neil, right? Yeah. Neil or Nile. Solid Snake guy. I know Hartman's around here somewhere. I lied. I'm a fake fan. He's actually all the way fucking down there. I could have sworn he was right near the roboticist. George Miller's the Mad Max director, right? I remember watching the original Mad Max. Decent films done in a shoestring budget. Yeah, he is the director behind the Mad Max series. I didn't see the OGs with Mel Gibson. I heard they were good, though. Admittedly, I actually just recently saw the films. The ones with Tom Hardy and more recently the one with Anya Taylor-Joy. They were both really good. I like them a lot. I can see why he and Kojima get along so well and like what Kojima kind of, you know, saw in his work that made him a fan. He's got a lot of those like quirky elements in like a really kind of grueling world that he sets up. Very dark and graphic for sure. But like, yeah, the set pieces are crazy fun, especially like in the second movie that just came out recently, Furiosa. But like all those like epic, you know, truck fights and stuff. And that one whole like set piece, if you've seen it, with like the little dwarf guy who does all this like crazy shenanigans and like tosses grenades around and stuff. That was really fun. Like just the whole premise and mythos of Mad Max is really electrifying. And there's nothing else really quite like it. So I had a really good time watching those films. I actually saw Furiosa first when it came out in the theater. I hadn't seen the 2014 one with Tom Hardy. But then I went and watched that and I was like, okay, damn. Both of them back to back are really fun. Okay, let's go here. And I'm hoping this one actually takes us there to that zipline the other player set up. I would hope so. That's the one that we did. Haven't seen Furiosa yet. Need to add it to the list. It was really good. It's a shame it didn't perform well at the box office, man. That kind of, that blew. The news that, you know, it didn't perform well commercially, so now we're probably not going to get any more films. But, I mean, I hope we do. Because, yeah, he's a really good storyteller. And there we go. Also needs to watch Cowboy Bebop eventually or Jet will slap me. Yeah, I mean, Hey, I don't condone slapping other people, but I'd understand if he did because Cowboy Bebop is a hell of an anime. It ought to be watched. And it ought to be finished. If I'm looking at myself here, which I am right now, I have not finished the anime. And I need to finish the anime. Can't remember where I stopped. I'll probably rewatch the whole thing. It was years ago that I stopped watching it. Oofers. I probably should have set up these zip lines in advance before going to Hartman's lab. You know what? It's probably a better idea to go to the doctor there. Yeah, I think, like... Hold on. Can I reload? Yeah, let's reload to the beginning of this.
Beginning
No, it's
scan.
no slapping. Just a strong recommendation. Yeah, a figurative slap.
Scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Right? A recommendation slap. A recommendation so strong that it might as well feel like a slap. Slap right in the face. Yeah, it's one of the shorter animes. I do remember that. I think I got like halfway through it. I do remember liking that it wasn't very long. Yeah, and it's one of those classic animes that had the tragedy of getting some kind of live action adaptation, right? That was that whole fiasco. I remember people being really pissed off at that one.
Clear. Weapons detected.
I just remember there was like a live action that came out a couple years ago.
All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Oh, let's take a bath real quick with Mama's corpse here. In that bag too long. We gotta like air out the corpse. Just kidding. It's only me, myself, and BB. Netflix adaptation was awful. Dude, I saw some clips of it and I was like, yeah, I don't know. I kind of don't know what they were on here. I don't see the vision, Chief. Might have to Crunchyroll it and forget to cancel for months. Do you know what's funny? I've actually never subbed to Crunchyroll.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
But yeah, I mean, I hear it's like the go-to service for watching all the animes out there. Is it pretty exhaustive? Like, does it have pretty much every anime that you can like conceivably think of? Or is it just like, does it have like the Netflix problem now of where it's, oh, it used to have everything, but now you gotta like subscribe to like, you know, 5 other services to get the stuff. I sub to Crunchyroll anytime I need a good cry with SAO. Is that Sword Art Online? Oh, I can respect that. The only bright spot was the guy who played Jet Black. He was a good choice, but it wasn't... yeah, I remember I liked the casting for him, and... I mean, I guess John Cho seemed pretty good too for Jet himself. But, I mean, I don't know what they were doing with, like, Faye, man. The casting for Faye was really weird. I remember thinking that. Like, I saw some of the clips, and I'm like, yeah, this is not how I remember the characters from what I saw of the show. Yeah, Sword Art Online. I haven't seen that one. I've heard good things, like, back in the day. I had some friends in school who were super into anime, and I had one in particular who really liked that one. He was a big fan. Oh god, maybe this wasn't such a good idea, going from the back door. To like show a spike, to be honest. Yeah, just... To me, it was just like not the worst casting I'd seen, but at the same time, I was like, yeah, I guess it could have been a bit better there. It was done in a really cheesy way overall. Damn. I remember seeing like some of the clips on YouTube. I'm like, what am I watching? How did a screenwriter think this was okay? Like the one with the testicles line, whatever it is that he says, I'm like, what? What? Okay. I think that I'm gonna like come back to this. Well, I'm gonna do the mission right now, but I'm gonna set up a zip line before we head out. Or
Beginning scan.
we could make it intense for ourselves. We can trudge through. Oh, you know what?
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Let's take the floating carrier. I have an idea. Oh, perfect. There's a PCC too. Offload that. Offload this. Okay, we already have all the blood bags we need. JK. Take some materials. Okay, so we gotta upgrade. Load on a carrier. Load on a carrier. Fabricate. Oh, that's it. I think one is good enough. Because I don't know if we have enough bandwidth for 2. Oh, we actually do. Yeah, we have more ever since 5-starring. Okay. We'll take 2 just in case. I love Sword Art Online. It has its bad cringy bits, and I agree they're bad. I kind of just see them as meh Japan, but I'm super good at emotionally connecting with characters, and Hithiro X Asuna is just, oh, okay. That's nice. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, there are some elements of the story that just don't really land, but at the same time, you really do like the characters, and, you know, they imprint on you, which I can definitely resonate with, for sure. The stuff I like. At one point, he kung fu kicked a coin into some guy's forehead, knocking him out, and I just couldn't. Yeah, I don't know what kind of vibe they were going for there. The most recent season has some darn emotional bits. Oh, that's always welcome. Animes that, like, hit hard emotionally, like, those are the best kind. Or just, like, I mean, any good story in general, right? Yeah, they made Vicious weird as fuck. You hate to see it. Netflix adaptations often have weird choices. I heard similar about Death Note adaptation. Yeah, I heard Death Note was pretty fucking not on point either. Like, the fact that #1 they did like a Hollywood-style Western remake of it. Like, the guy playing Light in that, I was like, dude, I already don't want to see this. I'm sorry, but I just, like, based on the casting for Light alone, I was like, I don't know if I want to see this, man. Oh god. The only, like, silver lining there was Willem Dafoe as Ryuk. Like, that was low-key kind of fire. Like, I saw the vision there. That was low-key kind of fire. The rest of it? Nah, man. No thanks. There's, like, a weird obsession with trying to do, like, a Western remake, like, live-action remake of Japanese anime properties. Like, and it's I hate it. They seldom ever turn out well. Have any of them ever turned out well? I don't know. I'll assume no, because the worst travesty in existence was Dragon Ball Evolution, and that tells me everything I need to know about how Hollywood is going to go to, like, extraordinary lengths to, like, bastardize beloved, you know, Japanese properties. I still think that Dragon Ball Evolution is like the worst sin committed to mankind. But at the same time in the best way possible. It's just so fun bad. It's the best fun bad thing in existence. I'm just trying to see. That's our zipline, right? The one we're looking at? Yeah, the one to Hartman. Always get lost up here. Vibes in the original show are impeccable. Part of why it's so good, they failed to capture that. Yeah, that sucks. That always ends up happening. Like, the problem with Netflix remakes in general, or just live actions and, yeah, I guess adaptations and remakes and stuff. I don't know what it is, dude. It's almost like a phenomenon. These showrunners, like, just have it in their heads that they can do better than, like, the original source material. It's like a really weird ego problem you see cropping up a whole bunch. Like a great example of a property that I really like that got really messed up was The Witcher. Right, I thought season 1 was decent, but then, dude, they completely dropped the ball with season 2. And like, you know, it's a problem when even Henry Cavill, who's like the biggest Witcher nerd around, they had like the perfect actor to play him with Henry Cavill for that reason. You know, it's a problem when even he was like trying to contest the decisions of the showrunner, and he was like, yeah, this is not something Geralt would do. Like, there's a point in which like he was meant to kill Roach, and yeah, that was something Geralt would never do. And he's like, and he voiced that concern, and so there were little things like that that made him leave the show. It's very weird how you got showrunners who think they can do better, but like, and that ends up running the property into the ground. Or the remake that they're doing, rather. I don't know, man. It's like remaking books or games, ... Yeah. For me, like, games is a little bit different because at least, for the most part, it's the same developers remaking the games. So, like, they kind of know their shit already, right? They, for the most part, know what made the original so special because a lot of people on board are the people who were involved with the original. Whereas with like adaptations and stuff, it's like a whole different crew of people. It's like you gotta like cross your fingers and hope for the best. Like, I'm very, very, very hopeful that the Death Stranding movie adaptation is going to be just halfway decent at the very least. I know it's A24, I know it's a talented director, but at the same time, movie games, or game movies rather, are like a very big gamble. They can turn out good, but I'm really hoping this one kind of lands. I'm just like, there are green flags though. They're not remaking the story of this game, which is good. I'd much prefer it be like a story set in the world. How do those people keep ending up in charge of the adaptations? Yeah, I have no idea, man. Who the hell knows? It's so weird. Witcher is a great example. Showrunner guy actively disliked the books. Yeah, she just didn't like Geralt in the books, nor any of the characters, and she just wanted to do something different. But then, you know, like, why adapt it in the first place? You know? Games will get a let off. Gameplay and mechanics evolve and change over time, but it's not like watching a film has evolved in all these years, or how books are read. Yeah, true. House of the Dragon is another great example. Oh, yeah. Dude, I thought the first season was okay, and then, like, towards the end of the second season, it sucks, but now I have no interest going into the third season. The moment the characters just started fast traveling, I was like, dude, this is just Game of Thrones all over again, with other throwing logic out of the window and getting characters to just, like, warp around the entire world. I was like, yeah, that immediately kind of tanked it for me. Which is kind of a shame. Personally, I love the Doom movie with Carl Urban. My brother loved that one too. He showed me like a couple clips from it. Carl Urban is just awesome all around. Saw the Borderlands trailer and instantly thought the casting was bad though. So glad it failed. Dude, Kate Blanchett as... Dude, what's her name? Not Maya, right? The Flame Siren? Like, Who is in charge of casting and why do they have that job? I'm sorry, but yeah, Lilith. Why is whoever is in charge of casting in charge of casting? That's all I have to say about that. What the hell, man? Sarah Hess from House of the Dragon bragged about how she'd never even seen Game of Thrones. Oh god. And how she's choosing to change all sorts of things in the narrative to tell the story she thought was important instead. Yeah, classic, man. And then like George R. R. Martin himself put out a statement about that, didn't he? Saying that like there's a great risk of like, you know, giving your source material to people who are going to adapt it in Hollywood who think they can do a better job. It's like, okay, brother, then like why did you do that then? I mean, okay, sure, you're going to make fat stacks, but then don't come out and like be like, oh, don't do this, the thing that I did myself, you know, and I'm warning you against doing. Like, dog, just finish Winds of Winter. Just finish the book, man. I just thought that was really funny.
Displaying performance evaluation.
George R. R. Martin is a hell of an entertaining dude. Alright, 2.5 stars. George put out a statement one day criticizing House of the Dragon and took it down with an hour or two. Dude, he will do anything but actually write the books. And on some level, okay, to be real, on some level, I can't blame him, man. Because I try to like put myself in his shoes, right? Number one, you have like a fuckload of money. Number two, you're getting old. You're not getting any younger, right? And number three, it's like, dude, the show that adapted like the books that you did have kind of tanked towards the end. So there's already kind of like a sour opinion on a lot of people's minds. So you're under like immense pressure now to like outdo the ending of the show, which I mean, you probably are going to be able to do, but compound that with the fact that there are a lot of plot threads in the books leading up to Winds of Winter that have characters and places that like are kind of difficult to like continue from. He like wrote a lot of like situations into like a lot of corners. And then the fact that you probably are maybe like super demotivated to actually continue doing this stuff because you had no obligation to continue any of this stuff other than like your own creative fulfillment because, you know, you're pretty much like rolling in cash now. And like, yeah, you know, you're just probably never going to end up finishing the book as a result of all that. But, you know, the fans can dream still.
UCA registered. Awaiting Cupid connection.
So yeah, like, I mean, I can't... On some level, I can't really blame the guy. Because you'd have to have, like, insane frickin' self-motivation. Like, ungodly levels of self-motivation to actually finish, you know, the last 2 books. He almost seems like he'd choose not to finish it just to spite people. I do get that kind of vibe, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Nicholas Winding Refn is now online. Speaking of books and movies and stuff, we love this dude. He directed one of my top 5 favorite movies.
Please proceed into the facility with a cadaver.
Please proceed into the facility with a cadaver. Alright, here we are. Can I open the door? Please.
Please proceed.
What did he direct? I only know him from this. So he directed the movie Drive with Ryan Gosling. And a couple of other films that are very stylized, that have a lot of like outrun and synthwave vibes. He has a great choice of music, or great taste in music. I love this cutscene. I love how it gives you a timer at the bottom. But yeah, he's obviously not voiced by Nicholas himself. He's voiced by someone else. But yeah, his likeness is the director's. What's this piece called again? There's some classical music here. This one's a classic. Still don't understand not using the same voice as a likeness. I think it makes sense because the figures whose likeness they've captured are not actually performers themselves, right? Like Guillermo del Toro wasn't an actor. Nicholas Winding Refn isn't an actor. So would it would affect the performance of that goes into the character, right?
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Hartman. Here we go.
Well, you certainly caught me with my pants down.
Yeah, Darren Jacobs is the actor.
Glad you could make it, Sam. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, but I am what I am. Ah, please lay her down there.
Lay her down anywhere, honestly. This whole room is nice and padded and cushioned. Which makes sense.
You know your heart stops beating.
It stops every 21 minutes. I spend 3 minutes on the beach, and then return. 60 deaths and 60 resurrections per day. 60 opportunities to search the beach for my departed family. This is how I live. This is my life. So, while you've traveled to and from the sea an impressive number of times, my beach count is a little higher. 218,549.
Damn, son.
I see myself in that crater. My wife and my child. It's like looking at the shape of my heart. The doctors called it
wonder why.
myocardial cordiformia. Mine is an especially unusual case. I have pictures. Care to see Hartman's heart-shaped heart? No, you really should.
Hartman's heart-shaped heart.
It doesn't run in the family.
How much wood can a woodchuck chuck?
I never came to terms with their loss. In the days that followed, I became obsessed with an idea that the beach is real and they are honest.
Bragging much. Jet meanwhile has 0 deaths.
3 minutes at a time and search for them.
Yeah, it's not that impressive, Hartman.
Day after day.
Come on, man.
Also, you could say goodbye.
Quite the opposite. It is said that everyone's beach is different. So what if everyone's afterlife is different too? I find the thought terrifying, spending eternity alone, which is why I decided to find my family and make sure to move on with them.
You mean die with them?
That's why I love this cutscene.
See us reunited,
Never gets old.
then yes. But the repeated cardiac arrests took their toll on my heart. The muscle gradually deformed.
I wish school was like that growing up. You clarify your knowledge with your teacher, they give you a like, and you see the likes pop up.
Scientist. Hartman. I'm glad we could have this conversation. Oh. A body that doesn't necrotize. No sign of decomposition. It's as if she were still alive. The perfect mummy. An impeccable corpse.
What's wrong?
Where's the other thing you were supposed to bring? Ah, found it. Behold.
Wait, dead man.
It appears to be an umbilical cord.
Also, was that a mistake in the voice acting? He says
But
dead man instead of Hartman.
This was no ordinary conduit between fetus and placenta.
That's what I've always wondered.
Like BT's tether.
Sam's got the names
And
mixed
this
up.
was Mama's?
He's just like us for real.
Yeah.
Struggling to remember the names.
A body that doesn't necrotize, and an umbilical cord connected to the beach.
Or Norman, I mean.
These are remarkable discoveries, Sam. Enough to set my sore heart racing.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
I apologize if our conversation gets cut short. I must go back to the beach and look for my wife and child.
Oh, you're right. Maybe he was gonna say something like, "Dead man said," and then like, yeah, you're right. And he interrupted them.
But I'm the exception. My beach is connected to others, as if it were the beneficiary of a coronary bypass. Maybe this twisted heart of mine made it possible. All I know is that I will find them. Even if my every visit raises new questions, I'll have my answers one day. One day.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
The battlefields. The endless wars you found yourself trapped in. Why do World War era soldiers wander the beach a century after they fell? Normally the souls of the dead move on. The beach is just a corridor, a place through which they pass on the way to the other side.
Yeah.
But if regret, resentment, a fervent desire to remain, if these feelings are powerful enough, they may give rise to an altogether different beach.
Vengeful spirits.
Purgatory for an army of the damned.
Yeah, Hartman's been waiting his whole life to deliver this monologue. Poor guy, he just needs a friend, needs someone to talk to. Has a lot to say that he's passionate about. Just like me, for real.
Misery and hatred, combined with your BB
Certified yapper.
sort of catalyst, have brought these battlefields to our world.
2 minutes to cardiac arrest. Please proceed to a...
So that's like me when I stream.
It's just a theory.
Like, hey, I got all this stuff I want to talk about.
Pulling the strings. Pulling all their strings.
Ensure you are in a stable position.
I don't know. But evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Oh, before I forget, I have a favor to ask.
Activating lab security measures.
Could you just relax until I come back? Time stops on the beach, but not in the scene. Rest assured, it'll only feel like 3 minutes to you. We'll continue this short.
I like how it's actually been 5 minutes, right?
3,
That's kind of cool.
1.
Rest in peace. For a couple minutes. Like 3 minutes. End of every playthrough. Right, guys, we're done now. Let me monologue about the game for another hour. Yep. 3 minutes. Snack. Snack a grab. Grab a snack and top up your drinks. Drink up your tops. That last part sounded weird. I like how we can look around. Also, yeah, the thing I don't get about Hartman's attempts, surely they've moved, his family's moved on, so he can't join them. So I think it's because, like, he was trying to move on with them, but then he was, medically resurrected, like, resuscitated, right? With the emergency apparatus. So he couldn't move on with his family, so that's why he's obsessed with trying to find them, basically. That's right. Well, let me, like, read about things after zooming in, no? Got a lot of books. Probably so many Easter eggs. Yeah, like, there's Ludin's Man. Probably a lot of Kojima's Criterion Closet picks up there on those shelves. Yeah, checking out some of your drip, man. What you got under the hood there? Appreciate that you appreciated that. I think you zoom at right spot and you get info. Yeah. Just gotta zoom at the right things. the hourglass. Photo of his family. There we go. There's a very photoreal family. Hartman's daughter. What's that? Nothing important. Gramophone. Unknown ore from Void Out Crater. Lots of artifacts around here. A lot of rocks and minerals. BT sculptures. Bum 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 ba-dum doom. The song always used to creep me out growing up. This classical piece. What else? The lamp! Shit, I couldn't look at the lamp. I'm sorry, Hartman. Don't dock any likes from me. Oofers. That was so painful, the cutscene went to like 30 FPS.
No luck. Visit 218,550. Oh, sorry. Where were we? I may be used to the 21-minute cycle, but for a first-time face-to-face meeting, there's just too much to cover in one go-around.
Can't be easy living like this.
Yes. And no. Now that I'm acclimated to it, it isn't especially onerous.
Why is it delayed?
Defecation, pollution, nutrition. Most of life's basic functions fit rather easily into a 21-minute.
Is everything good? Yeah, you're saying to speak. Is the mic okay? I'm not. Yeah, so it's not even the capture card. You know what's crazy? It's not even the capture card. It's straight up just my game. It's actually just my game. Like, this is all fine. The menuing. It's the cutscene just freaked out. And went to like 30 FPS somehow. And now his lip syncing is delayed.
Sleep is the tricky one.
Okay, we're okay now.
Intercourse.
That was weird.
Verbal or physical. Not that someone in my position has.
Got something funky going on with this heart machine.
Do you read, Sam?
Just have to turn it off and turn it back on again.
Music.
Via the pause button.
Films? You know, I keep busy. I have a collection of music, television shows, some very interesting short films, and stories. Everything consumable within a 21-minute window.
20 minutes of love.
Before the Death Stranding, of course. But honestly, the 21 minutes I spend here, all downtime, nothing more.
Love how Kojima loves putting captions on everything.
Back to the search. My body may be present, but my soul is on the beach. I'm already dead.
I know that feeling. Lost my family in an accident.
Well, I never expected you to open up to me.
Hey, my favorite GIF. I post that GIF all the time.
I've read about your circumstances. I lost my family in an accident too. I was in the ICU having heart surgery, out of town, in the city. When it was clear that I was going to pull through, my wife took my daughter back to the house to collect some things for me. And then they were caught in the void outs. The city and the hospital were spared the worst, but the shockwave knocked out the power.
Spooky. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
And my life support. I woke up on the beach. The people who died in the 2 void outs were there. What happened? What's going on?
That's a classic horror trope. Where have I seen that before? Creepy old lady doing shh.
I saw my wife and my daughter in the procession.
Might have been Shutter Island.
It's me! Where are you going? Wait!
Poor Hartman.
Don't leave without me! No! Don't go! Please, don't go! The ICU's backup generator kicked in, and I was brought back to life by the defibrillator. Exactly 21 minutes after my heart had stopped. And that was the last time I saw my family. It's my damned heart's fault that we were torn apart, but it's also the reason I'll see them again someday. It defines me. I am Hartman. Ever since, I've walked the beaches of others. I follow my family's footsteps for a while, and when I get tired, I return here to continue my research. It's funny though, even when my heart stops, the pain lingers.
Phantom pain.
You have any family photographs, Sam? Pity.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
You mind telling me what I'm doing here before you go back to the beach?
Oh, of course. There's a prepper-owned station in this area. Our scientists stationed there are researching material from before the Death Stranding.
Brain death occurs earlier than 21 minutes. Yeah, come on, Kojima.
It's a long memory.
Literally unplayable.
It's trying to tell a story, one that goes back
Get
to
your
the
facts
very
right.
beginning, one that not even the Death Stranding could erase. The scientists are all colleagues of mine from the earlier expedition. I'd like
Yeah, the foreshadowing there was pretty good.
chiral network. Amelie proposed we establish our research posts along this belt. Despite a worldwide search, this is the only area known to contain fossils from the late Cretaceous period, when the dinosaurs died out. The assumption being that the last ones lived here, and here alone. You see, hiding in the earth then are memories of a major mass extinction. Clues that could tell us how to survive our predicament. Certainly, that was Amelie's hope as part of the advanced team when she assigned our backup team here. The past informs the present and aids us in building the future. She was careful to impress that upon us before she went west.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Shut up. I'm putting you on mute. Sometime later, we began to observe unusual activity in the target.
Me whenever I'm getting a scam call every 5 minutes.
Vast quantities of tar began surfacing, spreading, consuming many of my colleagues, as well as a chiral way station. The whole incident defied explanation.
You think Higgs is to blame?
I don't know, but we needed that way station. It was essential to expanding the chiral network westward. That's why I'm asking you for your help in building a new one. It won't be much given the handful of equipment we've managed to scrape together. Nothing like the knot cities, that's for sure. But a knot is still a knot. Sam, I want you to use the Cupid to put the scientists on the network, then go to Amelie. Afterwards, we can get back to the important job of researching the deaths.
Pretty apt choice of words there. I love this part.
Don't worry about him, Sam. The air mat floor absorbs the impact. I'll unlock the door for you.
I like Die Hard was just there listening the whole time. Alright, here we go. What the fuck? Oh man. Never gets any less funny every single time it gives you 20 likes back. There's no way that wasn't improv. That's just Norman Reedus being Norman Reedus, right? There's no fucking shot that wasn't improv.
Sam, you heard it. You can grab the order at a delivery terminal.
There's no fucking shot. Probably like one of my favorite parts of the entire goddamn game.
To build a replacement for a way station
Like top 5.
The first step is to put a shelter with our scientists on the chiral network. Now, we don't know the first thing about Emily's status or what Higgs is up to. Now, that's a concern for us as much as you. But we won't know more until we get to Edge Knot City.
It's either improv or Kojima humor. That's why it's like, it's difficult to like pinpoint whether it actually was improv or not. That's why I always gotta wonder. But I'm so convinced it was. Yeah, then again, it could just be Kojima going, no, do that. And then Norman going, what? Okay, I'll do it. Which is apparently like, that was their entire dynamic. And I love that. Like every interview with Norman Reedus about his experience working with Kojima, he's like, this guy's a genius. I had no idea what I was doing, but I was doing it. Okay, we finally got those other 2 online now. I love how we don't have to do any of these now. Although, in hindsight, it would have made my life a lot easier because, yeah, I forgot that Hartman has deliveries for all these people. So you wouldn't have had to go all the way east again. Oh, I meant the likes plus likes. I think Norman was given a lot of free reign to do stuff like in the private room. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like the whole likes thing, like Hartman smiling at the camera, bringing the 4th wall, giving likes. That was 100% Kojima. Kojima loves breaking the 4th wall. Totally. Oh, I remember this one all too well. We gotta deliver the bomb. I remember this because we made a clip out of this.
A geologist of ours has been studying fossils as part of his research into prehistoric
A funny clip from something that happened in this
He's been out there conducting excavations
scenario.
for a while now and has begun to suffer the effects of chiral contamination. No doubt the result of excessive exposure to chiralium during the dig. Until the site is properly decontaminated, his work can't proceed, nor will his health improve. So we need you to bring him some chiralium scrubbing agents.
Okay.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
The stratum the team was investigating dates from the end of the Cretaceous period, the time of the infamous mass extinction, which brought the reign of the dinosaurs to a close, leaving small mammals to inherit the Earth. It's the most recent of the Big Five, and one of the largest mass extinctions the world has
Yeah, the Death Stranding wiped out the dinosaurs.
Our team found something truly...
Chiralium is spice, dude, inspired everything. It really kind of is like spice. There are way more parallels than we might have thought.
Then he has made a tremendous discovery. Therefore, Sam, it is essential that you...
Whoever controls the spice controls America. Or the chiralium, rather. Whoever controls the chiralium controls America.
For this run, you'll be transporting an antimatter bomb. A Bridges paleontologist working on a dig says he needs it. Apparently, the fossils he wants to study are buried deep beneath tar, and the only way he can get to them is by blowing it wide open. Now, hopefully, I don't need to tell you to be extra careful when handling high-yield explosives. But in case
I love Die Hardman, man.
Make sure you keep that container in one piece.
Because we've had like 15 other deliveries just like this in the past, and each and every time he's like, in case you didn't know, that's a bomb, and bombs blow up. Don't blow up bomb.
For cold weather operations. operations.
And he's like, this is like the 16th time he's explaining it.
When traversing snow-capped mountains.
Okay, beautiful. DS2 sandworms confirmed? Yeah, I think this is what this implies, man. All these Dune parallels and illusions. Must be nice. Need a bomb? Just ask and we'll deliver it. Yeah, that's why he's Sam the man, dude. Delivering pizzas, delivering bombs, delivering sperm and eggs, delivering... There's nothing he doesn't deliver.
You need to be extremely careful with that
We deliver it all.
especially when transporting it by a carrier or vehicle.
Oh my god, I get it. It blows... A bomb blow up bad. Thanks, Die Hardman. I hate that though. I mean, I cannot in good conscience at the end of the day hate Die Hardman just because he's annoying when you're playing the game, because I feel so bad for him as a character. He's just a dude who ultimately means... He's so shady, but he's such a good dude at the end of the day. Right? He means well. And he's gone through some of the worst possible shit. Eat the bomb into the lake? Dude.
Hartley told you all about the lake.
I literally made a clip that was all about that from our last playthrough of the game. Well, I should probably pull it up.
He very nearly lost himself. For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiac...
Yes, we know his story, Die Hardman. Thank you. Now he's recapping his whole story as if hearing it from the man's mouth wasn't enough. Wing craving has been handled. Hey, let's go. Jet finally got the wings. There's a happy ending to this story. To the winged story. Can I find this clip really easily? I have so many clips. Wait, I gotta pull that clip up. I just remember making a clip where I like flung the bomb for comedic purposes. Death Stranding. Called it like... Okay, I can't find it, but whatever. I was like, oh, you know, always listen to Die Hardman.
Pulmonary arrest.
He's,
Under normal circumstances, he would have died. Therapeutic hypothermia saved his
what the
life.
heck is going on here?
But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him.
There you go.
Perhaps due to the shock.
Yeah, I was like, hey guys, it may not be obvious, but listen to Die Hardman. He's telling you not to damage a bomb. This is what happens when you damage a bomb. God bless Die Hardman. Whatever will we do without Die Hardman in our lives? I'd almost forgotten that bombs blow things up.
Careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death and extinction.
Okay. That guy. That guy goes up there, right? Okay.
Perhaps you recall the models in my lab. Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they're constructed strange, considering that many times you come face to face with the real recall.
Your face, Two-Face, with the man who sold the world. Can't find it on your YouTube? Yeah, that was pre-YouTube Shorts, I think, when I made that. No, actually, I think YouTube Shorts were a thing, but they were very new, so I wasn't uploading them at the time. But it's one of those clips that plays during the random clips thing. I tried searching for it in my Twitch clips, like by typing in Death Stranding as a category, but I think sadly some of the clips didn't get the category on them. Like the game category that I made when I was playing Death Stranding because of Twitch shenanigans. I've seen that happen before where sometimes it just doesn't assign the game you were playing to the clip you made when it should. Twitch being Twitch. But yeah, I flung the bomb into the lake after some comedic commentary. Some witty humor, as they call it. Witty hummus. That sounds like a fun username to have. Witty hummus. I feel like someone's named that out there. Sorry, I just like... I'm curious if this zipline connects to that next one that I just saw down there. No, it doesn't. We would have been able to see that. But... oh damn, we're using a speed skeleton. We need a terrain skeleton. And also... forgot that... okay, I do have this attached to my suit. I do have it attached properly. I think. Okay, whatever. Didn't notice it before, but it's attached to suit, so I guess I did have it on. I don't know. I do not know. Alright, so there's a zip line down there on the map, but like... I'm sorry, in the world, but we don't see it on the map. Come on now. Won't be like that. Oh, there's a PCC right here. Oh, what am I doing? Now we can do this. Ah, there's another guy down there. Might as well link this guy to as many as we can. Wait, for realsies? It feels like we absolutely have LOS. Oh, it's because it's out of range. Out of range. This sucks balls. Alright, that's fine. We'll link you up to you. And then that's it. We just need one more. Oh god, but we won't get LOS. Wait a minute. The geologist is right there. Sweet. Okay, we might be able to get LOS going down that way. Let's get LOS, please. Now let's just awkwardly stare at our cargo. Instead of putting our hands in our pockets, because that's a little more awkward. Okay. What is that? Is that a watchtower? Looks like it. Yeah, and I forgot we got a 5-star Hearten as well. Oh, hello BT. I'm just gonna scoot right by you, if you don't mind. This is extraordinarily awkward right now. Not being able to zip somewhere else and having to get off within BT territory. Okay, hang on. Let's go like so. Just create ourselves a path so we can follow. Yep, they were waiting for us. They absolutely were. Okay, so we actually gotta go around, huh? Alright, hold up. let's just make quick work of you guys. If you don't mind. I don't think they will. They seem pretty receptive to death. And also pretty receptive to being stranded. There's a part where you guys are like, say that again? Okay. Okay, this is interesting. Yeah. So I don't know that I like that I placed it there. Well, no, I mean... No, it might have been good. Hang on. This guy's stuck in the snow. Wait, where's this cord? Hello? The cord's down there in the snow with him. I can't believe it. Bitch. Got just the thing for you. Just because of that transgression. I'm gonna show you some aggression. Here, take that. I'm not coughing because of my blood. I'm coughing at you because you disgust me. Tui. Alright. Imagine being stuck in the snow like that. Hiding your cord. I think that's the point, actually, the more I think of it. I forgot about these BTs. I think the reason they're in the snow is to make it challenging for the player. Like, they can't cut those ones' cords. Ah. That's neat. See, I'm like always noticing new things in my playthroughs. So where are these? Yeah, and I guess it infers that too. That's another really great point. Like some narrative implications. Not the whole shebang there. Oh, there goes my speed Skeletor. Is that my zipline? Okay. I don't know, but it is a zipline. That's a private room right there too. What a legend for setting that up. God, it's just raining everywhere here. Jeez. Wham! Seriously? Okay, so now we're out of LOS. And we're also not on the network anymore. There you are, cord. Hello, crystals. Hello, battery juice. Where the hell am I going? Like I set myself a path and I have not been following it. Incredible. We were meant to go down that way. Time to improvise. Just kidding. Time to go back to the path we set for ourselves originally. Oh, if we have to make a U-turn. I can walk past that guy. If he's stuck in the snow, that means he can't get to me. Right, right. I mean, yeah, like, okay. The auto deck is at its most heightened state. And we were kind of like just walking right by him without him moving. So it's possible. Get away from me. Oh, that's cool, dude. I just noticed this when you like blow him up. You create like a sort of walkable path without having to trudge through the snow. Yeah, we are. Be patient, Sammy. Okay, there's another bozo. Cut bozo. Cut him up. Yeah, the orange ones, I think we can cut their cords too, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we can. Huge. Yep. We got a gold boy. And they drop so many crystals, which is what you love to see. So the giant ones, you can't cut the cords off. The orange ones you can. Alright. Coming back to me. God, you get so many crystals from that. I love it. Yeah. Yeah. Call me the Great Deliverer. Not because I deliver packages, but I deliver babies by cutting them umbilical cords, but I deliver them to the great beyond. Sadly. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it's a weird lol, question mark worthy lol. I mean, a lot of these BTs are little babies, and you kind of hate to see it. Very sad. So I'm kind of doing him a favor. I'm helping him move on. But at the same time, it's like, I don't want to be doing this. That's a lot of chiralium up there, my dude. I remember there being a memory chip around here too. What a nice route of it. Okay, this is a lot of chiral density. Come on, Sammy. Come on, Sammy, we can do it. Pave the path, put your back into it. I love these little moments here. They're so intense, and they kind of encourage you to create these paths. And dude, just imagine the second game where they're going to be natural disasters like avalanches and stuff. And it's going to take this to hog wild levels. Huff, huff, huff. I'll huff and puff and blow your cargo down. Actually, please don't. Come a long way. That's it, I'll save. Alright, B, help me out here. Hey! Oh, we see a hologram of this guy, I forgot. Oh, the Hartman's lab cargo, but Sadly, I don't have a sticky gun. Okay, sweet. We don't actually have to go around that way. We can cut through here. We made it, hombre. There we are.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Okay. Let's get this guy online.
Sam Bridges. Oh, thank
Oh,
God.
it sure is. This dude who always reminded me of one of my game design profs. Has literally the same face.
End of day stuff? I put the nightmares down to fatigue.
I mean, that prof I had was pretty well connected. Who knows? Maybe Kojima reached out to him.
Before the suicidal stage. Dying's not an option. My research is nowhere near complete. It's not just my life you're saving here. It's my life's work. I started to wonder if I'd ever see these meds. I guess you really are good at what you do, huh? Thank you.
Thank you for your contribution. Nice. 2 stars to kick things off.
Oh, yes. Right then. If you'd do the honors.
Why does he look like he has the Star Trek vest on? Why do I get Star Trek vibes from him? You guys know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, I'm not a Star Trek aficionado by any stretch of the imagination, but you guys know what I mean. Oaksy doksies.
And just like that, I'm part of the UCA. With access to a treasure trove of historical research materials. Studying this fossil beach should be a good deal easier now. Assuming I can prove once and for all that that's what it is. Honestly, though, I'm just excited I can finally share these findings with everyone. Can you believe I found chiral deposits in strata dating back 65.5 million years?
Only 65.5 million years? Only? Come on, man. These are rookie numbers.
Has existed on Earth since long before the dawn of man. This stratum is
I really like this chapter, though. I find all this lore stuff super fascinating.
black fissure there.
The second game's like
This is the source of the Chiralian readings.
really targeting this stuff from what we've seen so far.
Earthquakes cause frictional melting along fault lines.
Like with all the tar and everything.
Layers of what is known as pseudotaculite. We call these layers fossil earth.
Like extracting fossils and stuff from the tar.
Principle. Our fissure here is what one might term a fossil beach. The presence of corellium in this of all strata cannot be a mere coincidence. It strongly suggests that beaches must have appeared during the Cretaceous-Paleogene extinction event. And not just then. The chiral network has recovered data suggesting that similar fossil beaches were discovered in strata corresponding to other extinction events too. That would seem to indicate the Big Five and all other major extinctions were accompanied by the appearance of beaches. In expanding the chiral network,
The dinos had their own beaches.
in these scattered points of data, you furthered our individual research projects and ensured that it is only a matter of time before we recover all we have lost and solve every mystery that remains. But this is only the beginning. See this through, Sam, and there's no telling what we might learn.
So I always love imagining what the other extinction entities were like, right? Like in the past or in the other Big Fives. Like were they just like cute dinos just hanging out on beaches, just casually like thinking to themselves, I hate everything. Time to destroy the world. About partway through the very first season of the OG Star Trek was interesting. Oh, nice. See, I don't even... Here's the thing. Star Trek is so expansive, man. I don't even know what is implied by OG Star Trek. Like, OG? Because it's... Isn't that, like, series really old? Like, doesn't it go back to, like, the 60s, I think? Or even further? I don't even know. Yeah, I think the 60s. Like, the really, really, really old Star Trek, right? There's so many shows and movies, and it's crazy. Watch the chronologically first ones? Nice. My only kind of exposure to Star Trek was the rebooted films by J.J. Abrams in the 2010s. I didn't think they were too bad. I enjoyed them. I mean, I think he accomplished what he set out to do, which is appeal to people like myself. Like, I don't know if, like, hardcore Star Trek nerds liked those movies, but I think, like, my assumption was that he kind of set out to make a movie that would appeal to, like, the general audience and kind of, like, appeal to people who had never really experienced Star Trek before, and I guess that worked because I liked them. Vintage media. I like my old school films. I like a lot of things from the 80s mostly. A lot of old school 80s movies because my mom was, like, big into movies. Like, she used to be a filmmaker. So I used to watch a lot of, like, old stuff with her growing up. But in terms of, like, the oldest things I've seen that, you know, I really, really like my favorites in that regard, probably be this film called, like, the film that really resonated with me, Wild Strawberries, which was, like, this, it was a Swedish film, yeah, by Bergman, who was, like, one of the greatest directors of all time, pretty much. I think it came out in, like, the 60s? Maybe even later than that. I don't remember, but I remember really liking it. Old school black and white movie. Let me see when that came out. Wow, 1957. Holy shit. Okay. But yeah, in terms of, like, fun, like, entertainment when, you know, popcorn blockbusters started becoming a thing, you know, like 1979 onwards, like after Star Wars and stuff, I would say probably the Alien films. Terminator was amazing too. I hate to say I've not seen them from start to finish though. I'm waiting for my friend to come over one of these days so we can do, like, a really fun Terminator marathon. I've seen the newer ones, they sucked. I just want to watch, like, the older ones. Like, I did not like Terminator 3. I saw 1 and 2, but not, like, to completion. And I really did, I really did remember liking 2 a lot. So we gotta, like, finish those ones. But yeah, Terminator, Predator, Alien, like, all classics. But yeah, Alien takes the cake for me in terms of, like, action horror stuff. Or really just, you know, 80s popcorn entertainment. Cool shit. Kind of like vintage stuff. It's fascinating. 80s films are great in particular. They are. I think what's aged really well about them are, like, the practical effects. I think my favorite example of that has to be The Thing. The Thing is so flippin' good, man. Like, easily, probably like top 3 horror films of all time. It blows my mind how good the practical effects were in that movie and how well they hold up today. I just like the, like, in 80s movies, the limitations they had at the time and, like, the creative ways they, like, worked around those limitations. They kind of the Dollars trilogy from the 60s. Okay, I gotcha. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Yojimbo I've heard of, I think. Yeah, from 1961. That's good. Alright, here are some standard orders. One for Hartman. Let's go complete... Let's go turn in the sticky gun, first and foremost. Oaksy doksies. Reduce, reuse, recycle. But yeah, what kind of, like, movies and shows and stuff do you guys generally like? I don't know if we've ever really had this discussion before. Like, what kind of stuff are you guys... Maybe with Kill I've talked about it, but I don't know if I've, like, talked about that with you, Jet. Or maybe even Kill, wait. Sometimes I mix up people I have these kind of conversations with, because they're, like, pretty broad conversations, like, about movies and stuff. I don't know if I ever asked Kill, like, what kind of, you know, films he enjoys either. Like, do you guys have any, like, favorites? Like, top 5 or something? Or just movies in general you guys like to watch? Like, genres? Take another one of these. Got 2 thermal pads now. Not essential, but still nice to have, I guess, since it's here. Gonna build another PCC. So we have zip line. Equip the terrain.
Thank you for your contribution.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I did ask you, Kill. My bad. Yeah, you really like the Matrix series. Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, of course. There's only 6 films I'll die on this hill. I think most people will. I'm right there with you. I think Andor is probably the best thing they've ever made ever since the OG6. Andor and Rogue One. That, Tony Gilroy, I think his name is. That guy, like, really knows his shit. The Dollars trilogy is a fistful of dollars for a few dollars more, and the good, bad, and the ugly. Oh, spaghetti westerns, yep. I love Good, Bad, and the Ugly. That's a classic. Yeah, a lot of, what's his name? Clint Eastwood stuff, yeah. That man is mad impressive, dude. Like, he's still going at it strong. At, like, what, 90? 91 or something? Making movies, directing movies, starring in them too. Like, that man's had a hell of a career. And the nice thing is that most of the films he makes at his old age are still really good. Like, I think last year or the year before I saw Gran Torino with my older brother for the first time. That was a great movie. That shit was awesome, man. Yeah, then for the first time, my dad and I were just like looking for films to watch, and I saw, what's it called? The High Plains Drifter, or High Roads Drifter or something. But Clint Eastwood, that was a good movie. Where he's like a vengeful spirit. I can honestly say I don't think I've ever actually watched a Western, which is weird since I love Red Dead Redemption. There's some really good ones out there. Really, like, if you're ever in the mood to watch a Western, just pull up an old Clint Eastwood movie. Those are, like, the classics. Those are the best, like, most Red Dead energy, like, Westerns. Or better yet, definitely ask Jet for recommendations, because, yeah, that seems to be more so his forte, you know? But yeah, Red Dead Redemption, I love those 2 games. Especially the second one. Probably... Would I say it's like the best duology of games I've ever played? I'd probably say so, yeah. The best back-to-back 2 games. Cowboy Bebop, but I like a variety of things. Some of those movies we just talked about are among my favorites. Love Lord of the Rings, amazing. No Country for Old Men, let's go, dude. No Country for Old Men is in my top 5 films of all time. I fucking love that movie. John Wick 1 is goated. Yeah, the John Wick quadripleology, or whatever you want to call it, because at this point it's not a trilogy. It's probably my favorite action film series. Just insanely good choreography all around. That's the most important thing, and Keanu just being Keanu. No Country is so good, man. It's because it just has everything I love about movies in it. Like, so personally, I really do like thrillers, and like specifically like psychological thrillers. Those are kind of my jam. And that, yeah, it's so creepy. That's why I love it, because there's like no music. There's just no score from beginning to middle and then end. There's just like nothing there. Except for just like a really cold, like brutal landscape with this killer on the loose. Like Javier Bardem's character. Never heard of it? Dude, it's... Definitely check it out. It's very unique. And it's more of a neo-western, so it's like a more contemporary. It's like set in 2000. It was made in 2007, and well, it's not set in 2007. It's in the 70s, but it's still, that still makes it like more of a neo, like contemporary western movie. It's like very, very thrilling. It's basically a cat and mouse game between Javier Bardem's character, who's like this contract killer, and what's his name? Josh Brolin. Yeah, I love that movie. I could talk about that movie like all day. It's like everything I love about movies in like one movie. My watch list continues to grow. You should see my YouTube watch list. I keep watching streams instead. Kill, you should set up a letterbox account. That's what I did this past summer, or the summer before, rather. Because my friend kept recommending it to me. It's just a nice way of like logging things you see and making watch lists and that sort of thing. It's basically like social film discovery, so you can like add friends on it, see what they watched, and like kind of grow your list from there. And it's been really fun kind of like knocking off all these films I have on my watch list now whenever my friend is over or my brother wants to watch something. So I highly recommend a letterbox account for those of you who like watching stuff and don't have that yet. Let's just make a straight line. Oh god, this PCC's gone? What a bummer. What a boomer. These one of the Dollars trilogy movies and No Country, yeah. Those would be my recommendations too. Well, at least the No Country for All Men part especially. But yeah, I love like thrillers, psychological thrillers specifically, and then also like sci-fi a lot too. Love the Blade Runner movies. 2049 is like one of my top 5 films ever, and like a rare example of like a sequel made more recently to like an 80s film that's actually better than the 80s film. And it's by the same guy who directed the Dune movies. So I know you saw those recently, Kill. So I definitely recommend 2049 if you haven't seen that. Every time I watch an Addy stream, I get homework damn straight. But hey, it's fun homework. I'm like the fun teacher who gives fun homework. But I know what you're going to say next. There's no such thing as fun homework. Stop typing. To which I do agree, ultimately. Dude, I really want to like... Where in the fuck are the other zip lines? Like, probably really far away at this point, but that's fine. I mean, we can, like, link back up with them. I just really want to get LOS with this one so I can free up bandwidth, but it's looking not so possible. Oh, one of the man with no name ponchos? Dude, ponchos go hard. Ponchos are sick. That would be pretty awesome. Man, I kind of hate this. I really hate this. That dude set the zipline up a little too close to the cliffs here. Like, wait, I can maybe sort of make this work? Hang on, if I go, like, further up here. I don't know what I'll do with it, what I want it. That's honestly me, to be honest. With a lot of collectibles. But just like, yeah, merchandise out of the properties I like. I'm just like, I just kind of want it. It's cool to have it. Which, I mean, I guess is the point, you know, ultimately. You are the man. Come on. Hurry up now.
Construction complete.
Millennia arm? Hell yeah, I want that. Exactly. Yeah, but it's like my Sephiroth sword in the background, dude. Like the Masamune I have from Final Fantasy VII. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. There's no one I'm going to go, like, whacking with a sword, especially if it's a replica with a blunt blade. But fuck yeah, man, I want that on my wall. And my brother surprised me with that as like a birthday gift, which is super awesome. Like, I didn't even actively want it, or I wasn't even looking for it. He just knew I really like FF7, so he's like, oh, here's a cool thing I got. Ooh, I love this song. God, it plays here. Okay. That's a nice little passage. That's a lot of things down there. Those types of things are great. I've thought about getting into 3D printing to be able to make random things like Souls weapons. Dude, that would be sick if you could do that. I've never ever dabbled in 3D printing before. I never even really looked into how it all works. I'd love to just out of curiosity. I know my friend took it up for a little bit. Yeah, if he can figure that out, that would be sick. Especially for like little video game trinkets and stuff. Or maybe not so little video game trinkets. Hey, there's another achievement. We 5-starred our connection with BB.
I swear, this place is bad enough without having to worry about getting asphyxiated.
Yeah, this guy gives us the gas mask, I'm pretty sure.
You did it after all, though I can't for the life of me imagine how.
Sweet. Oh, interesting. We didn't actually have that track unlocked before, like the first time we heard it. Way close to the beginning of the game.
You can set up the chiral network while I work.
Sweet. Thanks, my guy. So there's this dude. Guy next to him. And there's the oxygen mask. And who it is to the right. It might be an optional character.
Anyway, as it turns out, Sam Bridges, I have a favor to ask. A local porter was on his way here with something very valuable, but dropped it en route. It's a 200-million-year-old ammonite, which looks,
that is very old,
almost as if it were still alive. He apparently stumbled across it in a boulder field, which had previously been hidden beneath a glacier, but...
That's on half of it, okay. Claims it has an umbilical cord. An umbilical cord!
Color me skeptical, but the specimen merits study, and I wasn't about to leave such delicate work to an amateur. So I asked him to carve out the whole surrounding chunk of rock and bring it here to me. Naturally, I wanted to compare it with contemporary specimens in the vicinity, which is why I had him excavate a number of those in addition to the one he told me about. But what does the dumb fuck go and do? He loses the whole shipment.
Wow, that's toxic.
Didn't even have the good sense to mark which
This game's about forging connections and elevating people around us, and this guy's using bad language, bad word behavior.
Toxic gases have a tendency to build up. Old Mr. Reliable.
Yeah, speaking science while wearing a fucking beanie.
But you could track it down. To protect you against the fumes, I'll provide you with an oxygen mask. Just to be safe. You can pick it up when you accept the order.
This guy like fucking Eminem from a different timeline.
Represent an epical discovery. While there are examples of viviparous fish,
instead of freestyling, he was free sciencing.
And if it is indeed 200 million years old, it would also correspond with the end Triassic extinction. Another big find.
Damn, 40 chests. I drank that right before you redeemed that, Darkest, but I got you again.
At all costs. It could provide a vital clue to
Thank you, my friend.
Underpinning the Death Stranding. We're so close. So very, very close to grasping the true nature of the phenomenon. Hurry, Sam. We cannot risk that ammonite being lost.
I know. These guys always tell me to hurry as if I'm never hurrying. Like how horribly condescending. Honestly, we ought to be like giving Sam more credit here for having the patience that he does. Hey, no, don't bring hoodies into this. Yeah, man. I'll be disrespecting the hoodies. Just kidding. Okay. Can I, like, just get rid of this stuff for now? Like, hang on. So those are gone. Those are good up the ghost. Recycle all these mats. Thank you for your contribution. Optimize.
Contribution.
Oh, what? You haven't taken on the order yet? Yeah, here we go.
An oxygen mask,
Rock-a-bye-doo-doo.
It'll filtrate the air and keep you breathing normally.
Yep.
In addition to protecting you from toxic gases, it'll also help to reduce fatigue from strenuous activity, making it easier to keep your balance. If it didn't have a limited battery life, I'd tell you to keep it on the whole time. But it does, so don't.
Yeah. I'll keep it safe, and I will let it keep me safe. More importantly. Okay, Sammy. First time we're not seeing ride with Norman Reedus man's face. Is it actually your birthday? It is, yeah. It is indeed my birthday. Well, not anymore, it's not. As of 30 minutes ago. But it was yesterday, yes. When I started the stream. Let's do this. Oh. I should probably get a gun too. Probably get the sticky gun. Helps out a lot. Should have it with you at all times.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Happy late birthday. Thanks so much, Darkest. Very kind of you, man. Really appreciate that. Yeah, all the birthday wishes have been crazy tonight. Thank you all so much. Did not expect so many folks to drop in with all the love. Okay, let's make one of those. That's about it, yeah. Alright, let's mosey. Oh, I want to make the speed skeleton. That's what I was forgetting. I was like, there's something I'm forgetting. Oh well. There's like always a private room here, by the way, on every playthrough. And that is a wonderful thing to see. Furthest thing from a problem. Now some lost cargo, I guess. And this climbing anchor, that's useful. For now. Ooh. Don't have enough resins, wow. Rare occasion where you don't have enough resins for something. As usual, though, let me grab all the chiralium. Raisins. That's funny. I've never actually thought of raisins from resins. I don't know why. Now I will forever and always think of raisins from resins, which could be for better or worse, depending on how hungry I am. Alright. That is such a nice jump ramp. Oh my god. That's probably one of the best jump ramps I've seen. What a fucking legend. Alright, wrong item. Let's see where the stuff is. It should all be down here, right? Yep. But yeah, this is probably the best mission in the game for this thing. For the sticky gun. Look at that. Don't even have to go down there. Can't believe on all my other runs I never use the sticky gun as much as I have here. Maybe it's not the best thing in the world. Maybe not, but whatever. This is the main mission. It doesn't fucking matter. We're not reloading. Never once used a sticky gun? Me neither, yeah. Before this run. Well, I did a little bit, but just nowhere near as much as this. But see, it's so good for that reason. Well, minus a little bit of dinged up cargo we got there, but that literally doesn't matter. Oh, the veteran porter. That's right. That lad has got to be out there. Either to the west? Yep. Well, actually, no. He's all the way over there in the east. Remember that guy taking a little while. Oh, sorry, I didn't actually build a... Wait, I did build a speed skeleton, didn't I? Where is it? Wait. Below... Oh, maybe I didn't actually. It broke, really? That soon? A new one? That'd be crazy. I think I actually just didn't build it. Yeah, I built this sticky gun, but then forgot to build a speed skeleton. So I don't think I went back. Yeah. Saul Goodman. Saul Goodman. Saul Goodman. Alright. Let's deliver this crap. Or, I'm sorry, not crap. Very ancient, prehistoric, valuable material.
I have to see it.
Mr. Discount M&M.
It really is immaculately preserved. Uncannily, even.
Are you sure about that? Not one package I picked up had seen better days after I picked it up. No thanks, due to the efforts of my sticky gun. But hey, still gave me an S rank. I like this guy.
Bringing in that lost shipment, Sam. And yes, it did indeed include an ammonite with a bona fide umbilical cord attached. I've already sent some images and a preliminary analysis to Hartman via the network. Interestingly, it seems the surrounding strata contain traces of tar, which lines up with one of his theories. Anyway, I know you only just brought this ammonite here, but I'd like you to deliver it to a colleague of mine, an Evo Devo biologist.
Evo Devo. I'm team Evo Devo.
Interest in the tar.
Sounds way more fun than Evo Devo.
Examine this particular specimen.
It's quite remarkable, and that's to your credit. To clarify, she has been studying how the tar may have influenced the development of various organisms. Accordingly, I would ask that you also recover the tar collectors deployed near her shelter and deliver them along with the ammonite. It would be too dangerous for her to attempt to retrieve them herself, which is why we must impose upon you. By aiding her research, we may yet inch closer to unraveling the secrets of the Death Stranding. We've already made so much progress with the data recovered by the network. With your continued help, I know we can accomplish even more.
Yeah, I know. You need my help. No one ever leaves their homes. I gotta deliver everything for them. Been over this. I love how every delivery in the game, they need to reiterate that they normally go out and get it themselves, but we need you to do it. You know, you just come out and say it, alright? You need me to do everything. I wouldn't mind. I'm Sam the Man. I'm hooked on delivering. There's literally a trophy called Hooked on Delivering. So, no need to beat around the bush. Okay. Alright, Evo Devo. I'm gonna take the repair spray just cause no, fuck it. Repair spray is so useless. Especially if we're playing on very hard. It's so pointless, man. See, I remember like the first time ever that I played Death Stranding on hard mode, when it first came to PC, like the original Death Stranding, pre-Director's Cut. I was under the impression that, like, see, at that point, I didn't fully understand the game because there were so many things that went over my head on my very first playthrough. See, I thought that, like, when your cargo took damage, that the cargo inside would start taking damage right after the container went down to, like, 0%, right? But it doesn't. It's only if it gets dinged up that it takes the damage. So, in a way, like, I was having a little more fun with that challenge because I would have to, like, strategize even more and go, like, okay, there's some shelter there, there's shelter there, that's where I have to get to, it's gonna rain here, so I gotta make sure I'm making these pit stops to, like, use repair spray on the containers. But then it hit me that, like, oh, I just gotta, like, move carefully, and that's all that matters because, you know, the cargo itself won't take damage if you don't, you know, throw it off a cliff or something or just, like, trip over a rock. So that made it way easier when I realized that, like, a part of me wishes that's how it actually was, that, you know, the cargo itself would start taking damage after the package would go down to, like, 0, but honestly, there's so much shit you have to do in this game to get all the trophies that it would be such a hassle if that were the case. It would be a big, big, big hassle. You'd never end up finishing this game. Okay, we got Speed Skeletor on. I think it's time we extend our zip lines. I think we're kind of online. Actually, no, we should get there first. Get her online and then start placing zip lines wherever we can. And hopefully work off of some stuff other players have built.
This one's for you.
There you go, buddy.
Thanks for the help. This one's for you.
Thank you for that, Jen. Whee! Lou enjoyed a big jump. You'll have to see it. That's right. I can just spam jump when I'm in the snow. Not have to like worry about a lot of crap. All right. Let's cover some distance. Yeah, holding, gripping both shoulders and holding A or X is a nice way to, like, go a little faster in the snow. Takes up a fair bit of stamina, but nothing a little bit of, Monster Energy trademark can't fix. Buy some of my promo code down in the description, just kidding. Fuck that. Fuck Monster. Me and my homies hate Monster. No offense, Monster lovers. Alright, where's this thing? I like Monster. No. Maybe I should remove them and my homies part. Because at this point, 3 of my homies in the community, every time I've said that, including you, while playing Death Stranding, have been like, how could you, Addy? I like Monster. Yeah, I think I'm just the odd one out here. I don't know what it is about Monster, man. Like, the first and last time I ever had it, like 8 or 9 years ago, dude, it fucked with me so bad. Like, my friend brought some Monster over, and I drank it, and my stomach was, like, demolished for the rest of the day. My stomach was just demolished. And, mind you, like, dude, I wasn't even, like, on an empty stomach. Because the number one thing I hear when I tell people that is, oh, wait, did you eat anything that day? And I was like, yeah. And I get that, like, yeah, if you don't eat anything and you have shit like that, it's gonna mess you up. But, man. I don't know what it was about Monster. My body just, like, noped out real quick. I love caffeine, though, and just, like... Well, not caffeine, but just coffee specifically. Okay, it doesn't matter if this gets fucked, right? Because it's a main delivery. So, that should be fine. My stomach is awful most of the time anyway, so I can't tell, lol. Yeah, that sucks. Well, it's just like the only thing that does anything for me. I do know people who basically cannot function without it, but, you know, I can't judge because I'm basically like that with coffee, so... Yo, Melly, how's it going? Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Hope you're doing well. Used to enjoy stuff like that at times, and I've kind of moved on to coffee, I guess. Yeah, I've always kind of been team coffee, personally. I have always been team coffee. Specifically, iced cold coffees. Good, thanks. How are you this evening? I'm doing great, thank you. Just been enjoying some more Death Stranding. We've been doing a playthrough of this game. It's my 3rd favorite game ever. And the sequel's about to come out very soon, so we've been hyping that up by doing a replay of this game, trying to get all the achievements on Steam before that happens. So it's been fun. Yeah, and was looking forward to a specific cutscene in the game tonight, which we were able to get at the start. That only plays when it's your birthday. And yeah, when I started the stream, it was my birthday, so got to watch that, and that was fun. So yeah, I've just been enjoying a birthday stream, I guess. Lots of people tuned in. Got lots of wishes from lots of folks, which was very, very kind and heartwarming to see, and I really do appreciate that. So hell yeah, been having a great evening. And I hope the same for you. Seifer is winging at the door, so I guess it's time to feed the monsters. Yeah, definitely go do that. Yeah, tonight, kill. The tables have turned, and oh my goodness, yo, Melly, thank you so much for the sub. You did not have to do that, and thank you so much for the birthday wishes. That is very, very kind of you. That is super duper awesome for you. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Really do appreciate that. Shout out to Melly. And yeah, it's funny because I'm typically known to be a hell of a goblin who has no conception of sleep. Because I do these crazy late night streams. But, oh my gosh, yo, and thank you for the gift sub to Jet. Let's go, Jet gets a gift sub. Thank you so much, Melly. Amazing as always. Yeah, I've seen that generosity of yours in the other streams too. Always gifting. Always having a big heart for the community. Birthday subs? You didn't have to. That's way too kind of you. Thank you so much. But, yeah. Yeah, tonight, the tables have turned and Kill is a sleep-deprived goblin. And this time I get to laugh at him. Not the other way around. Or rather, not laugh at him, but laugh concernedly at him, going, haha, that's, the tables have turned, but this is concerning. Definitely get some sleep. Yeah, aggressively awesome badass. I saw that. I definitely remember that adjective. My sleep is so jacked. I actually slept last night, but then for some reason fell asleep after work and woke up at like 10. So you know what that means for tonight. Lol, yup. I understand the feeling all too well. I understand that feeling all too well. I've had times like that where my sleep schedule is just completely out of whack and doesn't make a lick of sense. And I'm just awake at all the wrong times. I'm like, oh god, this sucks. Now I'm up at this hour, and it feels like I feel like I need to do this stuff that I need to do at this hour, which doesn't feel right to be doing at this hour. What is happening? Please, sleep gods, deliver me from this chaos. Rejuvenate my healthy sleep schedule. Alrighty. Ooh, that was close. Yes, yes. I know there are a lot of big booty ghosts around here. Game. There are a lot of BTs. I was gonna say booties. I guess it applies to. They have big booties. Some of these BTs are caked up, man. Alright. Have any, like, weapons here? Yeah, I have some grenades. Aggressively wondering about your sleep schedule, sir? Yeah, add me to that camp. Because Kill's supposed to be the one lecturing me about sleep and needing to get more sleep, not the other way around. But no, we understand. I know Kill mentioned Zeus was not doing too hot with the ears. And he figured he'd like get some work done, so I hope all that's going well. Yeah, and those are some big boys right there. Holy moly. This is where you see like the craziest amounts of biggest BTs in the game all in one place. I'm gonna go ahead and totally flubbed that catch, apparently. Thankfully, it didn't go too far. Holy fuck. I swear to God, I was a really good fielder back in the day when I would play cricket. Dude, where are my other boots? There we go. I think me and you are the same time zone, Irritable Ending. Yeah, I think we are. I think you're East Coast, right? I remember you mentioning that on Kill stream earlier today. stealth kill. I'll grab that. We'll pick that up. Don't mind if I do. Because I'm Sam the Man. I steal BT Moolah. Because I can. Because Sam the Man can. I'm close to DC? Nice. I'm from Ontario here. I'm your friendly neighborhood Maple Land man. Yeah, Book/Martin showed up earlier on the stream tonight, and I knew he was from Canada too. I just wasn't sure where, and yeah, I think he said he's from Manitoba, which was kind of cool. Kind of cool to see that there are quite a few Maple Land homies out here. Love every Canadian, hell yeah. Yeah, we definitely have a reputation for getting a little too zonked on a lot of sugary stuff, particularly maple syrup, and then being very kind and then apologizing a whole bunch as well. And seeing a boot a whole lot while riding all the mooses, or meese as some people call them. Some people mistakenly assume the plural of moose is meese. Or wait, is it just moose? I actually forget myself. It's either moose or mooses. What is the plural of moose? Is it like deer, where it's just deer? It is meese, and I will die on that hill. It's fun to assume it is. That is a fun sounding way of Musasistus. I'm just gonna call them Musasistus. Whatever. Inventing new words here. It's close to that goblin hour for Addy where I start inventing words. Goose, geese, moose, geese. Multi-moose. Spider moose into the multi-moose verse. Yeah, the only person who would know is our good friend in the community, Telepathic Moose. Gotta ask her for her opinion on that. Okay. Not for the opinion, but the facts. We need them cold, hard facts. Alright, let's go. Can I please... Wait, what the hell, Sam? That's the wrong thing! We do not need a climbing anchor right now, damn it! Oh. I just let it out! Oh my god. Whatever can you do with a climbing anchor against the BT, man? Make it make sense, man. I have a couple obligatory questions I have to ask Canadians when I meet them. Number one, have you had a burrito? Okay, I'm gonna answer that question with a bit of a statement of surprise and shock and awe, which is on the basis of it is crazy how every time we strike up conversations in chat in these long ass streams, things always come full circle. It's funny because we were like earlier on the stream talking about our favorite foods, and I kept bringing up burritos and how they're like one of my top 3 favorite foods. and here come the burritos again. Yes, I have. I hope that answers your question, by the way. I do love burritos, and I've had many a burrito. We have a lot of burrito, like Tex-Mex places near where I live here in the Greater Toronto area. And yeah, I freaking love Tex-Mex. I'm just Mexican. Probably my favorite cuisine. But how about you, Melly? I know, like, I saw a lot of talk about chicken wings. We were talking about that too. I know you and Jet were craving some chicken wings earlier, and Jet finally got his. I hope he got yours. Imagine my shock when I've come across 2 Canadians on Twitch who have never had a burrito in their whole life. That, they have to be lying. Ain't no way. I'm hitting the X to doubt button on that one. I cannot in good faith believe that. If you're like, well, okay, I guess it depends on where they live in Canada, because I'll admit, I haven't traveled a whole bunch around Canada, but at least where I'm from, literally every 2 blocks, there is like a burrito place. Or some variation of it. Okay, where is this last package for this? We have, okay, 1. Maybe we got all 5. Yeah, we did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Cool. Satiated the wing craving earlier. Let's go. One was Quebec, but I can't recall the other. Okay, Quebec makes sense. I actually did go to Quebec because my mom's cousin lives there. And we visited him, like, I think it was like 10 years ago at this point now. Damn. And yeah, like, very, very different food there. It was good food, though. Went to this, like, French-Canadian restaurant, which, I mean, that's pretty much French-Canada there, as it is, but still. Tried out some of the food they've got going on for themselves there, and we had these fries, like French fries, as we all call them, right? So those are, like, legit French fries with a capital F. They were so good, unlike anything I've ever tasted at this one restaurant we went to. That was, like, the standout aspect of my trip there when it comes to, like, the food and stuff. Can't recall the other. Second obligatory question: how many times in an average month do you see meese? I wish the number could be higher than 0. I see way too many coyotes. I'll tell you that. I see way too many coyotes. In fact, I hear them, like, wrestling with one another all night. And it's pretty terrifying sounding, I'm not gonna lie, but I wish I could have said I see more meese. Coyotes I find pretty adorable, but, like, I hear they're scary and you should stay away, but I've never personally had a problem. Like, the school I went to in this town, like, they had to put out a warning to all the students not to walk to school because of a coyote in the area. Meanwhile, my street, you see, like, 2 coyotes at once, like, every couple weeks. It's, like, a common thing all the time. They never really bother you at all. Like, the worst thing that ever happened was... Well, it's more of a concern when you have a smaller dog, right? Like, I have a pug. So when I take him on walks and stuff, if that coyote is following us, I'll be a little bit worried because they go after, like, small animals. But they're not that big of a threat to humans unless, obviously, you, like, provoke them. So, you know, when my dad and I are going on walks and stuff, when he comes to visit, occasionally we'll, like, turn around and see a coyote that we had no idea was even there to begin with. And hey, look what Kill just redeemed. The summon doggo. The doggo moment. Alright, we're gonna get Link on the stream. And he's gonna empower us with the ability to see this delivery through to the end. And yes, I do have a pug. And Kill here, the lovely fella he is, has allowed for the opportunity for me to bring Link onto the stream. So, yeah, let's make that happen. Alright. We are going to grace the stream with the presence of the Hyrulean hero. Alright, let's go. Give me 1 sec. Alrighty. He hath arrived, the champion of Hyrule himself. I love how he's kind of like a... Here we go, I got the doggo cam, by the way. Okay, buddy. Say hi, Link. Hang on. He's a small boy. He is small boy. He's not tall enough. You must be this tall to ride the face cam ride, as they say in the theme parks. He gets the baby ride, which is the other webcam. Here we go. Say hi, Link. Oh, okay, here you go, buddy. Here you go. Oh my god, that's the mic. Don't destroy the mic. Don't destroy the Michael. Yeah, so this is the man, the myth, the Link. He's an old man. He's an old man. I'm holding an old man in my lap here. He's like, I think 60 in human years, something like that. Here, let me... Where is my thingy-mabobber? My other scene where it goes full screen here. There we go. Yeah, so this is Link. He is 10 years old. And he is a black pug. Yeah, he's very adorable. He's a very, very sweet dog. He used to be so mischievous when he was younger. Like, this is the... he used to have the craziest amount of energy I've ever seen out of a pug. Because pugs are usually known for being really, like, you know, big, lovable loafs who are kind of lazy for the most part, who love sleeping around in the house all day. But yeah, he's super derpy as well. Like, he has crazy energy, even for his age right now. And he's super derpy. He never once mastered the ability to put that tongue away. Not that that's a problem. Because that just makes him all the more adorable. Yeah, he has a very long tongue. But yeah, I love how he's like a fellow night owl goblin like me. Like, he has like a little area outside my room. And like, whenever I go out there to like bring him onto the stream, it doesn't matter what time it is. He's just always awake, just like vibing. Like playing with his little fox toy. Gobbo dog. Yeah, exactly. He's like remarkably chill today. Like over here in this chair. Or on my lap rather. Like usually, well in the past, when he was a little bit younger and we used to do doggo redeems on the channel, he used to like wiggle around so much. He could not sit still. I mean, I can't blame him. I got like a tiny ass chair here. He's also very camera shy. He's too shy. Like, don't be shy, man. Don't be shy. Everyone loves you. Everyone loves you. Everyone loves you. My dog sleeps pretty much all day and then wakes up at night just like me. Lol. Yeah. No, I feel that. Link, you are such a lucky pup. I can call you a very, very loved. Yes, he is very, very loved. Very, very derpy, very loved. And very, very covered by the micropony. First link cam I have seen that I have not summoned. Yeah, we tend to be pretty locked in when we do the doggo redeems. So I'm still like, you know, when I'm playing Night Rain, for example, or something like last time, we just set the little tiny camera on the screen while playing, but here's the big camera. Now you guys get to witness Link in all his majestic glory, all his majesty. The champion of Hyrule himself. The warrior of time. Sorry, Jane Quistia, we beat you to it. Yeah, I think that was his name, right? I think that's Smasher Ricky's name. As we definitely confirmed in the lore. Like, maybe blessed many, many more years of health and happiness along with your dad. Aw, say thanks, Link. Say thank you to Melly in the chat. Okay, yeah, I think he's saying thank you. He's really happy. He feels blessed. Coming into this man's stream and to see a doggy and this man's muscles. Hey, what's up, Soul? How's it going, man? Thanks for being here. Shout out to Soul. But yeah, the legendary kill here redeemed the doggo redeemed channel point. So we got Link here vibing with us for a little bit. Just Link doing derpy Link things. Come on, you really don't like looking at that webcam. Okay, now you do. Don't worry, Link, we will not judge you for the derp, okay? It makes you 16 times more adorable. 16 times the adorable, as Todd Howard would put it. Thank you for sharing him with us, and thank you, Kill, for summoning him, and thank you for being here, Link. Thank you for being awesome, man. Dude, you've grown a lot. Like, this little dude was, like, it was... If you go back and look at some of my older VODs and stuff where I used to bring him onto the stream, he would hate sitting here. Like, he would hate it. I almost felt bad for having that as a channel redeem, because I was like, damn, like, I don't want you guys, like, redeeming that and then seeing this doggo for, like, less than 5 seconds. But he's gotten so much more chill. He's gotten way more used to it. He's so sleepy now all of a sudden. And I promise you, his bed is way more comfy than mine. I swear, his bed is way more comfy than mine outside, and he's just never... He never looks this tired. He's never sleeping on it. Okay. Good, buddy? That's my water. Want water? Okay, I think he's a little thirsty. Okay, don't... This guy loves to frickin' dive off of, like... It doesn't matter what the height is. It doesn't matter if he's up here on my bed. I'll have to, like... If I get a hint that he's about to, like, jump off the bed, I have to, like, immediately intervene and sort of, like, guide him off. He has no conception of, like, height. This man literally is Link. He is literally Link from Tears of the Kingdom. Man is just, like, yeeting himself off sky islands and, like, trying to skydive. Mentioned God Howard. Oh, Todd. Oh, your coworker by any chance? Oh, Todd Howard, the the guy who made the Elder Scrolls games. It's just like a funny reference to something Todd Howard said in an interview. 16 times the detail. The dude redeem didn't announce. Oh. Wait, sorry, is there a redeem that you tried to put through that didn't go off? Oh, yeah. You did. A 5-minute doodle. Okay, I know why. That's my bad. It's because this scene here doesn't have the alert set to pop up, but I can set that up really easily for next time. Yeah, that's my bad. I normally never go to, like, that full screen there with my other webcam, but okay, let's do this 5-minute doodle for Kill here. Link? No. Okay, I'm actually gonna see him out because I don't want him to jump into my laundry hamper again, because that's what he did for the first time ever last time. And yeah, it was kind of bad. It was pretty adorable though. Okay, hang on. BRB, gonna go put the little guy to bed, or hope to put him to bed, because, you know, man doesn't like his bedtime, just like me for real. Oaksy doksies. The doggo hath been delivered by the great deliverer, Addie Porter Bridges. He hath been delivered to his bed. This is late, but you got around to watching the Konami press start presentation? No, I actually did not watch that. Is that the one where they announced Silent Hill F? Or the, sorry, the Silent Hill 1 remake? I heard, yeah, like, they announced that and people were really hyped. Was there another event after that, or is that the one? Work for ZeniMax? I was wondering if you work for the company too. Lol. Oh no, I don't. But that's awesome that you work for ZeniMax. No way. That's so cool. What did you do at ZeniMax, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I love all the Elder Scrolls stuff. Oh, the one last week? Please tell me you don't refer to him as God Howard and Company. God Howard is an awesome way to refer to the man, the myth, the Todd. You work in accounting. Oh, that's awesome. Wait, have you actually met Todd Howard before? Like, I'd assume you might have. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That's super awesome if you have. When we were much smaller, I saw him more often. Oh, that's so sick. So you've been around for a while then at ZeniMax. Nowadays, you might run into him in the cafeteria. Oh my god, that's so cool. I now get to brag that I know Todd Howard through 6 degrees of separation. and it's a pretty small. I know him relatively efficiently, only through like one person. I get to brag about that now. Since 2009. Oh wow. Okay, that's a while. That's really, really cool. Hell yeah. Todd the God. All right. Let's get this doodle. The 5-minute doodle hath been redeemed. The double trouble combo by the man, the myth, the kill. The dogger redeem and me holding Link. Oh, how adorable. I should have screenshotted myself in that like in that window there for a reference picture. That's what we normally like to do, is get the references. But we've been evolving around here as of late, right? We have been going through what I like to call some good old-fashioned character development, where on the last couple of doodles, we have been trying to draw from memory. So that is what we shall do again. Because I like to think we have developed skills, as the cool kids would say. Also, why is my timer not resetting? Oh, I know why. Because you haven't switched to the scene yet. There we go. Okay, so here we go. Drawing myself from memory, holding Link from memory. This is going to be a great idea. And it's absolutely going to be a work of high art that you will never regret seeing. So here's I'll draw myself in the middle, kind of, because I was, you know, kind of in the middle during the full screen. First things first, ladies and gents. When you draw things, you gotta start by making shapes, basic shapes. Yes, everything is broken down into simple shapes, and then you know, you draw the upper half. Yes, you draw the glasses, which are also rectangles. Yes, and then some basic lines. Anyone can do it. Of course, anyone can do it. I can do it, you can do it. It's just basic shapes. Anyone can do shapes. Yes. The request was absolutely a Roblox version of Addy holding Link, which is what this is. Very clearly. So I'm happy to be fulfilling it as amazingly as possible. Here are my lovely shoes. Sponsored by Steve Madden. Here is... Here is the lovely, lovely little specimen known as Linkosaurus. Okay, we gotta give him like a smushed face because last time I checked, he's a pug. Yes. And pugs are like, okay, everything's smushed. Everything's smushed, and they're like wrinkles and stuff. And then, like, yes, there's a lot of wrinkly, dinkly things. And then doggo ears. And then, oh, this is really gonna, you know, yeah, the tongue. This is how you definitely know that this is derpy Link here. He's got the tongue. And, you know, let's actually change the eyes a bit. But why am I giving him a smile when that's his tongue? What is happening here? Okay. And then there are the paws. The great use of my time, by the way. I'm focusing on all the right details at all the right times. It's incredibly efficient. Okay, now let's start to add some color, right? Color is really important. So the most important thing is paying the doggo tax, always. So we got to start with coloring the dog. And the dog is clearly a black dog. This is black dog. I should be adding more things to the face. Yes, there we go. And I am wearing black shirt. Yes. We don't, and before you type it, put the keyboard down. We don't believe in the fill tool around here, all right? We don't play on baby mode. We don't believe in the fill tool. We do things the way our ancestors did things. Manually, by hand. Yes. Damn, there's a lot of black being used. I should probably change the color of my shirt for this. You know, right now I'm just being as accurate as possible to my real life situation at this given moment, which, you know, that's way more bang for your buck there. I'm trying to give you guys the best possible value out of the redeem. So, you know, you can thank me later for that. This casual W streamer moment, you know? Okay, I don't wear blue shoes. But, you know, just for the sake of finding a nice middle ground compromise, I'll add in some color somewhere where there's not meant to be some bright, vibrant color. And here's a different color too. Gotta give myself some skin color. You know, make this a truly immersive experience. Yeah, give my ears some color there too. That's how you know it's me. And yes, I have my incredibly long, elongated, skinny hands or arms holding an incredibly derpy, adorable pug. Okay, the more I look at this now, at a glance when I take a step back, the more I kind of hate it. This is kind of cursed, man. This looks like why do I make myself look evil, man? Why am
Someone cooked here.
why? And I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know if I agree. Why have I given myself a very sinister look with these eyebrows? And why am I continuing to do so actively right now? And I missed the beard. No, and we're out of time. Okay, that's fine. We can cheat. Cheating's allowed. We believe in breaking the only rule around here is that you can break all rules. Just kidding. That is a joke. Do not take that seriously. There we go. That made all the difference. Melly coming in clutch as always. Well, hope you guys enjoyed. That is how you make a beautiful Picasso-esque portrait of Addy, just me holding Link with the heart emoji. Let me throw in a heart emoji because there just happened to be one in the chat. There we go. Even better now. Like, comment, subscribe for more beautiful art tutorials. Courtesy of Kilniath here in the chat. That was awesome. I love this. Glad you love this. I did too. Well, maybe not the end result, for the simple fact that I don't think I had good intentions with whatever it is I was holding there, because I was clearly not a dog, and that was clearly not a person holding a thing that was clearly not a dog. Could have tweaked the eyebrows there a little bit. That's the only thing I had to tweak, right? Nothing else. Nothing else. Everything else was perfect. But no, that was awesome, guys. Let's add some more color. Proceeds to add black. Yup. That whole 5-minute doodle in a nutshell. Did not know what to expect here, but it's more than I could have ever asked for. That is music to my ears. If you guys get more than what you bargained for with the cost of that redeem, my work here is done. it's good enough, it might be added to the canvas in the Fallout 3 remaster. Those Easter eggs are hilarious that I've been seeing in Oblivion. But yeah, appreciate the fun stuff here, guys. This has been a very, very fun birthday stream. Thank you all very, very, very muy much. Alright, back to it. I delivered a... Hey, this is a truly immersive experience. Delivering packages in the game. I delivered you guys a doggo on stream. Okay, that sounds weird out of context, but we'll roll with it. And I delivered you guys a 5-minute doodle. I don't want to be FedEx shipping my dog on stream. I delivered you guys the presence of my dog on my camera on stream. That's better. Okay. We're almost there. Also, what wing flavor did you go for, Melly? What? I know it was your birthday today. Happy birthday, Addy. Hey, thank you, Soul. I appreciate that, man. Very kind of you. Yeah, lots of June birthdays. Soul's birthday here was 10 days ago himself. Might as well play Deliver at all costs if you haven't seen this game. It's hilarious. I actually did see a bit of gameplay of that one, yeah. I was watching a streamer play through it, and it looked really, really chaotic. It really reminded me of this fun delivery game. Like, it was like a Flash game I enjoyed growing up called Yuda Farmer, I think. There's like this franchise of games called Yuda, like Y-O-U-D-A. I don't know if anyone out there is familiar at all. I get the feeling that they were not very popular games. But back when Flash games were huge, I used to love playing them growing up. There was this Yuda series, like Yuda Camper. There were all these like sim type games, and then Yuda Farmer, where you're basically like a delivery man in a truck delivering like produce to like people in this farming town. And watching the gameplay of Deliver at All Costs seemed like a really high quality remaster or sequel to that game. Missed part of your question? No worries. I was just asking what flavor of wings you got. Because you finally completed the chicken wings story arc and got your chicken wings. But we need to know the most important part of that story, which was, you know, what the flavor was. The flavor determines whether the story was absolute, you know, Martin Scorsese level cinema quality or not. Just kidding. We Gemini boys, hell yeah. Got some Hooters medium boneless. Nobody judge me about boneless. I will not judge you about boneless. I typically go for bone chicken. Like chicken wings with bones, but occasionally I'll enjoy my chicken bites too that just don't have any bones in them. Also, another question for you guys. Since we've opened Pandora's box with all this talk of chicken wings between the streams, forgot to ask this one. Do you guys go for breaded wings or non-breaded? What's your go-to in that department? Also, I need to not do that, but I guess we did that. Let's look up this other skeleton here.
That was close.
Okay, here we frickin' are. prefer breaded, but that's because I'm weird about chicken. I can very easily be put off chicken. I gotcha. Yeah, no, I've seen that a lot. Yeah, I have a friend who I've been cooking with a whole bunch with recently, and he's very off-put by chicken. He just doesn't like handling it and stuff, and also very particular about the kind of chicken we get, which is, it's good to be vigilant of chicken specifically.
Not a scratch on it, and the tar inside is safe and secure. You do not disappoint, my friend.
Yeah, I'm like indifferent, but I usually go for breaded myself. I think with bone-in wings, they have to be crispy enough. They're the best when done right, but I don't like when they're rubbery or soggy. Oh yeah, absolutely. The texture is super important when it comes to chicken. Like, it shouldn't feel like, yeah, rubbery. Rubbery is a great way of describing it.
Now, connect me to the chiral network. That's where my studies will truly begin.
Alright, let's go. Mostly go for breaded boneless wings and chicken tenders. Yeah, chicken tenders are nice. When it comes to like boneless stuff, I like, you know, tenders, nuggets. Well, at that point, I guess they're not really wings. I don't usually have boneless wings, but yeah, I wouldn't mind them. No, once again, the texture was right, like Jet was saying. Rubbery chicken is so gross. Yeah, it is. The texture is so important. Like, I would say when it, like, chicken specifically is the most important thing to get the texture right. Yo, welcome back, Pickle. I did say it earlier, but happy belated birthday, Addy. Thank you so much, man.
Stranding ecosystem. Sudden environmental changes such as these
yeah, the wishes and the good vibes and all the generosity has meant a lot tonight, guys.
Do so by virtue of enhancers. The regions of DNA
big shoutouts.
Successful organisms, their advantages. These genetic factors are the key to evolution. But there are genes which have the opposite.
How old are we? Bad back, knees. I've unlocked some of those DLCs.
These are the seeds,
but not all of them, thankfully.
Such factors may
but, you know, I'm one of those weird people who likes to be older as opposed to younger.
Of life itself. If so,
just because, once again, I've been surrounded by older people my entire life. There's been not a single person who's younger than me in my entire extended family, or obviously immediate family.
In any event, thanks to you,
so
I now study the composition of the tar in greater detail. I'll make sure to share any interesting
so I'm like,
with you later.
hey, older people are cooler, older people are smarter.
Well done, Sam. You furthered our research.
That was basically me growing up, so I've always wanted to be older.
Thank you again.
I was joking with Ricky earlier today. He's like, happy birthday, Onk, and I'm like, I'm the only Zoomer you can say Onk to who won't be offended by that.
I've been comparing the data against some of our restored
yeah, I'm pretty much always seen as the baby of the family. My cousin called me today on video to wish me. After, and I haven't talked to my cousin in a very long time. He hasn't seen me in a very long time. And he was like, dude, you need to shave that beard, man. And I'm like, man, I'm 26. You realize I'm not the 13-year-old kid you remember, right? Yeah, I'm pretty much a streamer baby of the family. I think I'm like the youngest in this whole group of, like, you know, this little lovely community that we've kind of created as of late. I have noticed that I think I'm the youngest one. Man, that blows. Like, I'm always the youngest. I kind of on some level hate that. Like, everywhere I go, I'm like, dude, how is there not a single person younger than me yet? Like, how have I not come across someone younger than me? And I mean, I'm starting to, right, slowly but surely see people younger than me, and just in general, but like, in my immediate, like, circle, it's like always like, okay, when we discuss how old we are, when like I, you know, make a new friend or something, it's at the very least like 2 years older than me. Like, damn it, I was hoping I was the older one this time. I could be his mom if I had been a teenage mom. Damn. Yeah, you guys are a lot older than I am. We got a lot, well, yeah, we got a lot of millennials, so like older millennials in this community. I'm like an older Zoomer. The only person I know... Well, no, Flamin I think is a year younger than me. Yeah, okay, Flamin is a year younger. Ricky, I know, obviously, is like a lot younger. There are only 2 people I know who are like younger than me in this community. I just realized I need to do an expedition on my birthday this year. Oh, that's interesting. Sounds fun. You mean like travel somewhere? Also, yeah, let me go ahead and get... Oh my fucking god. You're talking about Expedition 33. Yeah, because he turned 33. Oh yeah, rip kill. Been nice knowing you, man. And enjoy getting gommaged as much as you can enjoy something like that. Oh god. I turned 31. It's all good, Pickle. You still have like 2 more years. You're good, man. Yeah, that was a S tier reference. W reference. I hate that it didn't catch that at first. Then I was like, oh yeah, wait, Kill is like 32. Genuine question for you guys, by the way. Okay, I have a question for you guys. And like, I'm not trying to like judge. Like, I've never understood this, right? So I know a lot of people like don't like talking about how old they are. And they get like slightly offended when people ask them that question. So I typically don't go out of the way to ask the question like, oh, yo, how old are you? Or like if it's someone's birthday, like, yo, how old are you, right? Because I get that that's like seen as a little bit like rude. But genuine question for those of you who might know or might yourselves be a little bit, you know, hesitant to share your age, like why is that? Like, I've never had a problem when people have asked me like how old I am or like the topic has ever, you know, been brought up. I've always been like, yeah, I'm 26. I have no problem telling people that. Kill Neath will go for a swim. I'm gonna sleep in for an extra 3 hours. It'll be my birthday present to myself. Dude, yeah, we've been talking a lot about how a lot of you all out there, including myself, need more sleep. Yeah, Pickle is an official member of the Insomniac gang that we set up here earlier on the stream tonight, unofficially. An official member of the unofficial. Yeah, definitely get some sleep, Pickle. I know you work like crazy, man. Oh, he's a wee, balances the woo. I have no idea why people get offended, because I don't. Is that rude? People get weird about ages. I have seen that like people just sometimes don't feel comfortable sharing. Which is like, that's cool, right? But I've never like understood that, personally. I think the only thing to be careful about is with ages. Some people joke saying they're really young and then Twitch bans their accounts because TOS. Don't joke about it, folks. That I do 100% understand. Yeah. That I do 100% understand. That, like, you shouldn't joke about. Like, you should definitely not joke about being a minor. That's just... There's nothing good that comes from that. I think it's the whole docs angle, but it also seems like fairly general info. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it depends, right? Like if information about your age is out there, then I can see how it might be, you know, worrisome. But also just mean like in general, like even outside of like the Twitch ecosystem, like I've asked people, well, not personally, but I have seen people get into exchanges where they're like, oh, you know, I'm old enough to have experienced this in like the 90s, and I'm old enough to have, you know, done, but I'm young enough to have like, or to have not experienced this in like the 50s or something like that. Like they vaguely hint at it, but it comes from more of a place of like, yeah, I'm not comfortable telling you my age. Maybe because like, I guess people are afraid of being judged for how old they are, that like, oh, okay, so now that I know that you're like, I don't know, like 40 or something, this is what you do know and that's what you don't know. So people would rather have it be like ambiguous, like they don't want to be judged. What I don't get is when people get weird about asking how much money people make. Who cares? I'm not going to use this information to rob you or some shit, homie. That I do kind of get. Like, I mean, if you don't want to share how much money you make and stuff, I totally understand that. But like, you know, the age thing, that I don't fully get. Old enough to not take internet security seriously. I'm from the AOL chat room era. Yeah, you're an OG. Yeah, like the money thing, I get why people might feel a little bit conscious asking somebody else because, you know, not everyone wants to like discuss, you know, their salary, how much they make. They want to like, you know, they're afraid of being judged for that or giving away too much. And then like it depends on who you're telling as well. Like money is always like a messy kind of topic. So I do get that. So I'm the oldest here by far. I need to leave probably. Lol, nah. You're welcome. All ages, all everythings, you know, as long as you're old enough to use Twitch. All of y'all's chats I can't be in, lol. The funniest thing is that like there are people who are actually a lot older here in this community, and then there's like the amazing Ian in our community here who is, he's not even 30 yet. And like he always jokes about how he's like a fossil, like how he's ancient. And I'm like, dude, you need to stop with that. I got nothing to hide on the internet. Well, the worst thing about me is I may have an account to a Latina dating site from back in school. That's about it. Yeah, this man, like, you can't blackmail him with nothing, dude. Pickle here is like, he's got all his bases covered there. Can be stream mom. Yeah, Melly's our stream mom here. The stream lifeguarding mom. I'm 42, but mentally I'm 25. I never matured past that age. Yeah, I've heard that a lot from people who grow older, is that like they never really feel their age. And, you know, I'm starting to kind of feel that myself. That I've been an adult for like the past, what, like 8 years? Like I feel like I am no longer a kid. Like I feel like I'm legally an adult. But I don't feel like I am in my 20s mentally. I feel like I'm still 19. I won't lie. And I think that'll just like, that gap might keep increasing as you get older, or like, yeah, maybe it'll catch up to you, but you still won't feel the same age that you actually are. I've seen a lot of those interviews with like those older folks who like talk about that, and it's really interesting. Like a lot of people in their 70s will talk about, like they'll have like the soul of a youth in them, you know, when they're speaking and stuff, and they feel like they haven't aged past that point. It's kind of like bittersweet to see, honestly. My 12-year-old moments. No, I think we all will. That's just something that's never going to leave us. Even if you blackmail me, you won't get much. Maybe a headache. Yeah. And yeah, we were talking about Y2K a whole bunch on Soul Stream the other day. The survivor of Y2K. That's right. Some of y'all out there are old enough to remember the Y2K scare. Can we just casually shout out Lightwraith? He's amazing and needs all the love, and he's an older gent. True, yeah. Lightwraith is awesome, man. I saw some of his Expedition 33 streams. Got a wonderful chill vibe. Definitely go show him all the love. Ban self for breaking rules. Nah, you didn't break no rules. I feel like I matured in a good way, if anything, since age is like the early mid-20s. I don't really feel very different physically. Not sure if I'm weird. No, you're not weird, man. I mean, if you feel good, if you feel healthy, like you're maturing in a good way, that's awesome. Missed out on the childhood aspect. I've always had that adult mindset being on my own since 16. I gotcha. Y2K was so dumb. Yeah, I mean, I seldom knew about it. And then like I saw Soul stream the other day where he brought it up and I was like, oh yeah, I have heard about that. Then we were like talking about that for a bit. And I was like, that actually sounds so stupid. I can't believe that was a real thing. And then I went and read about it and I'm like, wow, okay. So people were as dumb in a way as they are now. I thought we progressively became dumber, which we have, no thanks to shit like social media, but it's kind of like, in a way, reassuring to know people were like a little bit redonkulous back then too, even without, you know, becoming even more ridiculous and dumbed down over time due to like social media and stuff. It was a big load of nothing. Yeah, it was like people thought the moment that the clocks hit 2000 that like data would just be wiped off the face of the earth and everything would just be like catastrophic or something like that. Yeah, that was interesting. Okay. Did I get a zipline yet? I've not gotten a zipline yet. Time to build ziplines. There's a reason my game room is full of so many figures and collectibles. Never had it growing up. Buying all the stuff I wanted as a kid gives me the closest feeling I'll get to feeling like a kid again. That's good, man. Yeah, I mean, on some weird level, I can kind of relate to that because when I was growing up, I actually lived in a little town that was far away from pretty much like civilization in general. There was nothing around me where I grew up. When we moved back to India from Canada here, because I was born here in Canada, but we lived here like 4 years. But yeah, my dad had to travel back, and where we grew up in India was like just the literal middle of nowhere, man. So there's like no one my age. There was no one to really hang out with. People from my school didn't want to like come visit me where I lived because it was like their parents were concerned. They're like, where does this kid live that's like an hour away? I lived far from my school, man. So I couldn't really get any games. I couldn't like, and I loved games growing up because I had great memories playing them with my brother, like when we were in Canada. But then like we lost so much of the stuff we had when moving, and some of the stuff we took with us, like the PlayStations and all of that, like they kind of just stopped working and they had problems and everything, and we couldn't get any of that stuff repaired. So I didn't get to experience a whole lot of like games growing up the same way a lot of other people did. But it was only after like I moved when I was there somewhere else that I started to like be able to catch up with things and start enjoying things more. And then like when I finally moved back here, right, like 10 years ago, and started getting stuff together here, that's when I started finally being able to catch up with stuff I felt like I missed out on in my childhood and everything. So in a way, like, I mean, you literally look at the background in my room, like this is basically a kid's room in a way. Like you got a bunch of like video game like toys and collectibles and stuff. Like video games are toys, right, ultimately. So I feel like in a way streaming has basically allowed me to like catch up on lost time. Okie dokie. Let's take some of this stuff. Let's recycle that. Okay, that's good. Oh, what? And select it?
Thank you for your contact. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay, so we gotta go to the veteran porter, which, I mean, no, we don't. That's, like, optional. What's the thing we gotta do?
Beginning scan.
Gotta take the order from her here.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons
So let's go ahead and do that
locked until departure. All clear. Welcome.
real quick. Oh no, wait, there are no orders for Sam. You can check my emails, by the way. I've got so many of these. Get all the likes. And my birthday message is super wholesome. Okay. Awesome. Awesome, awesome.
If you think a Prempro that you built on their property, you're sorely mistaken.
I know, Die Hardman. Okay, we kind of want to like zip from here to the paleontologist. We gotta go back to Hartman's lab too. It might be better to build like a link from here to his lab? From this back door? Of sorts?
The sensor ring marks their claim, so pick
a spot
outside of it.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Happiest weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome.
Oaksy doksies. Let me go get some battery up here. We're super low on the battery juice.
Weapons restriction.
Not sure I'm a fan of that. Okay, this is a pretty amazing private room right here. Don't you all love it when you see private rooms in the mountains from other players, or just other players being awesome in general? It is very cool and awesome. Okay. Can we mark this dude's lab, please? On our world map. Hello. There you are. Okay, let's, I guess, place this up here. That's super wholesome, Pickle. I love that story. I love that. You got the Deadpool statue and did something nice for yourself, and it was also around the time that things started to go uphill.
Construction complete.
Oh my gosh. Damn, yeah, I forgot there are already like teensy tiny aspects of, you know, environmental hazards in this game. Now in the second game we're gonna have like full-on avalanches and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Just fighting another day, doing your best is more than enough, right? Being here, doing the best, it's all you can really do. All you can really do is the best that you can in the now. That's all anyone can really do, man. We're all human at the end of the day. And I mean, I'm saying that, and I'm someone who forgets that very easily. So it's kind of a reminder to myself as well. But it's like, whatever, you know, walk of life you're coming from, or, you know, wherever you kind of are in life, is that there are things that, you know, you can do that seem like the only thing that you can do, but if you do them with your best interest at heart, that's all that matters, right? You'll never actually know what the answers are, or what you really should be doing, so yeah, just be here, keep fighting, keep doing what you gotta do, and I like to think I'm an optimist, so things will work out, you know? I just gotta believe that. The biggest problem is smoking. The one thing I would change is not starting to smoke. This shit is killing me. One thing I regret ever starting, but that's something I thought would help. Yeah. Smoking, I've heard, is really, really tough for a lot of people. Both in terms of like the effect that it has and just how difficult it is to stop as well. So... Are you still smoking, Pickle? Or like, did you manage to quit that? And you said this shit is killing you, so I guess you're like still smoking? I remember Ian saying that like he used to smoke as well, and like it was like really hard to quit.
Construction complete.
My brother, like, didn't smoke, you know, like, he didn't do tobacco. Like, he smokes weed. Or he used to. But even that, like, according to him, was like, yeah, it's not a much better alternative, man. Just because of how it, like, affects you and changes you. And I get, like, that for some people, it might change them for the better. Like, that's good. It's just, like, to each their own, you know? Like, maybe it's going to help you, maybe it's not. Your mileage is going to vary. Weed is, like, a more interesting one, for sure. Obviously, like, a healthier alternative to smoking. Like, physically healthier. Like, the full extent of the mental effects haven't been studied yet, but, like, you know, physically, it's definitely the better alternative. No shit. But my brother, who was, like, smoking weed for a long time, he still does, like, he has, like, jewel pods and stuff. So he still does those to help, like, stay away from weed and everything, because he can't just, it's hard to just, like, quit outright, obviously. Even he was, like, who he used to, like, defend smoking weed a whole bunch. Was like, yeah, I don't like how it just changed me, ultimately. For pain management, mostly. That was my brother, too, for a while as well. Yeah, when he was recovering from his ACL surgery. I love this song, man. How in the hell... Do I like how I set this up? Actually, yeah, like, I might be able to... Oh, I don't have another PCC with me? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we can set some up on the way back from Hartman's lab. Yeah, we have that equipped. Love calling it devil's lettuce, yeah. That is a fun way to refer to it. Weed makes me giggly and I love music extra hard. That's all it does to me. I don't even really get bunchies. Maybe I'll crave one signature onion sandwich every now and again, lol. Yeah, my brother would get the munchies all the time, man. It made him more productive. It, like, the effect it had on my brother was that, like, he's like, my brother's like a software dev, right? He felt that, like, weed made him way more productive. Like, he couldn't work without it. He was basically at that point. But he just felt, like, really bad that, you know, he was, like, showing up to meetings high, essentially, and everything. And, like, nobody would notice it, right? But he just felt like that was wrong. You know, and he didn't like the idea of, like, being under the influence of something that affects the way you interact with people around you who aren't on that substance. Which is, you know, quite noble, honestly, if you ask me. A small funny example of that being, like, you know, we would both order food sometimes. We still do. And, like, he'd be like, oh, you know, the leftovers are for you. And I'd be like, okay, I mean, that's cool. You know, I'm not that hungry. You can finish them if you want. He's like, no, the leftovers are for you. Like, I'll save them for tomorrow. And there'd be a bunch of leftovers. And I'd be like, okay, cool. I appreciate it. The next day, I'd be like, okay, I'm a little bit hungry. Let me go see about those leftovers. I'd open the fridge. They'd all be gone. Because he'd get the munchies like crazy, man. But, yeah, that shit, like, for him, it was like he didn't like how it affected the way he was around other people. But it's interesting, man. Like, I think there's still so much more we don't know about marijuana. Tried it once and it terrified me. I spent a month being super paranoid and I'd peed myself. And I also passed my driving theory test the day after. Either it was some weird shit or affects me a really long time. That's funny. I tried it once. That's it. I took like one little puff of it when my brother was recovering from his surgery, and we got some of it for him. Or like he ordered some of it for himself, rather. And dude, like, I hated it. Like, there have been 2 occasions which I've tried inhaling something. And that was once with weed that one time, and once with my brother's jewel pod. I just decided to try it out of curiosity. Dude, the thing that happened immediately was my lungs felt like they were contracting, and it was like hard for me to breathe. It felt painful to actually breathe. I was like, why the fuck would I want to like get over this to like smoke more, you know? So I never ever tried it ever again. That was my whole kind of like experience with it. When I worked at the slaughterhouse, I went to work baked every day, smoke a bowl before they took my ID picture, so everyone just assumed I always looked that way. Tried acid way too much, not for me, that shit is whack. So my friend, his group of like friends that went to school together, so like I didn't grow up with them, but this is my friend who I've known for a very long time though. They went to like a trip to like a cottage this one time, and they went on a literal trip at the cottage, and I think they all hated it. Like none of them liked it. That shit sounds really scary, man. I think you gotta do that shit. If you're ever gonna do it, you need to do it in an environment where you're being like, where it's all like very controlled and facilitated. You know? A much higher tolerance for bud than alcohol at this point. The walls were breathing, man. That's the thing I hear like most often. Also, sorry, Darkest, I just saw that. Thank you. Appreciate you, Hydrate Man. Here's some likes for you. The walls were breathing, man. My best friend at the time fed beans to his pillow. Jesus, he took way too much for our first time. I talked to myself in the mirror like it was someone else. Holy shit. Dude, that, yeah, like I was just saying, that sounds fucking terrifying. So like the goal, like that's what's always confused me about acid, dude. The goal with these like substances is to try and like relieve stress and have a good time in some ways, like recreational, right? That's why they're called recreational, I suppose. Like what the fuck is like recreational about like being confused about reality? Like I never understood that. Someone please help. The best part was the laughing. It makes you laugh hard as fuck. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I saw this one clip on YouTube a long time ago of like this guy just laughing uncontrollably while he was like doing shrooms or something. Yeah, substances are interesting, man. Like, I would never take them. Also, based on also on the basis of, I already feel really mentally cooked most of the time, and I don't want to fuck with that even more. I'm just simple. I just think I'm already pretty fucking dumb. I want to be even fucking dumber, man. That's the simple matter of the fact of it for me. The best part was the music. The shit was glorious. You could feel the music pulse through you, I swear. Yeah, that I could see being, you know, one of the silver linings. Not worth the rest of it. The music was pretty fantastic. Yeah, but like obviously not worth the... You weigh the pros with the cons, right? That is good that there was that silver lining. Don't take anything but Adderall. I run on that shit. Yeah, Adderall is something a lot of folks take. Which, you know, I hear helps, like, a lot for stuff like ADD. Like, if that helps, that's great. Don't drink. Same here. I mean, I'll have, like, a glass of champagne or something if I ever go to, like, some kind of social event. Like, the few times that I can count on my fingers the number of times I've been to a social event in my entire life, being the extremely introverted, shy, house-dwelling creature that I am. The extremely rare occasions when I'll actually go to something social, like recently my friend's sister got engaged. Yeah, like I'll have a little bit of champagne, right? But I don't actually just, like, you know, drink. I need weed in my life, need to chill and sleep. That's understandable. Yeah, if it helps, that's good, right? As long as what you're doing, like, helps and doesn't, like, you know, interfere with the way you live your life and all the stuff you need to do and any dependence you may have, all of that kind of stuff, like, that's fine. You know, much power to everyone out there. Haven't found a form of weed I can use. I can't smoke. Oh, okay, I see. Also, I need to delete all my markers here. Dude, Hartman's all the way down there, and we are going to the veteran porter. Okay, then. So we've just been going the wrong way the whole time? Gotcha. It does not disappear on the map, thank you. Is there a zip line I can get to? Zippity doopity doo. Anywhere? I think not. The most hilarious part was my friend brought it for us. We asked him to stay sober for us because we were worried it would go wrong. He said we would, but what he didn't tell us is he already popped 3 tabs before he came over. Holy shit. He went to get pizza and the car's engine fucking exploded on the road. Had to walk home completely fucked up. Right as we were walking along the busiest road in town. It was an experience. Jesus. That sounds like a fever dream, man. Yeah, I'm glad you were all okay. That's fucking crazy. Oh yeah, the gummies too. My brother used to like the gummies. The weed gummies. Edibles are cool, but they don't hit the same as smoking vaping for me as much as I wish they did. Interesting. I guess it depends on the amount of that the edibles have in them, right? Or I guess, yeah, also just maybe the way you're consuming it, right? Like maybe sometimes, yeah, like you guys said, it might just be the case of like, yeah, if you eat something as opposed to like, you know, inhaling something, there's like an ingestion as opposed to inhalation, like it might not just hit the same. They hit hard without a doubt, but they don't hit as instantly and predictably. I gotcha. The quality edible can fuck you up pretty hard. I had a cookie and I was roasted for 12 hours. Dang. 12 hours is a long time. Jeez. I handed this banana bread to you, you'd never know, I promise you. I like banana bread, so I'm scared. I'd probably take it without knowing. You could fool me. Dang, now I'm hungry for banana bread, man. I haven't had banana bread in a while. That's some good stuff. Like hot sauce Eddie? Dude, I live in, like, dude, hot sauce runs in my veins. Yeah, spice tolerance runs in the family. You were talking to an Indian here. Yeah, I definitely inherited my dad's spice tolerance genes. Man went on a business lunch once to eat some hot wings, and then like the waitress delivered them like a plate of or served them a plate of suicide wings, and she was like, if you can eat like a dozen of these, you get it for free. And like he basically just demolished that whole plate without any problems. Probably can't do that myself with that intensity of hotness, but man, I love spicy food. A little bit too much. I put spice on like hot sauce and almost everything, man. My friend and I were cooking the other day, and I consumed a whole ass red pepper just because I was curious to see how good my powers had gotten. And I'm happy to report that I need 3 ice cubes worth of rest and recuperation to make the spice go away. And then I gave it to my friend. I gave that same red pepper that... No, like a different red pepper, not the one I ate. That'll be weird. I gave him another red pepper. Well, he actually took it. I was like, no, I don't recommend it. But he's like, wait, no, I gotta try this. Because you tried it. I want to be cool too. And he tried it. And he got destroyed. Got absolutely demolished. Man was coughing nonstop. Needed like 6 glasses of water and quite possibly an ER. Thankfully it didn't come to that. It's the only one thing I can brag about. The only one thing I can brag about. Besides, of course, as we established earlier, knowing Todd Howard through 6 degrees of separation is the fact that I have really good spice tolerance.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Safe trap. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome.
2 great bragging points indeed. Oh, I know there's a memory chip around here somewhere, by the way. Right? Oh yeah, there is, right there. I remembered. It's not on the building. Oh, it's all the way out there. I see. There's a hot spring here. I shall enter the hot spring. Don't mind if I do.
Now this is living.
I concur. Let's get our stamina back to 100% if we can. Fan-fucking-tastic. My cousin's hit sauce batch should be done soon. Oh, hell yeah. The spin on raita, he said it was some kind of Indian condiment. It is, yeah. It has fresh-picked Japanese plums in it. He grew them himself through an imported batch of seeds. Sweet and spicy is what he's hoping for. Ooh. That sounds really cool. Yeah, I love spice, but then if there's like a bit of a sweet kick to it as well, like that's awesome. So, sounds like a great idea, man. All right, let's mosey. Or not. Oh yeah, I remember this. Wait. Photo mode in this game is so good. Wait, where is... This shit looked awesome. I did some really cool shit with this, like, setup here on one of my playthroughs. Game has the best photo mode. Absolutely no doubt about it. There's so much cool stuff with this. Ooh, that's neat. That was cool though. I still can't resist. Every 2 seconds on my initial PC playthrough years ago, I was like always stopping to mess with photo mode. Oh, you bathing with a baby? Call the FBI, that is diabolical. How dare you? It's a pure and innocent moment. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh shit, let's open the door. Let's go. Sam clearly likes to punch things. Oh, wait. Here we go.
Thank you, Sam.
I forgot my Keanu shades.
We've uncovered a number of vital clues. Don't worry, I just got back.
Yeah, just read us and feed us. Read us and the funky fetus.
When you met with Mama, you experienced a strong antigen-antibody reaction, correct?
There was a BT in the room.
There was. Something else may have been caused.
I get straight to the point.
I've discovered large quantities of chiral matter in Mama as well. Not just the usual kind that collects on our skin or on our suits. It's in all her cells. Cells that are no longer active. The BT you encountered there was special. It was her child, but also her own soul. Somehow, her car and half failed to separate. They must have remained connected through the umbilical cord. It's the only explanation.
Is that why I didn't get a bruise where she touched me?
Yes, and there's more.
10 seconds to cardiac arrest.
Uh-oh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I modified the log times. Headquarters will have no record of what we say. Look, a message from Deadman. It came with the umbilical cord.
Sam, I'm sorry. You deserve to know what you were carrying. But I couldn't risk Die Hardman finding out about the case. So I had no choice but to keep it off the books. You've got to keep this between us. We still don't know if the director can be trusted. The umbilical cord was taken from Bridget Strand. I removed it in secret. The cord wasn't attached to a fetus. It was outside her body. She asked me to take care of it. Said it was the key to unlocking the Death Stranding. But she insisted that I never tell the director. The cord shows no sign of decomposition or necrotization. Almost as if it's frozen in time. I thought Hartman might be able to make sense of it. So I had it hidden with your cargo at Mountain Knot City.
Damn. Hartman approves.
Deadman's observations were accurate. It's just like Mama's corpse.
What do you mean?
I mean, they share a very unique property. Both contain large amounts of chiralium in their cells. In other words, the President's cord was somehow connected to the beach, and that allowed it to escape the flow of time. I've put together the bones of a theory. It's patchy, but worth sharing, I think.
Let's see it.
Life on Earth has been rocked by many extinctions, great and small, including the Big Five. And if you examine the Earth's strata, its history, if you will, you'll find chiralium deposits that can be dated to each. What if the manifestation of beaches and other associated phenomena correspond to extinction-level events?
You mean?
Yes. Our Death Stranding could just be the latest of many.
Mm-hmm.
The records and research you helped us to recover strongly suggest that we are in the middle of the 6th extinction.
6th extinction? Come on.
You know what this is, yes?
A frozen mammoth from 10,000 years ago.
And this?
The Iceman from 5,300 years ago.
Once again, if only school was like this.
Bullshit.
Humor me. What if the mammoth and the Iceman weren't frozen?
You're saying time stopped for them just like it did for Mama?
Unfortunately, all these specimens were lost in the Death Stranding, so there's no way to examine the genuine articles, but some fragments of data did survive. With the aid of the chiral network, we may be able to piece together something more concrete using Evo-Devo tech. All right, how's this? A dinosaur from 65.5 million years ago.
What's a cute dino?
Umbilical cord, not decomposed.
Only mammals have umbilical cords.
No. Only mammals have umbilical
Dislike.
cords
Damn.
used for childbirth. This is something else, Call it a strand from the other side.
Went from a A+ to an A-.
I suppose that mammalian umbilici are a sort of mimesis of the strand that then evolved over time. We shouldn't assume that everything about a Death Stranding is detrimental to life. Trilobites, ammonites, dinosaurs.
Are there any Bethesda titles you have? Or sorry, you want but don't have?
Frozen in time.
At the moment I think I've got all of them.
Without exception. Found.
Yeah, I'm like mostly big into like Fallout and Elder Scrolls. Or other ZeniMax Studio?
To the beach. And this,
not at the moment, no.
When viewed in the context of the extinction entity, EE theory, leads me to surmise that organisms with strands are in fact extinction entities.
Xbox Studio, Activision Blizzard.
These are
does
connected to the beach.
Doom Eternal, Doom Dark Ages count? I'm gonna be playing those.
Connection that they somehow bring.
I know Bethesda is involved in some way with those. They're the publishers.
Bridget was an extinction entity.
It's far too soon to say anything for certain, and since you burned her body, we may never know.
Higgs said Amelie's in EE, that she doesn't have dooms like the rest of us.
Sam, think. Assume that President Strand was in EE. Isn't it possible that her daughter is too? At the very least, Higgs may hope as much now that the president is unavailable.
That's right, it's software.
So he kidnaps her for EE powers or whatever to cause a mass extinction.
That's cool, so they are a ZeniMax Studio.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. I doubt a single EE is powerful enough to cause a Death Stranding, assuming Amelie is an EE.
Well, Higgs sure thinks she's got what it takes.
Indeed. And we need to get her back as soon as possible.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Ah, this one is real. Sam, go west.
Yeah, so the plot thickens.
How do you want me to handle Die Hardman?
With your customary reserve. Nothing good will come of him learning of our suspicions. Whatever else is going on, we still need the chiral network.
Right.
Yeah, so Amelie is an extinction entity. Said Doom Eternal? Yeah, I would like to play Doom Eternal and Doom Dark Ages at some point. Hartman approves. I played Doom 2016 a while ago and really liked it, and I know Dark Ages came out recently. What platform? Probably PC. I have Game Pass, and I think that, yeah, that's both for like Xbox and PC, so I'll probably like get it on Game Pass PC at some point. I think ZeniMax bought id before Skyrim released, if memory serves. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I was unfamiliar with that whole shebang. Let me check which code I might have. Oh wow, that is much too kind. Thank you so much, Melly. Yeah, I do have Game Pass, so I think I should be able to play them, because I think Eternal and Dark Ages are both on that. Yeah, I've liked having, as Game Pass is one of the few things I've subscribed to, because it just gives me good value for sure.
And begin work on the chiral relay.
Play a lot of like smaller indie things
Use the Cupid to bring it online.
off stream, and then occasionally I'll play some older,
Supplies are limited,
you know, like
so handle them with
Bethesda titles and stuff. Like last year I played a lot of the Fallout games.
All things considered, this might be one of your hardest runs to date. Hartman knows more about the site than I do, so he'll take it from here.
Double check for Doom Eternal. Will do.
Wake-up call anyway.
That's very kind of you to offer that. That is amazing.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Thank you, Melly.
Right. About that way station.
Yeah, I like Doom 2016 a lot.
We have chosen was an original candidate
Yeah.
for the way station we lost.
Perfect mix of fast pace and also Mars and atmospheric.
Ironically, we suspended construction because we deemed it a little too unstable and not worth the risk. But this time, it's our best shot. So let's hope we weren't right to change horses in midstream. Fortunately for us, the foundation we laid down is still intact. All you have to do is transport the necessary materials to the site and finish the job.
I'm afraid it's the only way we can expand the network further west and rescue Harmony. We're counting on you, Sam.
Mm-hmm. This is the game that's crazy, man. I love how there's like a twist involved with bringing everything online to the UCA and how it's like, is it a really good idea though? I have one free employee code per title. Oh, awesome. Used to just sit there, but now I have friends to share them with. That is lovely. That is so cool. Yeah, that is much appreciated for sure. Ellie was super gushing on a voice call the other day about ESO. Oh, gee, after a ESO subscription. If that's how that works, I'm kind of unfamiliar. Or like, yeah, I forget. Is it like for ESO, do you buy the game outright and then there's like a subscription, or do you just like it's free to play and then there's like, or parts of it are free and then you like subscribe to get like the full thing? Oh, okay, I see. The 2025 content pass. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm not big into MMOs, so I don't really understand like the business model with all of them. I see. Okay, so you buy it once and then you just play, but then they're like, yeah, I guess like the different content expansions. And so she got the 2025 one. Oh, that's sick. There's a subscription called ESO Plus. Oh, I think I might have heard of that actually. Yeah, like a while ago, my friend Tuzi, who was in this community who loves ESO and just Elder Scrolls in general, tried to get me into that. We played a little bit. It was a while ago. I think I remember seeing that. Yearly expansions you can buy. I see. Okay. So we're at the point where I'm going to hold off on doing the chiral relay because this isn't an actual area with a facility that we need to make deliveries to periodically, or like an area to 5-star. We just at the moment need to focus on these 3 and actually 4. So the veteran porter. Let's try and make it happen. So we will make it happen. Do or do not. There is no try. We probably need a lot more zip lines. But for those of you out there who played like a lot of ESO, what'd you say was like the best expansion or the one that you had the most fun with? I know when ESO originally came out, not a lot of people had a lot of fun with it, but then it got like better over time. That's what I heard from my friend Tuzi and just from a lot of folks in general. Soda is gone and I'm sad. Oh no. F in the chat for the soda. What soda were you drinking? That will affect how bad I feel. No, just kidding. But if it was a Dr. Pepper, I'll probably be shedding some tears prematurely because there's a chance I might be shedding tears at the end of this game once again. But those tears may be shed a little too early because I'm a big Dr. Pepper fan. I recently just got some Dr. Pepper Zero again from the grocery store, and they normally never have it, so that was pretty awesome. I'm gonna build like 3 of these. Okay, yeah, we can build 3. McDonald's Coke, which is sadly not a Pepsi, but as far as Coke goes, it doesn't get any better. I'm right there with you. Yeah, McDonald's Coke, I swear they do something different to it. I don't know what they're putting in that Coke, but I don't need to know. All I know is that it's the best Coke out there. I got ESO at launch and loved it, but then they did Tamriel Unlimited, where enemies scale with you and you just don't quite feel like you're getting stronger since everything else is perpetually the same level. Oh yeah, I think I remember you talking about that too. We were kind of like having this conversation about Rebirth and how it has like a dynamic difficulty mode in it where everything kind of scales with you, and how I kind of enjoyed that. But I guess it might not work the same way. And like I feel like it was implemented pretty well in Rebirth, but I guess in like maybe ESO it wasn't that great there. I remember you were mentioning that. Yeah, I can see that getting kind of annoying. Alright, let's take some upgrade materials. I really want to finish my zip lines. If we can finish the zip lines, that is golden. Straight up golden sauce. Oh, we still have the medication for the veteran porter. We don't have... Yeah, we don't have a carrier anymore. Morrowind fan, I want to avoid enemies too strong for me and eventually get to the point where enemies should avoid me. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, there are two types of players. The players who just want to get really strong and squash everything, everywhere, all the time. And then players who want to get strong, but at the same time, they don't want enemies to be like, you know, total pushovers. So, yeah, I definitely get both camps. I guess, like, based on how much I enjoyed the experience in Rebirth of things getting stronger, I'm, like, more so in that camp. But did I like it in... Because Oblivion Remastered kept it the same as the original Oblivion, right? Of, like, scaling enemies. Did I like that as much there? I'm trying to, like... Actually, you know what? I don't think I did. It's weird. I didn't really enjoy that. I loved Oblivion Remastered, but come to think of it, like, I didn't like getting really strong weapons and shit. Like an insane Daedric Warhammer or something like that from an Oblivion Gate. And then enchanting it out the wazoo, and then it's still kind of like needing to pack a bit of a punch to take down a lot of enemies that should have been easier at that point. But I mean, I didn't feel that, like, for the most part, which was good. I'm having a good time with scaling in the remaster this time around, but I was pumping 3 stats and maximizing them, so it's worked fairly well. Yeah, like, if you just, like, keep putting points, you know, into, like, your strength, right? You're just gonna, like you're two-handed and everything like that. It doesn't really matter as much if you just keep bonking things and you kind of, like, facilitate that. Back on OG Oblivion, it was horrendous as you could royally screw yourself stat-wise. Yeah, I think that I remember that happening on one of my playthroughs. It wasn't fun. It was not fun seeing, like, some dude walking around in, like, Daedric armor next to, like, a tavern ready to, like, rob you. Like some highwayman. Like, the scaling was, like, way overtuned. What was I doing here again? Oh yeah, I want the floating carrier. Yes, 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 yes. I'm so sad how, like, nobody donates floating carriers in this game. I always gotta make it. I don't like making things. Because I have to do stuff. Imagine doing stuff. Okay, wait. Let's arrange this. There we go. Now I can load that on. That was weird that we couldn't the first time. Did I play Hi-Fi Rush? I did. I loved it. I loved Hi-Fi Rush. It's sad what happened in the studio that made it. Tango Softworks? But then I heard they came back in some way, right? Which was some good news. There were, like, a lot of studio closures, which was a big bummer. Yeah, that's right. They did find a way to live on. I loved Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, it seemed cool, but just too many games, I feel that. We did play it when it came out. Streamed it back in, like, I think 2023? Was it 2023? Damn, it was that long ago? Holy shit, that was 2 years ago? Wow. Yeah, we had a hell of a time with that game. Because I'm someone who loves action-adventure and specifically parrying in games. And, like, that game is just all about parrying, but in the coolest way possible. So, like, the beat of the music. And, of course, the music freaking slapped. Like, yeah, it was a straight-up 10 out of 10 from start to finish. Can't believe Microsoft did Tango dirty after they put out something so amazing. Yeah, it was so sad to see all the like the acquisitions that year, right? And the year prior, only for them to get shut down. That was just really, really, really sad. But yeah, I'm glad they found a way to come back. I forgot that whole story. Like I had a feeling that there was some kind of like happy ending. They've been brutal to us. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, sorry. I'm looking at some stuff to recycle, I think. Yeah, climbing anchor. No, let me... Okay, that's full. Let me offload a lot of these that I don't need. Oh, Microsoft is one of the main companies that uses a C word to describe. I mean, I can't blame you. Also love how they realized this, the Xbox app on PC is garbage, so they're pushing more games via Battle.net now. Yeah, I noticed like a lot of stuff is on Battle.net. Way more so than before. Oops, Link. No, you're all good. We all know what Battle.net is. There's not going to be you're not going to click the link and be hit with a page that pops up. That's just like a net, you know, that just jumps out of your like monitor screen and then like just casts itself around your entire monitor, and then like your mouse and keyboard don't work, and then the ceilings break and a couple of people come down with like ropes and they look like the FBI but they're not the FBI. They're like, damn, I shouldn't have clicked that link. All Xbox Play Anywhere games will work on Battle.net. Oh, okay. Recently learned that. Interesting. I'll say I really do like the versatility of Xbox, right? And the direction they're kind of headed with, like, in the future, they clearly want to make some kind of, like, all-in-one solution for being able to, like, get all their products to customers in as easily as possible. Like, get everyone to play this shit, like, everywhere. That I do like. Like, they recently announced that ROG Ally thing, right? Basically, the Xbox Switch. Coworkers were requesting Battle.net codes, and I was like, I have no idea how to order those, lol. Yeah, I think, like, a lot of people are theorizing that the future console that Xbox are going to do will be some kind of collaboration between Xbox and Steam, and that you'll be able to like access your entire Steam library on this console. And so that way you don't like for like a more casual gamer who doesn't want to like, you know, spend a lot of money on like a PC or something like that, they can buy a system that's like plug and play, and you just connect to the internet, you can see your Steam library, and you can access everything on that console, which, yes, you can do that on PC as well if you want to hook that up to your TV. You gotta use, like, the Steam Link app or whatever it's called. But, yeah, they seem to be making this for, like, the more laid-back average consumer, I guess I want to say. Valve are doing so well with the deck, giving Windows some Linux-based competition. If the Xbox ROG Ally becomes popular, nobody will use Linux. Oh, okay. Damn. Yeah, that's how bad the Ally could be for the industry. I mean, I think it might actually do really well personally because of just how many titles there are that you can access already via, you know, Xbox's library and like Game Pass and everything like that. And like the insane support they've given for like being able to play a lot of the classic titles. So the fact that you can basically access all of that on like a Switch-like device, which is now the big trend, I think is going to appeal to like a shit ton of people, because people just want to be able to like game easily without thinking about it and access everything everywhere in one place. Yeah, sorry, let me just see what I'm doing here. 365, oh, that's far. Where are we going? Up there? We could, and then... I wouldn't be able to get to the border, the veteran border though, if possible, man. Okay, but we'll go up here. Finish ourselves a network real quick. Yeah. Steam Deck has been huge for the Linux community as Valve invested heavily in making Windows games work on Linux. I did hear that, yeah. There's a lightweight OS Windows platform. There's less incentive for them to continue working on it. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, they're basically going to stop all Linux support at that point, because, like, why continue, right? But I hope it's not left in the dust to just collect dust. That would suck. That would not be fun. Would not be fun for the family. Okay, fantastic. So I can link this guy from here to all the way down there. Understandable. Ooh, we should grab all this lost cargo while we can. So I'm a sticky gun. Supposed to probably give up the ghost. Yep, 71%. I want a sticky gun now. Sticky guns are definitely a good time in this game, so I don't see why they wouldn't be a good time out game. They're a good time in game, they should be a good time out game. I'm a big fan of glue, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, glue is way too underrated. We gotta start appreciating glue here. We gotta start giving shoutouts to glue. They've Gorilla Glue specifically, man. That stuff has like fixed way more problems than I thought it could. Than I ever thought it could, honestly. Like my little Ludens man here on the microphone. My little Death Stranding man on the mic. His like little headpiece thing broke off. And I like slapped a little bit of Gorilla Glue on there, which I got for like less than $5. And patched him up like nothing ever happened. And then now imagine that in the form of an actual like gun. But one that like shoots the glue and then gets the glue to bring something back for you. So basically like Spider-Man webbing. Like the tactical adult version of those stupid sticky hands he got from vending machines as a kid in the 90s. True. Like the glue gun from 2017 Prey. Nice. I think I played that one. Wait, what the... Where's my... This is a level 2, right? Also, how do we, No, I don't want to piss. No, you don't need to take a leak. Let me see all the... There we go. I should open this menu more often. Dude, how do we get this guy? It might not be too bad, actually. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, Targaryen. Addy, you haven't played Arcane's Prey? I have not, no. I love, Arcane are the guys who made Dishonored, aren't they? Damn, I didn't know they made that one. I didn't know they made Prey. It's one of my all-time favorite games. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, then I'll have to add it to my list. 100%. Oh, it was a System Shock spiritual successor. There are quite a few of those, weren't there? Like between Bioshock and I guess now Prey? Are we setting this up here? It says it can connect to something down there. Okay. Yeah, let's get you here. So we want him to connect to the one on the right. Oops. That took a bit of damage. That's okay, though. As long as we can just get it delivered. Same one's another ZeniMax studio. Yeah, that one I think I knew was owned by ZeniMax, just because I remember seeing their name on the opening, during the opening credits. Super Immersive 2, I mean it as in ImSim. Oh, okay. Immersive games are much appreciated. The more immersed, the merrier.
Welcome.
Also, thank you, Darkest. Got you. Got a teensy bit of water left. Might need to go pull another break real quick, another break time to get some more water. Okay, so not too bad at all getting back here. Right. Nice. And okay, yeah, we can just go straight down. Sweet. Play outside the Moon Crash DLC, which is a roguelike experience. Oh shit, okay. I'm actually straight up sold. So I hear it's one of your favorite games. I hear it's got a roguelike type experience baked in. And you all know roguelikes are one of my favorite genres. They're my top two. Yeah, damn, you got me sold. You gotta cut you a check for selling them their game. Have I ever even seen any Prey gameplay? I'm not sure. I feel like... Yeah, I don't know. I might have. Oh, she's not the paleontologist. My bad. Well, that's fine, though. We got the zip lines here. Yeah, let me actually jog my memory real quick. Hang on. Prey? First-person shooter immersive sim. Damn, I actually don't think I've ever seen gameplay of this. No shit. It looks really good for a 2017 title. Dude, the weapons look sick. Yeah, I'm just looking at this right now. That's really cool. First-person shooter with big guns. Aliens. Kind of my jam. And it's by Arcane. That's awesome. It's the one with the mimics. Oh, okay. So like the creatures who take on the form of people who you think are your allies, but they're like actually just these big hideous monsters in disguise, or... like the different type of mimic. Oh, they take the form of objects. Yeah, that's... okay, I think I'm thinking of like Navajo skinwalkers or something. I mix up my folklore, okay? You'll never look at a mug the same way again. I'm looking at my glass right now, and now I'm a little bit worried. You can get the power to turn into a mug. Oh, that's awesome. Do you like deck builders? The only thing I associate roguelike with is deck builders, because I haven't seen it played in any other form yet. Is it like a game? Like a game called Deck Builders? I'm not sure if I heard of that one. Or is that like a genre? Oh, I guess it's a genre, like... maybe in the same vein as, what was the game that came out? Balatro? I have not played those kind of games. I hear very good things about Balatro, though. And I've been told many a time to play it. It's a genre. Oh, okay, I see. Monster Train. Oh, okay. I don't know if I've heard of those. Interesting. Yeah, unfortunately can't say I'm familiar with those. Like, I'll have to look into that. So when you say deck builders, is it like cards or like card decks? Roguelikes are basically where the gameplay loop is you die, like, so when you go on basically these runs towards your objective to, like, which is essentially complete the game. You go through like different areas which are procedurally generated most of the time, or rather all of the time. That's like the staple element of roguelikes, is you go through levels that are generated a little bit differently each time, and every time you die, if there's like permadeath, you have to restart the run. And roguelikes are where you restart the run and you don't keep anything, so there's not really much meta progression. But then roguelite with a T is where you do keep some things, and there is a bit of meta progression that like carries over to your next run. So as you probably tell, those would be like really addictive. Those are like really addictive gameplay loops for a lot of people, myself included. And I would say my favorite roguelike is probably Hades. Yeah, I loved Hades. Yeah, and then Kills basically got all the lore there. So it comes to the original game, Rogue. Yeah, it was an old school, one of those text-based adventure, yeah, dungeon crawlers. Means it's like Rogue in that when you die, yep, you lose everything and start over. Roguelite is like roguelike, but light because you still keep some progression, like exactly like in Night Rain. That was a great explanation. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Kill explained it way better than I could. That is essentially what a roguelike is. I'm wondering if I want to... Am I ever gonna like see that guy over there? If I can get this linked with all three, that would be incredibolous. I don't know why I said it like that, but I said it like that, and we're rolling with it. It's officially like Goblin Addy hours, so yeah, we're making up words. Okay, perfect. I actually really like this spot. Dude, wait. Is this the last zipline we can build? I think we're actually out of bandwidth. That's not good. That is, let's just say, interesting. To say the absolute least. That is very interesting. Yup, we are kind of cooked. No way, man. I thought for sure we had way more bandwidth after setting up all those facilities. Ruh-roh. Yeah, we gotta make some deliveries. Raise some connection levels. Oof. I have no idea how I'm even functioning after like 2 hours of sleep. Oh dear. Yeah, you gotta pump those numbers up. 2 hours is not a lot. Most definitely not. I watched hours of Monster Train being played, and I can honestly say I have no idea how to play it. It's a type of game where you really have to do a lot of learning to understand what the cards and mechanics do. Whoa. Yeah, it sounds like there's a lot of strategizing involved, which, when it comes to like card games, let's see, Monster Train. Ah, yeah, roguelike deck building game. Interesting. And it came out pretty recently, yeah. Like 4 years ago? Yeah, strategic roguelike deck building with a twist. Set on a train to hell, you'll use tactical decision-making to defend multiple... See the gameplay now. Damn. There's like so much going on. Yeah, card games have always been tough for me. Unless they're like a mini game within like a game from a different genre. Like for example, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth that I played recently. It had a card game baked into it, which I really enjoyed. Like the deck building card genre on their own. And oh hey, yo! Priest, thank you so much, man! For the birthday wishes, very kind of you. Thanks for being here, man, and for the... Yeah, all that hype. Thank you, dude. How are you doing? Yeah, dude, the turnout has been crazy tonight, guys, once again. A massive thank you from the bottom of my heart, everybody who tuned in tonight. Just to drop the love and the birthday wishes, all the good vibes as usual. You love to see it. And also very special shoutouts to everyone who donated bits, gift subs, who followed, all of that. Probably much too kind. None of that is ever required. Always remember, you guys have that none of that is ever required around here. There's no obligation. Please do not. Right? You guys just being here already means the world. So I'm good. How's your birthday been? It's been lovely, man. Just been playing some more Death Stranding. This is my third favorite game, and the second one comes out soon. Very excited. We've just been continuing this challenge of trying to get all the achievements on the Steam version before the third game is out. And it's been going pretty interestingly. I think we're making good progress on it, or good time rather. Yeah, the other reason I wanted to play it today is because you get a really cool special cutscene if you log into this game on your birthday, where Mads Mikkelsen himself will wish you a happy birthday. So that was pretty awesome. Got to watch that. Okay, let's get this delivered to the paleontologist. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, shout out to Priest. Gosh, this guy is so far. Whoa. Wowza. Wowza Bowza. Wowza. Doug Bowza. I'm gonna work for you, I promise. I get work done. If only we could just say that to all of our employers and they'd be like, you know what? Yeah, you seem hardworking, you're hired. If only it were that simple. Oh god, there's the geologist too. I forgot about that. Oh, where is he? I don't remember. Just subbed on YouTube. You've been super consistent there. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, pretty much what I do is I stream through games that I'm generally excited for, or games that I've been planning on playing for a while, and then I do little reviews for YouTube. And that's about it. Yeah, I've been it pretty consistently for about 6 years. It's been a really fun hobby. And I appreciate you subbing, man. It's very kind of you. Also, I know I support all you guys on Twitch too, but if any of y'all out there have like YouTubes and stuff as well, please let me know. I would love to, you know, show my support on those platforms as well. Or, you know, if there are other platforms that you predominantly use besides Twitch, like... Need to up my game on YouTube. I'm so close to the 3,000 watch hours needed for channel memberships. Okay, I got my answer. Oh, I'm gonna go sub to you on YouTube. Here, I got you. Thanks, of course, of course. Yeah, I gotta support my homies out here, man. There you go. Oh, wait, I subbed to you on my alt. Let me sub to you on my main. Okay, so now you get 2 subs. Not just 1, 2. There we go. Beautiful. I'll definitely check your stuff out sometime. Okay, let's get this thing for the geologist. Yeah, I saw the sticky gun, right? Yes, we do. Lovely. Alright, so where is this nerd? Is he like... Was he like somewhere around here? No. No. He shows up... Well, they show up as soon as you grab the lost cargo. Oh no. Have you ever wanted to do a charity stream in the future? Yes, I've always thought about that, Soul. That's a good question. I've always thought about it, but I've never actually kind of like committed because I've wanted to get to like a point with my community where it feels like we have a big enough community to like rally behind something and make an effective stream out of it. Because I don't want to like try and go for some kind of like charity push if, you know, I don't feel confident that we'll be able to rally enough people behind something like that. But, you know, recently, and especially in like these past couple months, it's been feeling like, you know, the community's been getting significantly like bigger than it was before. So, you know, it's something that I'm definitely thinking of more now. And I would love to do something like that in the future. I think that could be really fun. It'd be a nice way of actually helping out some folks in need too. That's like the best thing you can do, right? Like I've always wanted to do something where, you know, you can marry what you love doing with helping out in some way. Also, how are you doing, Soul? I know it's a weekday, right? I think it's yeah, it's Tuesday now. Were you streaming tonight at all? No, you were working through Deltarune, right? No, that chapter ended, you said. That's right. And you played some ukulele last time, right?
Keep on keeping on. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. Keep on keeping All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Oh my god, this has been a really interesting past couple minutes in the game because I'm a little scuffed here. We're just kind of walking around without zip lines, and I'm worried because I want zip lines soon. I don't have a lot of bandwidth. Sad face. But these are like the last couple of ones we have to set up.
Good to see you safe and sound.
So... Can't you take down older ziplines to make network room? I can, but literally every zipline I have set up is like a really important zipline. Because there might be some deliveries that we need, especially for the veteran porter from like in the east here, that I will need the ziplines to get to those facilities really fast and then back to the mountains. So yeah, that's the thing. The only way I'm going to be setting up more ziplines is by getting more bandwidth. It shouldn't be a problem because, yeah, we could cut through the mountains. All right, let me do this. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me recycle first and foremost. Where's my stuff? Behold my stuff. Taking the night off and tomorrow just to have a relaxing night. Nice, man. Always nice to take a break from time to time. Hope you're having a nice evening. Okay, there's a geologist, recovery mission. Yeah, we can do little things like this. Or, yeah, deliver to places we have been to. Time sensitive to Hartman's lab. Yeah, we need to do a lot of these time sensitive ones. Dude, I need to like... I just need a way out of here like really quick and easily. Like, yeah, if I can just set up a zipline that goes to this and then that. Planning to play Ori and the Blind Forest for the first time this week. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've heard really good things about those. I saw Momo in our community a couple months ago playing through, I think it was the second one, The Will of the Wisps. And yeah, that game has a beautiful, beautiful aesthetic to it. And I mean, platformers are always like god tier, and it's a great platformer in general. And when you have like a really nice kind of unique creative style behind it, oh, that's when it hits, right? So I think you'll have a really good time. I would very much so like to play it myself too at some point. Okay. I think what we can do generally for this area is... Okay, and what is this on the back? As per the Willem Dafoe meme. Bro, what am I looking at? Oh wait, we know this guy. Hang on, no, we have brought him online, the geologist. This is for the veteran porter still. Okay. We'll hold on to everything we have at the moment. Managed to get it when it was on sale. Nice. I love those Steam sales. Yeah, right now, for those of you who haven't played Death Stranding and might be a little bit interested, worth mentioning, this game is 60% off from what I understand. Trax was able to get it the other day for like $6. Rudy, who had the original Death Stranding, was able to upgrade for like $3 to Director's Cut. Those are absolute steals, if you ask me, considering the value that this game provides, in my opinion.
Come on. Keep it together.
So, yeah. This might be a game worth adding to all Steam collections out there if you don't have it already and might be interested in giving it a shot at some point. Another W Steam sale. Yeah, where? Oh my god, that zipline's so far away. Holy shit. I just want to investigate where this guy is. Oh, this sucks, man. So if we go up here... It's like the closest we're gonna... Oh, man. There's no path that takes us to that zipline. Oh, wait, there's a zipline right there, but no, it doesn't connect to... Does it connect to anything that we have?
All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear.
Alright, amused lettuce.
Weapons restrictions.
Amuse me. Shit. Or don't. Yeah, this connects to, like, nothing.
Beginning scan. Scanning.
Okay. Yeah, I know what we're gonna do. We need to go to Hartman. We need to 5-star Hartman, man. That's what we need to be doing. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. This is fine. Not a problem. We're gonna fast travel. We'll 5-star Hartman. Get more bandwidth. Get a lot of bandwidth for 5-starring. Thank goodness there's this private room here. Right, I'm cooked. The light is out. I'm gonna try get some more sleep since I'm failing at work. And I've done my hours for today. Lol. Possibly be back if you're still streaming when I wake. But thanks as always for the stream. Dude, Kill, thank you so much as always for the support, man. Definitely get yourself some sleep. Very important. Yeah. Norman Regis is like, he's telling you to get sleep. He's like, you come here and go there. Go to your bed. Go to bed. Always listen to Norman. Yeah, keep on keeping on, man. And yeah, thank for the bits as always. That is super adorable. Always love seeing your gigantified furry pals in the chat. Take care, Kill. Okay. Time to get zonked on this monster. Equipment rack. Can I change the colors of the suit finally? I don't think I can. Oh. That's only when you go back to the eastern region, I think. Alright, Fragile. Let's go to... Where's Hartman's lab? Nice. There's literally a safe house right next to the lab. That's amazing. Like it how in certain video games they sometimes break the fourth wall. Oh yeah, there's some amazing fourth wall breaking in this game. There's some really funny Easter eggs. Like if you zoom in on him, there's some funny things. This is a funny one. I promise it'll seem weird at first. It was probably my favorite. That is literally breaking the fourth wall. He literally broke it. Literal fourth wall shattering. Not wall breaking, wall shattering. Wait, why am I drinking more Monster? God bless my heart. It's gonna give out. I'm not even getting the stamina boost at this point. Okay, we have fast traveled. Can I please get my Santa hat back? I miss my Santa hat. I don't like the mask. No, thank you. I don't need this mask no more. Please. Please and thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna deliver in style. Johnny Claus is coming to town. Johnny, read his hand. Johnny, read his hand, Claus. Johnny Claus, read his hand. That actually sounds like a pretty cool name. I'm not gonna lie.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Safe travel. Weapons will remain.
So yeah, we're gonna like 5-star Hartman. Because he's the only new facility we have right now that we can actually zipline back to. And then when we get the extra bandwidth, we'll do the other ones. Oh, I forgot. I need to look at other facilities that have stuff for him, obviously. Oh my god, that's so far. The film director. There's so many characters. I'm so far away. Oh, these guys down here. Doctor, Mountain Knot, Distro Center, Chiral Mother, Film Director. I should have gone to those locations first. That would have been a better idea. So, you know what? I got a plan. I'm a man with a plan, okay? When was this? 301? 303? This is the paleontologist. We're gonna fast travel somewhere else. Oh, whoa. This is like way back when we didn't even do... Actually, okay, this is fine. Recycle. Confirm.
Thank you for your contribution.
Let's store all this. Super jumps never get old. Okay, yeah, so, well, for those of you confused what I'm doing, I'm going back in time here with the save file, because I am going to fast travel somewhere else now that I know that for Hartman's lab, we need stuff from way, way out yonder. Okay, this is a really good spot. The film director's all the way out here, right? Let's go. Okay, I just saw that thing pop up on the left and it looked like it said, food always tastes better when you're high. I'm like, what? Wait, I played this game 4 times. Whenever can you get high? Oh, the closest to that is getting zonked on Monster Energy, but no, the mail said, delivering the food tastes better when you're flying high or something. Alright, I'll get all this. Okay, let's head out. No, we're heading out, Sammy. Don't give me a... Don't shake your head. Don't give me that. Yeah, thankfully Kill finally went to get some well-earned rest. Only operating on 2 hours of sleep. He needs to pump those rookie numbers up. Needs some veteran levels of sleep right now. Very important. Alright, here's my zippity-dippity line. Let's go get ourselves some cargo. Oh yeah, we're not even close, right? Or... Oh, that's him right there. That is indeed the guy, and I just realized... Oof, we brought our all-terrain skeleton, not the speed one. Just learned we have a couple sheets in Maryland, and I'm shook, lol. Oh, damn. So sheets isn't like... Oh. Sorry, what kind of sheets? I don't know if I'm familiar with that. Alright. Let's go to Hartman's lab. Get one of those.
Order assigned.
Oh, let me... Let me please see if I can get like a speed skeleton or something. That'll be really nice. Oh, sticky gun's great. I'll take that. Blood bag. Oh, she's just like a Wawa or Royal Farms. Oh, nice. Okay. Didn't realize you had something like those over there. That's cool. Yeah, like a gas station. It also has a food service counter. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if we... I think those are like an American only thing, right? Wawa and Royal Farms. I don't know if I've ever seen any of those around here in Canada. Okay. Sheets is the best one. Nice. So you got the best one near you. Let's go. It's always nice to find out. Oh, come on. Where's my thingy-majobbies? There we go. The deliverance style.
Safe trap weapons restrictions lifted.
Yep, Candania. That actually sounds really cool. Damn. Never thought it could be spelled that way. Yeah, Candania. Sounds like a nation full of candy, which, yeah, honestly, Canada kind of is. Got a lot of sweet things around here. So I took the thing from this guy. What else do you need, Hartman? Some for the Kylar's mother, the junk dealer, anything from there? No. Film director, we got his thing. Bistro center, okay, okay. Let's get delivering. Been so long since I used this zip line here. I wish it, like, the way you get stars in this game was based on, like, distance as well. Like, depending on how far away you have to make the delivery from, you know, that'll impact, like, how much of a star you get. That would have been really cool. I think it's really just based on, like, volume. Yeah, we should be, like, scanning all the time just to, like, see if there's anything worth stopping and picking up too. Let's find out. Doesn't seem to be. But we do have this order. Hopefully it's a big one. Imagine if it's like time sensitive, I would cry. I'd start questioning reality. That would be so freaking funny. The Evo Devo biologist. Where's the thing for Hartman? There it is. Chiral encrusted watches. 29 kilos. How do I take just chiral crystals? If I can at all from this one menu.
Order assigned.
Guess I can't, but I'll take some from here. Thanks very much. No metals and ceramics, okay. Alright, what else? Distro Center, Mountain Knot, and the Doctor. I'm really hopeful all these deliveries are enough to 5-star him. It would blow if I had to do deliveries from the ones at the bottom left, or the 3 at the bottom left of the map, southwest. Dip-a-dip-dip, doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-be-doo. Okie dokes. Let's go up. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, we'll go to the distro center, we'll grab a car, and we'll go on a road trip. Everybody loves road trips. You love road trips, I love road trips. We all love road trips. Yeah, there's some stuff we have to stop and pick up on the way. Whoopsies. Then counter the ping. But it doesn't matter. No counters, no problems. This ridge is built different. Hehe. Dang, there's like very little lost cargo for the folks in the mountains. Oh, like nothing at all. Man, you would think the geologist would have at least one thing that he would want, considering all the rocks and stuff around here. That's kind of a shame. Hey, this car's just vibing here. Hello? Where be our... Oh, this guy doesn't actually have anything. I thought he did. Okay, yeah, it's just the dudes up there. Right, okay. Let's deliver all these metals and ceramics and stuff. If we may. Three bots. Off you go, little guys. Is it gonna show 3 of them? Nope, just one of them. Never gets old. Actually getting a little sleepy, so I should probably try and sleep so I'm not napping during the day tomorrow. That sounds like a great idea. Definitely get some rest, Melly. And thank you so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. And for the subs as well. Both from yourself and also for the gifted sub to... was it to Jet, I think it was, right? Yeah, it was very, very kind of you. Thank you so much for hanging out. And have a damn good one. Keep on keeping on. Hey, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the bits. 500 bits. Wow. Thank you, Melly. You are much too kind. As everyone else puts it, aggressively kind. And we all appreciate you for it. So yeah, take the best of care, and thank you so much for your generosity. Bistro, Mountain Knot, okay. Just those two. Have a good night. Yes, I'm going to aggressively sleep now. Definitely do that. If sleeping takes aggression, if you gotta aggressively sleep is very important. See you around? Definitely will catch you around. Have a good one. I will catch you on the flip-flop. Dude, it's crazy. Wow. I wonder if it's because we barely have progressed those facilities in the mountains that we need to still, like the geologists and stuff. We don't get like any lost cargo for them. That's like, whoa. Where's it all at? Like 404 cargo not found.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Okie dokes. That was a fun road trip.
All clear. Well,
Albeit the complete lack of cargo. Wait, once again. What did Hartman need? This guy doesn't have anything for Hartman? Excuse me? Wow, okay. He actually does not have anything for him. The other guy. Hope you have a good birthday, sir. Thank you, Joker. Appreciate you hanging out, man, and for the wishes. Much too kind, my friend. You guys are awesome. Definitely the craziest birthday stream I've done. That is for absolute sure. Only ever streamed on my birthday one other time in the past. And yeah, this was the craziest one by far. Yeah, I was not anticipating all the folks who showed up to show up, like just number of people who hung out tonight. So yeah, I'm very grateful, man. Okay, there's like nothing to pick up here. The alert thing for the most part, but for sure gonna support. Glad it's been good. Yeah, it was really nice, and yeah, I appreciate you just for being here, man. Yeah, lurk or no. That's already supporting enough, you know? Just like clicking the stream at all. That's enough support for me. So, I mean, I appreciate all of it. But yeah, how did the gaming and stuff go? If that's what, I think you're doing some gaming, right? Or were you working on something? All I remember is you going, I hope I don't explode. So it's good to see you didn't explode. Both literally and I hope physically, or no, sorry, figuratively. Okay, we once again cannot Or a jump, as I like to call it. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the warm welcome. Let's grab... Yeah, this thing for good old Hartman. Heart medicine. Makes sense. I was watching a movie, got home to a mess that royally pissed me off. Oh, damn. It took me a while, but I've cooled down. That's good. Yeah, I hope everything went smoothly after that, and you managed to get that sorted out.
Order assigned.
And if not, at least, you know, make that problem a slightly less big problem. But no, damn, I feel that. Messes are never fun. Messes of any kind. Fuck messes. Me and my homies hate messes, man. As they say. That's cool, man. What movie did you guys see? Not really, but thankfully still replaceable. I gotta replace what was broken since it had sentiment. Oh, shit. Okay. I see. That's good that it's replaceable, yeah, because that's not always the case for whatever it is that, you know, might have ended up breaking. So it sucks that it happened, but you get to, like, actually, you know, get a replacement for it, which is good. Watch Sonic 3. Nice, nice. I don't think I've seen any of the Sonic movies. Are they any good? You're a fan? I mean, you're watching the third one, so I guess you enjoyed the first two, right? I just know that it has Keanu Reeves as, I think it's Shadow, right? In the third one? I don't know. I've never, like, I haven't been big on, like, Sonic, on, like, the Sonic franchise, so I don't know a whole lot. All I know is there's Sonic, then the yellow one, and then the red one, and then the black one. Liked all three of them, honestly. I don't know. I don't care for the childhood learning, but they're good. That's good. Yeah. I mean, that's the main thing at the end of the day. Yeah, Sonic, Tails, Knuckles. That's right, Knuckles and Shadow. That's right. And who does Keanu play again? I think he plays Shadow? Yeah, I think he plays Shadow. The bad guy, I guess. I mean, that's what the trailer made it look like. Yeah, with Shadow, nice. Yeah, I saw, speaking of Keanu, I saw Ballerina yesterday. The John Wick spin-off. It was pretty good. Obviously, I didn't like it as much as the John Wick films, but it was still enjoyable. And I like how he was in it, too. It was kind of unique in that, like, the main character has to fight him. Like, he's kind of an antagonist from her perspective at a certain point. The pink one pulled up too. I don't know her name. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a pink one, right? Should have been Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles. Amy Rose, I see. That's her name. Okay, so we are going to the doctor. The doctor. Oh, finally saw something for geologist. And that's like an XL, man. That's like an XL package. All right, finally, brother. We're seeing cargo for the people we need. But the problem is, like, we don't have the zip lines to get there yet, so no point carrying all of it. My favorite part is that Knuckles is in Echidna. If you know, you know. I don't know. As per usual, I don't know. Shit. Joker once again making me feel like I don't know things. What's new? I was kidding. I'm like Sonic, you don't chuckle. Okay, well I can appreciate that all these deliveries are light, but I mean, like, I hope we get a lot of score for them. Damn. Feels like it'll take a while to get him to 5 stars. Discuss on stream, sir. It's okay, you don't know. It's just know echidnas have a funny reproductive system. I'll keep that in mind. I'll let my imagination fill in the gaps. That's always fun. Okay. Damn, how do I not see the connection to his lab? Where be the lines, man? The zip lines. Oh, I know where they are. I know where they are. Can't hide from me. But what else have you been up to, Joker? Been playing anything cool recently? Been doing any gaming at all? I was bro not tired, my arm would be dead, honestly though. Because he's Norman frickin' Reedus. Sam the man. Norman Reedus and his fetus. Okay, I'm just trying to like... Where was our... Dude, I'm like so lost right now. Hang on. How are we not getting to Hartman's lab from here? We obviously don't want to go that way. I want to go this way to the roboticist. Well, I guess we could just get off right here. Yeah. That's it. He's literally right here, isn't he? Yeah, cool. Yeah, sucks that you don't have LOS on that zip line. Nothing too cool, no new games. Got Lord on Scarlet Witch though. Hey, let's go. That's awesome. Yeah, it's been a minute since I played Rivals. In a very hot minute. I was big into it not long ago and even enjoyed the first half of the second season, but yeah, I've just been really grinding Death Stranding recently, so Rivals is kind of on pause. Been wanting to play more Lies of P, but haven't been in a mode to do the rest that accompanies that. That's totally fair. Yeah, I'm excited to play that DLC at some point. I know Trax finished it recently. Yeah, he had a really good time. Alright, here you go. Nick Winding Reppin. Or should I say Hartman?
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Alright, let's see them stars rolling in. Okay, nice. Please tell me there's more. Nice. That's 4. Okay, not bad. I'll take it. Wait. Okay, wait. Oh, close. Alright. It's more than I was expecting, so I'm happy, even though it's not fully 5-starred. Little crypto buyout charm. 10 out of 10 so far, that's for sure. I believe it, yeah. I thoroughly enjoyed base Liza P. It was super duper awesome. I'll have to stay in chat longer, sir, but I do need to sleep. Have a wonderful rest of your birthday. Absolutely will do, man. Have a damn good nap, Joker. Or not nap, because you want to be sleeping for longer than a nap, I'd imagine. Have a wonderful rest, sir. Thank you so much for being here and for the wishes once again. Yeah, once again, shoutouts all around. You guys are awesome. Definitely did not expect you guys to... definitely did not expect this many folks to hang out tonight and just be this supportive, so... Much love, guys. 3 hours, it's close enough to a nap. True. Yeah, you don't sleep for very long periods of time. I remember that. Freaking trooper, dude. Yeah, you do the, like, short power nap type thing, right? Like, more frequent naps instead of like one long sleep, something like that, right? Yeah, I don't know how you do it. That's some legendary shit right there. I could never. Every time I set my alarm to sleep like a couple hours, I just always sleep past it. Every single time. Okay, there's no recovery mission, okay. Like to 3 hours of sleep, to 1 hour naps. Ideal routine. I'm glad, yeah, I'm glad you have like a dedicated sleep routine like that. That's very important. You know, I'm glad it works for you. That's a, yeah, not everyone can do that, man. It's a very tough routine, but if it works, it works. Like, that's the main thing. Yesterday I slept for 1 hour and no naps. I don't know how I'm awake. Okay, now that's crazy. Now that is crazy. That's something I don't know I'd recommend. Definitely make up for that lost sleep, man. Definitely gonna want to make up for that. Okay, this time is a timefall farmer. Oh wait, there was one from Mountain Knot. Okay, my dude, we can just finish this off real easy. Yeah, have a great night, Joker. Definitely do.
Keep on keeping on. Have a pleasant journey.
I'll run out this way, actually. And, you know what? I think I should go get the memory chip. Before we forget, because, yeah, we gotta get all the memory chips for all the trophies. I wish I could shoot myself into the cargo catapult. I don't know how we're gonna get there. I wish there was a jump ramp on this side. Why is there a cargo catapult on this side, but not a jump ramp? I mean, look, he got 400 likes. So, I mean, there's probably something I don't understand about the value in that catapult. Beep, 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 beep. Can we, like, climb sideways? Oh, you climb straight down. Okay, hang on. I need to walk a little bit to the left before I start climbing. Okay, this is perfect. Alright, we're kind of cooking here. This is a great climbing anchor. Alright, watch. We're gonna go get that memory chip, and then We're gonna get back in style. You won't need to do any of this stuff. Yo, can you imagine if I end up getting all the memory chips without actually having to look up anything later on? Like, I just end up getting every single one of them. That will be crazy, because I feel like we've been on a roll with them so far. Like, we scan all the time, and every time we spot a memory chip, we go out of our way to get it. I do still feel like we'll miss one or two, but it won't be anything too crazy. We'll have gotten so many at that point. Alright, let's get some bugs. Okay, this is it, guys. You ready? I'm nervous. Let me say that. I don't know if we'll be able to jump all the way across. Oh my god, wait! The person who left behind the structure's name's Aerith.
Thanks for the help.
That's amazing. Okay, we're spamming as many likes as we can.
Thanks for the
Just for the name alone. Alright, now I feel way more confident about using it. Aerith left that behind? Surely that means everything's gonna work out, right? Let's go. Hell yeah. Okay, maybe not everything was alright after all. I'm in freezing cold water now. And I might get hypothermia. But, you know what? I'm slightly understanding towards, you know, someone named Aerith setting that up there. Because maybe the idea wasn't to do something helpful and benevolent, but maybe it was to instill the idea of what it's like to experience something cold going through you. Something very cold and very sharp. And in the case of Sam here, it was the very cold and very sharp water. But in Aerith's case, it was something very different. I'm surprised that water was as shallow as it was. Because, you know what? Like, I've never gone into that water before. So I thought it was going to be, like, way deeper. I thought there would be, like, a red zone in there, but... Shit, man. I was wrong about that. I'm happy to have been wrong. Wah. Okay. I just realized we have more bandwidth, so... What that means, guys... Oh, beautiful. There's a PCC2 in here already? That's so nice. Look at that. There's a blood bag. I know it belongs to another player, but now it belongs to me. What's that? You thought I was going to return it? Wherever did you get that idea? Wherever did you guys get that idea? Come on now. Delivering is what I do, not returning.
Thank you for your contribution.
Okay, baby.
It's okay. It's alright.
Okay, baby. Okay, baby. Stop crying. Baby, not crying. Mission accomplished. You like accomplishing missions? Okay. Oh, man. It sucks how we just can't see shit with that zipline. Can't see butt. Like, why even, Okay. And we'll set up a zip line here, I guess. Well, how much bandwidth do we have? 3,900, so... 2 zip lines. Yeah, I don't know. don't know. The thing is, we have to set one up here, though. It's okay, we'll get more as soon as we 5-star him. Wait, does he really not connect? Oh, whoa, he does. Okay, so we can go there and then down there, so we can save bandwidth. Oh, that's beautiful. But wait, if we go to this one, can we get to that one? We can. So nice, we get to save a zip line. It's not as efficient going down this way and then down that way, but... Oh god, we actually can't go down there. What? That blows. Wait, actually? We can destroy the watchtower. We can destroy this watchtower, right? Come on. Oh gosh. Can't see him from here, really? If I zoom in. Oh. Okay. I guess I was looking in the wrong place. Sorry, Ultra 3 with the cute panda emoji. I'm sure your watchtower was amazing, but it's kind of in the way on my playthrough, and I don't really need that, so... I mean, I'm sure it'll help someone else. Shout out to Panda 3. Even though we deleted this watchtower in our world, right? Because it'll still be in his world. It will still be available for other players. You know, I'm also wondering if there's anything available for Hartman's lab. His lost cargo. Yeah, there is. Over there. There are two things, actually. Oh. Now I'm seeing so many things. Dude, I manifested again. Once again, I have crazy manifestation powers. You'll never break these walls. Okay, those are the only things we'll take for now.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Legendary Aqua Vitae whiskey. Man with a refined palate. Aqua Vitae whiskey. Sounds incredibly fascinating.
Order assigned. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Thanks, I'll try.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oops. Alright. Going back up. Alright. So I'm gonna probably make this delivery to Hartman's lab, and then I'm gonna go take a little break, come back, and we will set up some more zip lines with the new bandwidth we're gonna get. And we're gonna use that to get to the 3 other facilities. Well, I like always mess this up here with the... Wait, is that like... How am I always confused? Where's the... Okay, wait, let me go up there real quick. I don't know where I'm looking, dude. What is that? Which is the one to Hartman even? That one? Okay, here we go. We made it. I always get so lost up here. Okay, whatever. Whatever, at least we're here. I'm still trying to wrap my brain around the way this weird network works. This is the weirdest network we have set up on any of our playthroughs. That's for sure. Okay, something else for Hartman. Okay, so lots of lost cargo. One main package. That's got to be more than enough. Wait, it's not? Oh, thank goodness it is. Good thing we brought all that lost cargo. Kind of push this over the edge. Bots are back. Got some more ceramics and metals. Fantastic.
Cargo addressed to Porter, awaiting collection.
Sick. Gonna be our new star. Let's see how many we got. We have so many now, probably, right? Yeah, look at that. We're on the 3rd row. We're on a frickin' roll. Yes.
New order.
Yes. Okay, Hartman is online. Or rather, 5 stars. Now we see.
Have a pleasant journey.
Well, we will see, guys. We want to connect to the other peoples. Where's Evo and Devo? I think we're done with our link to her already. Yeah, it's just a matter of getting cargo for her now. From... Let's see where. Timefall, Chiral Mother, Distro Center, Hartman's Lab. Okay, all the way back down at on the eastern side once again. Once again, back there. Okay. Okay. So, you start there again? I think so. Let's fast travel to Chiral Mother, I think. Yeah. Go to the Timefall Farmer. Or I'll start here, go here. Go to Distro. It'd be crazy if we set up a network that went from paleontologist out the mountains. No, we can't do that. Damn, we don't even know who the guy is here. Wow. Oh, veteran porter, right. Maybe he has some zipline set up already. But no, yeah, let's go Timefall, Chiral. Grab a car, maybe go Distro Center. Come back to Hartman's lab. And I would hope that should be enough.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay, time to fast travel. Okay, so here we are. Let's grab some bridges. Let's grab them Keanu shades. Let's get to work. The safe house is still here, that's nice. Take me away, Fragile. Oh, what's this cutscene? You seen this one?
Sorry about the mess.
Yep.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Sorry. Making a quick U-turn.
Restrictions lifted.
Really? Just ceramics? Okay, fine. Sounds are cemented down.
Clear. All weapons will remain All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Really nothing interesting for the boss to deliver. Alright. Paleontologist, and then there's something for Evo Devo as well. Yeah, we'll take everything that the paleontologist needs as well, you know, because we can stop at Evo Devo and then store these things in the locker there, and then set up a zip line to paleontologist and finish that up. I like that idea. Okay, arrange.
Order assigned.
Okay, don't have a... We do have a floating carrier. Wow. Perfect. Perfecto mundo. Anything else a paleontologist needs from down here, by the way? Oh, something from Lake Knot, huh? South Knot? Okay, perfect. That's on the way. Evo Devo biologist herself. Great. Wonderful stuff.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yep. We'll head up to that one, I guess. Although, I don't know if it'll connect to the other one that we set up. Yeah, oh, what a pity. You know, we can move that guy, delete this other guy that we're looking at. And then save bandwidth. Yeah, we just gotta move the other guy a little bit so we can look at the player zipline here. That's all. What? That's a freaking first. There's no way. I've never had cargo get damaged after dropping off a zipline. That is a literal first for me. That is a literal first for me, man. That's crazy. Well, I guess you learn something new and slightly concerning every time at the time over the ziplines. Last time we learned that the floating carriers cause it to move slower, and this time we learned that if you drop off of them, you can sometimes damage your cargo. Which I never thought could be possible, but here we are. Floating carrier. Up that. I guess because it's fragile, right? Oh, that makes sense. Maybe it's this fragile cargo, and if you drop off the zipline when it gives you the option, the cargo takes damage in general. It could be that. Maybe I just discovered something else in Death Stranding. There's so many things you always discover mechanically. Heading off to sleep. You have a good night and a good stream, Addy. Also, happy birthday. Hey, Soul. Thank you so much, man. Much love. Much appreciated. Have a damn good night, man. Thank you for dropping in for the wishes. Appreciate the support as always, and I'll catch you on the flip-flop, man. Thank you all for coming to my birthday party. It felt like a birthday party tonight, man. Seriously, there's so many people who came. Everyone's going home for the night. And we're cleaning up here after the party, right? We're just like cleaning everything up, doing all the deliveries, yeah. Okay, let's store everything onto the carrier. Patch that. I got the PCC. I just want to check if, like, hang on. This guy over here? Is that a level 2? Okay, it's a level 1, so you don't need to take the upgrade materials. Save. Definitely want to save. Good morrow. So we're gonna head up here and then head up there to our next one. Okay, get off here. Stop trying to scare me. I know it's not the big booty BTs, it's the big birthday balloon BTs. Don't threaten me with a good time. No, considering it's my birthday. Yeah, let's connect you here. Okay. Much better. Dismantle this guy. Oops. Dismantle that guy. And so now, when we have this dude, we can go down that way and then all the way down to the farm. Without the last one that we had set up over there. So neat. Efficiency. Let's trim down on one zip line. Always so satisfying. Yep, awesome. There we go. Next, right back to where we wanted to. And who knows, maybe they place this guy a little further down this way to be able to delete this guy then, and then just connect to that zip line. But I think that's a little, yeah, that's way too far. That's not going to work. That is too far at that point, my friend. Way too far. Okay, here we are. Oh, I'm nervous. Is this gonna... Oh, the cargo's okay, thank goodness. Last time it was like, it took damage. Wow. Whee! Close. I'm always nervous using that jump ramp with the floating carrier. We had a weird experience one time. South Knots, how's it going? It's been a while. I'll be taking that. Thank you. Yep, just place some utility pouch right from the wheel.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay, no metals or ceramics or anything. Wow. Oh my god. A time sensitive, which is nice, but 1760 kilos? At least it gives us 10 minutes. At least it gives us 10 minutes, but that's still crazy. Like, because a geologist is, it's pretty far, to say the very least. Yeah, you need a truck. You need to go boom, 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 boom. You need to use the highway that goes to the mountains. Immediately get in a zip. But no, what the? It's 1760 kilos. You can't just take all of that on your person. Right? Right? That's wild. Whatever. Good thing we're not doing that one. Insane though.
Order assigned.
Okay, Santa Claus. Let's get out there. Let's get out there, out of season Santa. Alright, who else needs what? So, South Knot. You got that. And that's it for this guy. There's something in Lake Knot, but that's on the other side of the frickin' map. Get rid of the paleontologist needs and... Or what she has? Or sorry, the Evo Devo. Evo Devo, as the game wants me to call her, but I ain't ever calling her Evo Devo. I'm calling her Evo Devo. That sounds cooler. Chiral Artist Mother, Distro Center. Yup, those are the last two. Okay. Okay. Let's roll. Double jumps galore, or just singular jumps. Yeah, you did. Good thing you didn't. Alright, let's save it every opportunity. I'm genuinely thinking to myself if that geologist one would have been doable in 10 minutes from here with what we currently have. We need to like truck it the whole way somehow, like through the mountains and shit. That one's crazy, man. Oh snap, I don't know where I'm headed right now. Actually, we're good. Just gotta go down there. And we should be okay. Nothing to worry about there, just a bunch of generators degrading. There's the zippity dippity. Zippity dippity serendipity. So we're at 33,000. That's nice. We got way more bandwidth to work with.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Another level 2 PCC. Alright, there we go. Highly durable pouches. Easy peasy. Alright, even more cargo. The more the merrier. I'll grab you too, I suppose.
Come back again, anytime.
Also, hang on. Just chiral boots. We should take some as backup. Actually, you've taken all of them, damn it. That's okay, we'll take those. Doop 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 doop. Alright, so got everything we need. So yeah, once again, I don't think there's any lost cargo you'll find for the paleontologist, geologist, and who else? The Evo Devo. Down here. It's only up there in the mountains. I frickin' lied. The anti-manifestation. This time, the universe has heard my qualms at manifestation. And so now it has handed to me on a silver platter the anti-manifestation powers. I would love to snag that, but it's not worth it. It really isn't. It's way far out there. Ghost. No, you don't. Wow, we're gonna be right next to them. What the fuck? This is scary. Run, Sammy! Don't let them catch you. That man is running like he means it. He's hell-bent on getting us. I don't know if I like that. So I wonder if it's faster to like take the zip line into the mountains from here and then get to the distro center from when you're at the at Mountain Knot, or what is better to take a car here and then go all the way around. I don't know. Close. Yeah, maybe the Roadster is a good call. I mean, once again, I just realized the best way to do this is by taking this highway. Oh, wish we can't. Like, for kind of... I mean, we could take a truck. But I would love to have been able to do a Roadster. Oh. This is actually the best way to get to distro. That's the fastest freaking way.
Sam Porter Bridges. Keep on keeping on.
Fastest way on the planet. You like 2,900 ceramics. Crystals we could do at this point. Oh, someone did donate ceramics, but not nearly enough. Got don't ever ceramics from before. Could try the Roadster. It's a big risk taking this up that mountain. Game always does this. At least none of it got damaged. Yeah, it's just the distro center on the way. Alright, you two are riding shotgun. Little floating carrier and PCC. Yeah, the best way, hands down, to get to the other place. In fact, oh no, I won't be able to. I was gonna say, let me take like 2,000 ceramics. Just to donate them off and try to build up the... That's a little bit of the highway. Might be able to with everything I have at Mountain Knot, honestly. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Shit. That is very doable. But man, yeah, I really do wish that this road sort of like connected to the weather station, like went up this path to it. And then from there you went into the mountains. That would have been extraordinarily amazing. Okay, gonna stop here. Gonna save here. I'm gonna do my best to mosey here. I don't know if this can go through snow at all, but we can hope. Okay, it kind of does, and it doesn't do a terrible job. It really doesn't. Okay, what the hell? It was way better than I thought it would be. Gotta put that out there. Snow is nice and smooth. Holy shit, and we can take those ceramics. You gotta be very careful at this point. Did this legend by any chance donate any ceramics and metals for the construction here? He did. Wow. It's not a lot, but it's still huge. Thanks, buddy. Alright, let's toss in the crystals. A little bit of that stuff. So this isn't a bad stretch right here to drive up until this next road. We're back on it already. Would you look at that? Nice and clean, nice and clean. We got some more metals. I'll be taking those. Let's not get too crazy. Okay, and it like totally ends here. So this part is kind of concerning. Wow, and that one needs a shit ton. This one's like the really pricey one for materials. Whatever. I'll do my best to just drive down this shit. Try not to get stuck. Yeah, not bad. You got some juice on the way. Not bad at all. Absolutely not. We got the chiral crystals, which is what was concerning us last time, I remember. So half the battle's already won. I'll take that. Why not? I was hoping for some more materials, but that's okay. Another grand. And that's it. Now we will never ever need crystals ever again, unless we're like repairing roads, which we should never be in that situation. We're done with all the crystals we will ever need for road building. Fantabulous. And now we can just drive the rest of the way in frickin' peace. All the way to Mountain Knot. Or, I'm sorry, the distribution center. I'm sorry, the way station. Or wait. Fuck, are you forgetting? Yes, the distro center.
Keep on keeping on. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Weapons restrictions lifted.
I just realized though that going to the distro center, it's like you have to go there and then all the way back. So it's probably the same amount of time you're spending on the highway. So in hindsight, it might have been better to just go past Craftsman and everything and get to him. But yeah, I don't know. If there's anything on the way, let's grab it. Doesn't seem like. Not like, okay. For some reason I thought I saw 800 medals. I was like, holy shit. Tomorrow.
Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on.
Thank you, thank you.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked.
Damn, this time we got 3 roasters. Not 1, not 2, 3. Crazy. Hopefully we can carry enough cargo. That's only 30 kilos. Nice. Okay. That's it. And let's send some bots out. Ceramics, metals. Yeah, that's good. Oh, we'll send these guys out to supply materials for road building specifically. That one we should be able to finish with Mountain Knot. I was gonna say let me get some materials from here, but not worth it. Okay, let's punch it.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
We'll drive all the way back up and then Or, wait a minute, actually. It's faster to zipline. Yeah, no, we won't use the road. Way faster to zipline.
Okay, there you go, speed demon.
I'll offload that. Put all that on the carrier. Yeah, just one thing we can't fit, but that's fine.
Let's get a move on.
So we got 2 roadsters vibing here. Okay, let's head off. But yeah, even though the roadster goes faster, the path you gotta take to get to where you want to go is a little bit more twisty. This is a bit more direct. And I just want to check something. So from photographer. Oh, you know what? We set up that zipline there. Yeah, but you know what? I don't want to waste bandwidth setting up another one that connects to the one above the photographer that we made. Not worth it. Really is not. Alright, heading past them raisins. As we like to call them, of course. Okay. Here we are. Well, like, yeah, let's go up. Let's use our own zip line. Just because we are getting closer to the biologist in a certain sense from up here. But yeah, there's nothing, like, it's not worth. We don't even have enough bandwidth to set up, like, yeah. Or zip lines going down there from here. That is just ridiculous. Dang, I should have bought a sticky gun. Could have got that thing for the geologist. That would have been good. Alright, that's another one I made. Yeah, we're running ahead up here. Okay, so the Evo Devo. Almost there. Come on. Yeah, this network is so inefficient. Wish you could just cut across down there from up here. Yeah, I think in any future playthroughs I might do of Death Stranding 1 ever again, like, I'll actually bring facilities online as much as I can before committing to building zip lines. I bring bandwidth into an area so I can see other players' zip lines and work off of them more. But at the same time, on this playthrough, we just got unlucky early on seeing other players' zip lines. We didn't really see much of them. Was not something we really got. Obstacle detected for that one. I want to delete that and build something in place of it so we get here faster. That would be good. Okay, let's head down here. Finally, we made it. That was a long cross-country trip if I've ever seen one. Holy moly. Welcome back. Joaquin, right? Joaquin, was it? I'm just kidding. What's up, Ricky? Why do I see a meltdown emoji in the chat? All for the memes, I hope. Nothing actually meltdown worthy. I hope. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I got off FF7 Remake in Hojo's lab. Nothing meltdown worthy. Yeah, only the fact that he's a complete psycho. Hello. Right. Yeah, have fun with that, man. Hojo's lab and beyond is wild, especially like, yeah, without going into spoilers. Once you eventually reach President Shinra's whatchamacallit, his office. Oh my god, I'm like losing words at this point. Streaming like 9.5 hours. Sephiroth isn't a villain, he is a victim. Absolutely, right on the money. That's what makes Sephiroth so brilliant, is that he didn't want for any of this, right? He was basically, from a very young age, groomed to be a weapon for Shinra, right? Since the moment he was born, he had no agency over his life. He's like the ultimate tragic villain.
Set this.
And the really cool thing, Ricky, I don't know if you heard about it, but there's Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, which is like this gacha game, so I don't really play it for that reason, but it has some really cool story stuff locked behind it, which is unfortunate because, you know, it's locked behind a gacha game. And in Ever Crisis, they're like releasing episodes every couple of months that shed more light on Sephiroth's backstory, and it's really cool to be able to see him as like a young dude in Shinra, and like kind of his early missions and everything, where he wanted to like really be this good guy. He wanted to like really be this hero who helped people before he learned the truth and everything. And it's cool to think about how they might bring some of that stuff into the third game. I would hope they do. I realized all of that after beating Crisis Core Reunion. Yeah, definitely. Like, you can even tell in Crisis Core, right, before he descends into madness, that, like, at heart, he was someone, he was like a good dude, right? He wanted to be someone who was a genuine hero to people, but then, yeah, it was ill-fated. It was meant to be his realization of the truth, and then even like, and then what's even worse is that that truth was like not even the truth, right? It was just this skewed perception that he had because he was reading false information. But yeah, anyways, basically it's a crazy can of worms. And yeah, it gives you Glenn lore as well. Dude, Ricky, it's a great thing. I'm just gonna say that it's a great thing you played some Ever Crisis and are familiar with Glenn, because some of that stuff comes back into Rebirth. And when I first played Rebirth, I was a little bit confused because Ever Crisis hadn't been out for long at that point, and I wasn't too familiar with the Glenn stuff, but they actually incorporate a lot of that stuff into Rebirth, so you have that to look forward to. You'll probably understand that a lot better than I did my first time playing. But yeah, have fun, dude. I love how they did Hojo in the remake and Rebirth. So cool.
Research calls.
Okay. I did not look at the stars we got. Okay, 3.5. Damn. All that for 3.5? Really? Okay, what else does she need? What else? Okay, she has like a recovery mission. Well, Hartman's lab is easy. Damn. Yeah, I forgot to stop there on the way. Geologist is not hard. Paleontologist. Okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do, right? We need to store all the stuff for that guy in the locker while we build zip lines. I think I beat Remake, then go to 16, then back to Rebirth. I think that's a really good idea, man. I actually highly recommend that, so that you can kind of like come back fresh, and so you don't get too burned out of like FF7R stuff, because Rebirth is a big game, man, and you've already poured a lot of hours into Remake itself, which is kind of large in its own right. So you don't want to like run into a situation where, like, you know, halfway through Rebirth you get burned out of it. So definitely go play something else. FF16 is a good call because, you know, it's a Final Fantasy game, but it's really different. So they could beat, sorry, once you guarantee I'd beat, and then yeah, there's also Distant Worlds. That's gonna be awesome, man. That's sick that you get to go. Also, hello Mel PCT, hello from France. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Yeah, seriously, appreciate all the birthday wishes tonight, everyone. I think we brought... No, okay. We don't have a PCC in here, but I think we have one with us, no? Yeah, we do. Okay, we'll build another one. That would be a good idea. Let's get right on that. Get some upgrade materials if we need them. All right, let's move. Okay, awesome. So, yeah, that was the zipline we set up. That's right. We want to be able to, like, yeah, sort of like cut across this way, right? Is that the best way to go about this? We'll see. Doing great, and you? Can't wait for Death Stranding 2 so long. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. And I'm doing wonderful. Thank you so much. Actually, Death Stranding 1 here is my third favorite game of all time, and this is my fourth time playing the game. It's been a couple of years, but it is my fourth playthrough overall. And we have been, on this playthrough, challenging ourselves to get all the Steam achievements before the second game come out. And that's going to be coming out in literally less than 7 days, which is crazy. Or 5 days. We're very, very close. I'm looking forward to it. Watch Death Stranding 2 be ass. All this hype. There's there's like literally no universe. I would be so sad, but no, there's literally no universe in which that ends up being the case. I mean, it's Kojima, right? The sequel exists for a reason. The only way there's a chance it would be ass in any conceivable universe is if they're like, if the game was made because they wanted to like capitalize on the success of the first one, and there's no other reason for making it, which is definitely not the main reason at all. Did you get the edition that comes out on the 24th? I did, yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I did get the collector's edition. How about you? Me too, of course. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Well, I hope you have so much fun, Mel. I hope you have all the fun in the world with the second game. That's going to be really special. Excited to get the statue, right? The BT statue that comes with the collector's edition, because I have a couple of video game statues in the back, so I'll add that to my collection. That'll be really cool. Okay. I was watching the game premiere yesterday. Game premiere again and again just yesterday. Nice. Yeah, that was a really awesome thing I got to check out live while streaming. That was really fun to check out. And I know that there's another trailer that went up, like a gameplay trailer. I didn't watch that because I'm at the point now where I don't want to see any more spoilers. And I know Kojima's editing one final launch trailer as well. But yeah, definitely not going to be checking out either of those because, yeah, they're going to be full of spoilers for sure. Or I don't know. I don't know, but it's just that like close to the release of most games, there are a lot of trailers that show off a little bit too much. So at this point, I'm just going to go dark and just go as blind as I can into the sequel, because I'm already super sold on it. But it's gonna be great. I literally the opening scene of the second game that we saw at the game premiere, has been stuck in my head. The music is so good. And I can't wait to finally get to play that and experience it. Like, I have so much hype right now for the gameplay, like how they're going to expand on all of this in the second game. And also all the story stuff, right? I have so many questions about the story and the characters and what it's setting up and all the mysteries. It's so tempting to look at... Oh, wait. Disconnected from the server. Hang on one sec. Let me fix this little snafu. Settings. Let's just change the server for now to like Toronto. There we go. All right, there we go. We're live again. Yeah, sorry about that. I think something's weird on Twitch's end. But yeah, I'm very excited. Okay. So, yeah, that's the crossroads from Hartman's lab. Ah. Yeah, you know what we should do? We shouldn't connect paleontologists like this. This is bad. The way we were planning on it. Yeah, instead we should go around. We absolutely should go around. And there's that sort of fork in the road from Hartman's lab to like either... Yeah, that area down there, which was the Evo Devo, or paleontologist, the geologist as well. Okay. Okay, so let's go up here, right? And then from there, hopefully we should be able to connect to... Yeah, we can connect to that guy. That's pretty sweet. Oh god, this is BT territory though. Forgot about that. Well, at least there won't be like a snowstorm. That was part of the story that one time. So. Oh, wow. Okay, my bitrate deteriorated again. One sec. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. This is very strange. This is very strange, guys. I apologize. Yeah, my bitrate is totally fine. My upload speed's totally fine. Yeah, the Twitch servers are just being very weird right now. Twitch does not want me to stream. Twitch no want me streaming. They're trying to stop me from making these deliveries happen. I think the BTs might be trying to stop my stream right now. BTs are trying to destroy our stream. Oh, could they? Okay, this is gonna be rough. Okay, we're fine. Totally fine. Yeah, well, hopefully that doesn't happen again. Usually when that happens, you gotta just like switch servers. So I switched to like the NA server. And I switched back to auto. Alright, beautiful. We do love our gold BTs. Lots of moolah, that's why. No hematics, right? And that's where we're headed. Where you had zipline. Okay, 336. That's pretty far. But that's ours. That's really good. Oh, it stopped raining. Nice. I've never been in that situation before. Jeez. That's cool. They got ceramics and stuff. Yeah, the chemicals and alloys. Thank God. This is cool. I've never been in a situation where it stopped raining while it was in BT territory. Oh. What a relief. That is exactly where we want to be. Let's set this guy up. Easy, Sam. Nice. Okay. We have a good bit of bandwidth left still.
Construction complete.
Oh, oops. Getting ahead of myself. Gotta upgrade you, big boy. Gotta make this big boy an even bigger boy. Oof, once again, I forgot to bring a sticky gun. Damn it. Alright. Let's just take a breather for a moment. Okay, this is actually a really cool... This is a nice view right here. Cyan looks nice. Not too blue, though. I guess no frame this time. Or why does this look kind of nice and, you know, cheesy? The handprints. Okay, yeah, let's show up, like, turn off the auto deck scan, please. No, I don't know if I like the logo. For some reason, I like the prints, man. This is the only time I like the prints. Couldn't even tell you why. Okay. Me likey. Hang on, let me turn off. Let me turn off. Oh, actually, vignette is nice because way too bright otherwise. Okay.
Structure upgraded.
Those pressures. Press our shoulders. While we wait for that to complete. Okay.
Break time's over. Great.
Good break. Short break. Short but sweet. Just how we like it. Okay, bud. Looks like this is it. You can now finally get to the paleontologist from up here. Fantastic. And yeah, the geologist. We got to get to that one next. Ooh, this is rough. This guy doesn't connect to anyone down there. Well, let's change that. Yeah, that's a nice spot. Connect all three. So, okay. Now we can get down to that guy. Terrific.
Construction complete.
Hey. Damn, this is like the steepest climb we've ever done with the zip line. Oh wow. What's this one? Does this actually take us to the geologist? Oh my god, I think it does. Yeah, wow. Okay, sweet, man. This straight away takes us here. Okay, I kind of love that.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure.
Paleontologist, Evo Devo. Nice is a time-sensitive one. Presence of metals. Yeah, we gotta like definitely do this time-sensitive delivery.
Order assigned. Delivery.
Let's do this bot order. Deliver some metals. It's gonna be kind of scary sending him from up here. Might get real dinged up. Yeah, 71% damage. Holy shit. We're gonna do that anyway. Alright, run like you mean it, Sam.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, I don't think this one should be bad at all. Okay, thankfully we're going the right way. Hasn't been a minute yet. We have time. Come on. No, I messed this up. Yeah, we might want to get rid of this. Oh shit, this is bad. Yeah, this is not good. That guy's way too far. That to be built there is way out of range. Okay, 1 minute and 15. I still have a shot at this. It's only been a minute and 15. Yeah, oof, this is horribly inefficient. Still got time though. Still got time, still got time. Got like 2 minutes, it's like a 3-minute delivery. This guy was actually incredibly generous. Yeah, 3 minutes and 13. And this was even after messing up. We've done way stricter deliveries when it comes to time. Okay. Here we are.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Easy. Okay, hopefully it should be 5 stars. Oh no, we're not even close. I forgot. Oh, that's fine. Why did I think we were so close to 5-starring? Five minutes for paleontologist? Dude, what are these times that we're getting to be able to do this stuff? Oh, it's 840 kilos. Okay, that's why. That's why we get a lot of time. That's why. That explains a lot. Live fish to Hartman's lab. Oh yeah, there's a recovery mission too. I'll do this Hartman's lab delivery, sure. A free time sensitive one. Also, okay, no, we'll leave that in there for now. Unless, yeah, we can actually fit all that. Not a problem. Immediately head for the paleontologist after that. Oh, there's like more than enough time.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay, heading up. This should be a problem. Okay, easy peasy. It's got to be our 16th or 17th time delivery, I think.
Scanning bridges ID.
Plenty of time, hombre. Plenty of time.
All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Good morning, Sam.
We're okay. Damn it, going the wrong way. Ew. Okay, alright. That's rank, and we're at 57 now in delivery time. Almost done. Or no, just 50. Dang it. I have a lot more to go.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work.
But we have finished. Let's see here. 17 of these. Just 3 more to go. That's beautiful. Okay, the geologist, paleontologist. These two. Offload that. Load on a carrier. Place that in utility pouch. Load on a carrier. Fossils are fine.
Order assigned.
Oh, what? This is a time-sensitive one? What are we doing here? 4 minutes and 45. Oh god, okay. Hang on, hang on. Okay, in that case, no more floating carrier once again.
Delivery parameters up to...
Okay, the mutated organisms. Those are what we need. The special beer too. Oh, there's more. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Okay, we'll have to place those away in the private for now. Gonna have to do this quick. Just make sure we haven't left anything. I can totally see that happening. Yep, doesn't look like it. Thank goodness.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
No, oh, we're going the wrong way. Nice, Sue. Very nice. I love it when this happens. Alright, come on, Sammy. Hurry, hurry, go the other way. Zip like you mean it. Zipperoniums, pepperoniums like you mean it, buddy. This way. Oh god, already been a minute and 11. Okay, we're okay. I hope. I think. Yeah, I think you should have more than enough time. 4 minutes is like way too lenient. Oh, this one's so weird. I hate that it's like right next to the one we just set up. Or right next to another one from another player. Shouldn't have to be. But, oh well. Alright, easy peasy. Oh. Need to go a little higher up. You're welcome. Partial delivery? Oh, we don't have all the fossils. Okay, hang on. Hang on a second. There we go. not submit that cargo. Hold the hell on. Yep, still doing that.
Still alive and kicking, I see.
Yes, sir. Okay. 3.5, that's 4. Volcano orange cap. That's a cool cap color.
Here, this is for you.
Wow. Okay, just alloys. Wow.
I'll be sure to call on you again.
Good work.
Anything time sensitive? Sweet, yeah, for Hartman's lab. Dude, we're gonna finish off all 20 of these right now. So that one was 18, there's gonna be 19. We need to go back there because I actually have something for this guy up there, of course. So yeah, we should do this. Absolutely. Rare beetles. Cute.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Of course that happened. How's the cargo doing? 2% damage. Okay, it can take less than 8%. Sweet. No worries in that case. Let's vibe. Wait, what's that? Oh, the last one that we're working on. There we go. Don't tell me I can't connect to that game. Don't do me like that. Also, don't cry, baby. Don't cry, little baby. We're flying. You love this. Man, it's so adorable when baby's crying because you fucked up with your jump, and then like she just starts laughing uncontrollably when like you immediately recover by going on a fun zipline ride. Okay, we're back. There we are. Hello, hello.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Gotcha.
Verifying ID.
I'm here, buddy.
Weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
2 minutes was all I needed.
Delivery complete.
Okay, what's our grade at now is what I'm wondering. Okay, it's still 50. Damn.
Thank you for your
How do we get it up to 60 from this?
new
200 kilos of those. Okay, 2 of these are fine. Let's will make it all happen. Load those onto the carrier. Load those onto the carrier. We got stuff on our boot clips, okay. Carry these. Carry those. Put that on the carrier. Carry this. Optimize. Alright, we're good to go.
Order assigned.
Come on, buddy. You got work to do. You're not getting left behind. You're getting lugged around. I like. Let's save here in case anything weird happens. Do you have anything for... yeah, we do have something for the Evo Devo. And she has cargo for the other guy, doesn't she? Or damn, never mind. We already delivered all that stuff, I guess. No, we actually left all that stuff here, right. Does he have something from her? He does. That's cool, hang on. We'll go to the geologist first, in case he has something for both of them. Ooh, something else with a veteran porter. Okay. Okay. We made it. That was really nice how we 5-starred Hartman's lab so fast, by the way. Good thing we got that out of the way. Let's land here.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified.
You sure know how to make an entrance, Sam.
Yes, sir. Enjoy the ore. And I'll enjoy my star.
Bridges. Such a generous delivery.
I know, and such a generous star, I hope. Yes, the 3rd star. Fantastic. New colors, lovely.
Tell me, do you have any use for this?
Depends. Ooh, ceramics. This guy gives you ceramics.
Well,
Sweet.
Good work.
Not super interested in the roads anymore, but hey. Oh yeah, here it is. The 2 trips, 5 minutes on a floating carrier that's gonna be jank AF and not get us there in 5 minutes probably. But it'll be a good 5-minute delivery though. If we can get it to happen, because I feel like we'll get a lot of stars. Or sorry, just like a big grade. Big grade boost for time delivery. You need to get that to 60. Nothing for that guy down there. Okay. Are you lost cargo? No. Okay, let's get the rest of this stuff delivered. Move the markers.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
On we go.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons.
Alright, Sam the Man, read us.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying
With a thine fetus, let us make this delivery.
remain locked until departure. Software verified. Thank you.
Okay, hang on. I know it says deliver stuff in the private locker, but prefer to do this my way, just to be safe. Okay, finally got up this guy all his stuff.
Good to see you.
Thank you kindly, he says. Nice. Is that gonna be the final star? Oh, let's go. Amazing. Rest in the shelter. We can get all these goodies.
Here, this is for you.
Thanks, man. The next star. There it is. Looking good.
I'll be sure to call on you again.
Sounds like a plan.
Good work. New.
Alright, something for the geologist. That's perfect. Devo, that's perfect. Okay, let's maybe load all that onto the carrier, shall we?
Order assigned.
Thank you for everything.
You're very welcome, my friend. So he's on 5. Evo's almost at 5. Geologist's almost at 5. Hopefully this should be the last delivery for him. Oh, why am I, like, trudging up here? What am I doing? My bad. The way that floating carrier is hopping around. That's super adorable. Also, I'm curious where that guy is gonna take us. Takes us pretty close to Evo Devo, dude. This dude's got nada, nothing else. Might want to shortcut those at some point, but I mean, we're almost done anyway with the 5-starring, so might not be worth it. And let me just check in with this real quick. Oh, sorry. The wrong tab. Also, we're almost done with, like, frickin'... Like, look at that. Crazy progress. Almost done with, like, the central knock guys, too. Or central region, I mean, sorry. Or eastern. My bad. Yeah, we spent the early game really grinding. Peter Anglert, of course, the rascal. Let's not forget him. Beautiful, man. We've been putting in the work. And yep, this is it. Just one more delivery focused order, and that's going to be 20 out of 20 for the achievement. So it's going to be 20 unique deliveries in each category. Beautiful, man. Dude, we're killing it. We're doing so good. I'm really happy to say. Yep, this way. Okay, awkward. Yeah, this should be enough for the dude. Sweet.
Sam.
It's on the last star, almost. That's 4 stars. Okay, almost 4.5. More ceramics. Catch you later, hombre.
Good work.
Okay, there's a recovery for the paleontologist. And here's the time-sensitive one. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of cargo. I don't know if it'll all fit on the floating carrier. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're not carrying all that. Maybe this isn't the time delivery you want to do. Yeah, the only way this happens is if we finish the link between this guy and her. That's the only way. Okay, cancel. Paleontologist is done. We don't need that anymore.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay. Also, what stuff does this guy need? The geologist? Something from South Knot, Mountain Knot, Paleo, Evo Devo. Okay. Let's skedaddle, skedoozle. Let's head that way. It slows you down so much having to make these 2 trips, or make this kind of a trip to get to the Evo Devo. Just for that alone. God, you gotta go all the way back up and then back down. This is terrible efficiency. Holy scuffed. That is all I have to say is holy scuffed. Yeah, and that guy's way too far out there. We gotta like... Do we have another PCC? Oh, I wish we did. I'm just gonna delete this guy and move him a little bit. That's all. And maybe link him to the other guy. Buy an upgrade or something. So here we are.
Thank you for coming.
Of course, of course. I feel like if you make that time trial happen for her, like, is gonna be, yeah, easily the entirety of the last star. But true, multi-rocket launcher, hell yeah. More metals, hell yeah. All these materials. Some of those.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Okay, let's grab that. Welcome back, Hill. Hey up, good morning. Glances around nervously. What day is it again? Happens to the best of us. Welcome back to the realm of the awake, if I may. Hope you had a nice rest. Hope you definitely got to catch up on some much needed shut-eye. Very important. I saw like a level 2 and I got excited. I thought we finally got a PCC here. That's okay. Still tired, but what else is new? Yeah, that's a mood. I definitely feel that. I can relate. Okay, well. See, it's interesting how, like, from the paleontologist, there's that zipline. How much more bandwidth do we have now that we've done all this shit? Okay. Okay, a pretty decent amount, actually. Yeah, well, first things first. I want to fix up a lot of baloney up there. Have, like, some horrible efficiency. Things are getting all tangled between my zip lines and the player zip lines. Paleontologist. I prefer planetologists myself. Absolutely. Good old planetologists with great gray beards on top of crystal balls, explaining the cycle of life and death on the planet. Those are the kind of planetologists I like. Oh yeah, this fucking crazy ass time-sensitive delivery. How do you even, like, dog in 5 minutes? I mean, I guess you could make like 2 or 3 trips with the floating carrier, but like this time it's closer than freaking Distro Center to the Spiritualist, so it shouldn't be too bad, even though you go slower. But anyways, I want to go ahead and do something real quick here, which is first and foremost, not build that.
That weapon, if you lock on and fire, you'll see exactly what I mean.
Yeah, this is a wonderful rocket launcher. Probably the most powerful weapon in the game. It's mostly worth it for the boss fights against the BTs. That thing is crazy. Okay. So, yeah, just one zipline here, and then we need to take a couple of materials. $240, $480. Yes. 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 Same shit. Different structure. Our facility, I mean. Hate to diss your fine establishment like that, ma'am. How dare I call it a structure?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay. Right, so this guy, we're gonna move him. So number one, he reaches the dude down there. It also reaches that guy. Actually, that said, we really only need to upgrade this guy then, in that case. Let me try something here. Oh. That was close. At least take that crystal. It's not available for the picking? Okay. Alright then. Be that way, game. Okay, there goes my footwear. Let me wear my other shoes. Thanks very much. Alright, so this is good. Yeah. So we connect to that guy. All the way up there, right? Some of the dudes behind us. Let me just save the game. Let me just fucking save. Sweet. Okay. And to be honest, like, we could probably delete that other one that we built over there because I realized that that guy on the left can take us down to the second zip line. That's next to the paleontologist. Or Evo Devo. Ebo Devo.
Construction complete.
God, this shit has a fuck ton of links. Yeah, brother ski, we actually don't need that anymore. We can't dismantle it while we're...
Get it together.
Note to self, don't get off that zipline ever. Okay, let's destroy that one. We're still good to go back. Okay, that's what matters. So we can head here. I'd be so sick if we could have gone to that one. Okay, then we can go down there. gonna delete this guy. Hashtag save bandwidth. All right. Yeah, that's good. We deleted 2 zip lines, which we didn't need up here. In a much cleaner network. And now I'm thinking like that we connect the beautiful. Oh my god, that's so slick. I love that. I love that so much. We can just drop off right there. That's super fucking nice. Alright, put on footwear. Firm.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Our boots are very nice. Oh, that was weird. Okay, there we go. I like how the I like how the banner of other players can like spoil the game. That's pretty funny. I didn't even want to open the other player's history. I just wanted to put it in the private locker. So I was confused for a second. I was like, what am I looking at? I feel bad for other players though playing it for the first time to do that, and then you like literally see that picture of Sam and Baby, which is a huge spoiler. Well, not like, okay, I guess if you think about it, it's a spoiler, but if you don't think about it, you might be able to get away. Something tells me I should have built 2 zip lines. Or brought 2 PCCs rather to build 2 zip lines. There should be BTs up here. Okay, that guy. Who the fuck are you? Who do you connect to? No one. Excellent. Horrible to know. Um, 231. Let's go! That's an awesome jump ramp. It's covered so much ground, man. Okay, and is that the one? Okay, beautiful. Dude, this is good. Oh, man. Oh, this hurts. This hurts, though. It hurts me on the screen. What is that? What is that placement? Why would you place that like that? What psycho would place that zipline like that, bro? Excuse me? Okay, I guess like from a certain angle it's fine. Sorry, that was mean. Okay, my brother in Christ. That thing is nowhere close. It's like over some goddamn Teletubby hills, bro. Oh my god. And this is all for nothing. I just want to do that crazy timed delivery and get like a good grade, but like we have so many opportunities to do that stuff later. It's not even worth it, man. It's not worth it to like connect this area. We can get around pretty fast up here. That's good. Yeah, okay. Cutting my losses here. We have like a good enough network that we set up. Let's recycle those.
Thank you for your...
Okay, not talking the geologist, right? Surprisingly, it's not raining down there. Oh, it's a 13-minute recovery. Okay. Oh, okay. Grab a sticky gun. In a minute. I always hated Bridget's face when you recycle. Not sure why. Yeah, it is pretty, you know, government politician sleazy. It definitely gives those vibes. I mean, Bridget isn't exactly, you know, some kind of saint of a character either, so... I think, yeah, this is basically the first thing. And the second thing... Yeah, she's not the best character in the world. She's not a nice lady. I don't like what she did. End of game make me go, Bridget, no good, very bad. I no like Bridget. Me and my homies no like Bridget. Bridget. That's what I like about the concept of the character. So like, I mean, you can kind of get a little spoilery, whatever. I mean, it's close to the end of the game. I've played this so many times on stream. Slight spoiler territory. You and I have both played it, but like, I've always really liked the concept of her so her spirit Amelie on the beach is like almost her better half, right? It's like her better alter ego, and the version that's actually loving and caring for Sam. And then Bridget herself is like, I mean, she tries to put on the facade that she does care, but like ultimately she's just one of those, you know, sleazebag politicians. They did a very bad, no good thing. Like when I first played this game, I was like, dude, they're trying to make me care about Amelie here. Why? We just saw what she did in the real world. What the fuck? Why should I feel emotional right now? And then I realized, like, okay, it's because they're trying to establish that her spirit/soul is obviously, like, very different from who she actually is. Like, physically. I was hoping that, like, there would be... the angle would be a little different for this thing. That the jump ramp would be able to get us to where we need to go. Bye! Oh, hi. Oh my fucking god. Wait, is that my cargo that I... Oh shit, I took an order for that guy already? Fuck, man. Okay, I shouldn't fuck around down there. I need to be more careful. I need to be way more careful. It's already took on an order for this prick. Alright. Big RIP. What is happening right now? What? Okay, there we go. Time to see Bridget's lovely face again.
Thank you for your continued.
Which, I mean, it is a lovely face. Right? Respect to Lindsay Wagner. Very gorgeous lady. That is that is a not so lovely character. What am I doing, dude? Oh yeah, I want to take out the retrieval, brother. Where is it? There we go. Hello. Let's do this. Okay, you know what? I am in the mood. Oh no, I don't think anything anymore. I am in the mood to set the world on fire. Unlike the ink spots.
Thank you for your contribution.
Alright, give me some fucking blood. I need blood. Lots and lots of blood. Blood. No blood. No blood. What the fuck? No blood. 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 Blip. Blip, blip. Yeah. All right. I'm going in full blast mode. Bring it on, bitch. Yeah, baby. This isn't gonna be pleasant. Let the tears flow. Let the waterworks work. Time to go full blast. No one saw that. Dude, I cannot wait to blast these fucking BTs to oblivion. Like the giant ones especially. Come on. Let me cook. Okay, that was a big sounding sound. Wait, what on earth happened to the big boys? What? Excuse me? I'm looking for big guys. What happened to the giant ass BTs? This fucking dip? Are they on vacation? Oh my god, that baby is pissed. I think it was only that one. They were only there for that one time we came down here. I think that's what it was. Oh, there he is. I've been looking for you, sir. Oh, how I've been looking for you. Awkward. Okay, that was sick. All three in him. Did that do the trick? Dude. That's it. Looks like we got him. That was badass. Took up all the ammo we had, but still. Bro, but I gotta hurry. I don't have time. Been like almost 5 minutes. Okay, hurry. Why are we going up? Why are we going up? What are we doing? All the way down there? Oh, shit. It's okay, it's okay. I don't have anything. We have nothing valuable, you freaks. Release me! Unhand me! Get the fuck off! No, we're out, we're out, we're out. Fuck you guys. Bye. Oh my god, it's not even a BT area, bro. It's a terrorist area. Oh my god. I forgot this is where they were. I hate this place. Dude, I fucking hate this place. Let's just get this shit and get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. I frickin' despise this place with a passion. This is like the hardest enemy camp in the game. We're in frickin' Khaled out here, bro. One or more containers. How many does she want? 2 pieces? Oh my god. Lady. Oh god, the next post box is all the way down there? Dude, I have like nothing to work with. Okay, and that's like some lethal shit. Oh, you see nothing, you see nothing. No, 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 no. Okay. Time. 7 minutes. Some fucking Mission Impossible shit. Bro, please turn around. Hurry up, turn around. Okay, he's gone. Oh, fuck. Okay, hang on. See nothing. Absolutely nothing. Bitch. Is he gonna leave? Thanks. Oh, hi. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Oh, grab it, grab it, grab it. Oh, I don't know how we're gonna get out, man. Thank God for super jump. No! God damn it. I couldn't jump. I couldn't jump. Oh God. Big oof. Dude, I didn't even realize this shit was in an enemy camp. I don't even remember that. I don't want to quit the game. What the fuck, dude? I want to quit the game. Oh my God, what the fuck is going on here? Wait, hang on. Where's my cursor? I ain't quitting no game. Sam died so hard the game uninstalled itself. Thankfully the game didn't do that of its own volition. That would have sucked. Thankfully there was no crash there. That is actually toxic, man. Yeah, never do that mission. Fuck that. Fuck that. I've done that mission before. Like, I remember. Oh, you don't think I'm just gonna do this game? I ain't fucking with this. Nope. Going even further back in time here. No, thank you. Oh, not much time left. Oh God, if I stream like another 30 minutes, I'll have to like do Premiere Pro stuff, which takes forever. I'll have to end the stream soon, man. Okay. So we're not doing this. We're definitely not doing that. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, the only way we're gonna finish this is getting lost cargo for her. Or yeah, finishing a zipline network from there to there and doing these last couple orders, which is... Yeah, we should have done last time, honestly. Okay. I'll probably end it here. I will see though, like we made some crazy progress, which is good as always. Geologist is almost 5-starred. We got paleontologist 5 stars. Like the start of the next stream, like within the first hour, we should be able to 5-star these two. That's huge. And then focus on the veteran porter after that. And honestly, at the point at which I'm going to be getting like all 20 deliveries in each unique category, so like just the one final timed mission, I'm going to set everything to like very easy mode. Because at that point, we don't need to play on the hardest mode, right? Well, like we don't need to do any of that. So we will set it to that and then cut through here, do all this, like there's a lot of story stuff upcoming. You can just like breeze past all of that on easy. Because obviously we've done all that in the past on the hardest. I just wanted to play on the hardest in general once again because you get way more likes and you get the Legend of Legends and stuff, right, on the premium deliveries. But once we finish all the deliveries here, it's like there's no point, right? Because we're not going to be doing any more to 5-star or anything until we go back to the east to do that kind of stuff. So we'll set it back at that point. So yeah, actually, that said, I won't, after we 5-star the veteran porter, I don't want to continue the main story. I'll fast travel back to the east, 5-star everyone there, get the remainder of the trophies we need, and then the rest of the trophies, we'll let them be story-based. I want to, like, end this achievement run with the final trophy we get being story-based, like finishing the game. That will be really fitting. That's, like, the last thing I want to do on this playthrough. I want to time it so that the last thing I do is the final story thing. So, anyways, yeah, Veteran Porter is the only other one, to the best of my memory. Let me just like look at the list of all of them, make sure I'm not missing anything. Portnot, okay. Yeah, Peter Englert, of course. Hartman's Lab, spiritualist, novelist, son, photographer, mountaineer, doctor. We got all of them, literally. We just got to finish the veteran porter and then do Eastern region, Peter Englert pizza mode. And that's it. Okay. Solid, man. I'll be back later tonight. We'll continue all of that. Save here. I will take my leave. And before I do that, of course, once again, give you guys shout outs. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes, everybody. That was a super duper fun stream. One of the coolest ones I've ever done. I really was not anticipating as much turnout as we got in the stream tonight. So that was a very pleasant surprise. All the warm wishes and generosity and all of that from all of you. Thank you all so much. There's honestly so much amazing stuff that happened that it's going to be hard to shout out everything. But just to name a few, I know we got a lot of bits, like from Melly, for example. And then we got a lot of gifted subs as well, once again from Melly. And then Brent/Clinical, who gifted 5. And then Flamin' Phoenix at the very start, who gifted 10. And then Kill as well. Thank you so much for the bits, man. Martin as well, earlier on in the stream. Sophie for the follow. Thank you guys very, very, very much. Thank you for the stream, mate. Have a good one. You as well, Kill. Have a damn good one, man. And thank you so much for your support, as always. I will see if there's anyone who is streaming who we can raid. See if you have any friends on. Yeah, we have Alkith and Telepathic Moose. We're streaming a bit. We raided them recently. I don't mind raiding again, but if there's anyone on who you would like me to raid kill, let me know. I'd be happy to do that. But otherwise, we could just raid one of them, drop in. Because yeah, I want to try to get back into the habit of raiding. Wait, let's see. Make sure they're not like on a BRB screen or something. Nobody on that I can see? Gotcha. Moose Drew's time. Facts. Speaking of, yeah, let's go raid Telepathic Moose. Oh my god, BRB screen. Oh no, okay, we're raiding Ulkith here. It's been a little bit. Yeah, he's playing some PUBG right now. He's pretty locked in. Hopefully you don't get him killed by raiding or anything like that. But hey, let's go show our support. Anyways, thank you all so much. I'm gonna head out. I'll see you all very soon, later tonight probably. Thank you all so much once again for all the good vibes and wishes on the birthday. See you all very, very soon. Keep on keeping on.